helps us all thrive. We ain't here to play no games. I just came to make a little change. Sick of the laws of corruption in our country. Yeah, it's a fucking shame. How the innocent hurts and the guilty get the laugh from the president's a curse. We all wanna fix it, but we can't fix shit if you never hear what the hell we say first. Dedicated, never hesitate. Speak for many, no hesitation. Give a voice to so many people. If you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cry. For every tear that falls, word that echo that defies. We break the silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. Voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about coming with Rev Gang as a parade.
Yeah, that's my shit. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. Make sure you're hitting the like button as you're coming in. The Ferris wheel is still spinning. I wasn't on last night, but we were watching a fight. I don't think there's probably a few people in here like, what fight? Mike Tyson last night with, what was it? Old Jake Paul. Shout out to him, though. You know, I gotta commend. I'm no hater whatsoever, right? But the only thing for me as a sports fan when it comes to the Jake Paul fight and shit like that, and the people that he chooses to fight, Mike Tyson was in his prime a long time ago. He's came and seen that day. You couldn't even knock Mike Tyson out. He lost to Tommy Fury. So until he beats some reputable opponents, I'm a sport, and I'm saying this from a sports fan perspective because nobody could ever take away what he's done on YouTube, right? You can't hate on that. Because that dude, he's done rise from the ground up on YouTube and did his thing. But when it comes to a sports fighting aspect of it, and I'm a fan of boxing. I grew up watching Mike Tyson and many other fighters. When it comes to that aspect of it, I'm like, damn, like fight some real boxers. Fight real boxers. You want people to respect you as a fighter. I respect you as a content creator and the things that you do for other people. You look out for other people. So I got to salute them on that. But I'm talking about just fighting. So, boxing, when you get in the boxing ring, people don't respect you because you're not fighting reputable opponents. You're fighting washed up plumbers who are falling with their ass crack showing, getting knocked out. Salute to him. He's a young man. He's 27 years old. But he should have, like, come on, man. It's crazy to say that he's still wondering why people don't respect him with the boxing. And it's just because what we seen last night. We want to see you fight, good people. And then I could salute you on the, the sports aspect. Is he knocking out UFC people? Yeah. But we're talking about people who are trained with their legs and their feet. They're not boxers. So that's all I'm saying. But shout out to him. He said, I was let down. Tyson is a legend and always will be. Paul needs to find a boxer in his class and age. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's where I'm at with it, Justin. That's where I'm at with it. But you know what? Salute to what he's doing. Salute to the people that he's helping along his journey, because I'm pretty sure there was a time and place where he was trying to figure out what he wanted to become, and he's figured that out now, and he did it at a high level. He's paid a lot of people. You got to think about how many people he probably put money in their pockets that night. So salute to him for helping people along the way, to help people, not just the trainers, because you got to think those trainers are getting paid good. All of those people are getting paid. So salute to him for putting money in, people who are probably like family to him, pockets, etc. And even people in that arena. Like, it takes a lot to run events like that. You said I attempted to watch it, but I fell asleep and missed everything. You said I wanted okay, I got you. Mike Tyson to win. I think we were all hoping, because it looked like Mike Tyson to me was hoping that he came in fighting aggressive so he could knock him out. This is what I was thinking the whole entire time during that fight. And we're going to move on to the Ferris wheel trial because it's about to get crazy. Day 3. You see who we got in the window right here. Look at her. Let me know if you can hear this too. Hold up. Let me hit this real fast. Damn, I don't like that. Can you hear that sound? Let me know if you hear it. Like through your screen. Like that. Yeah, hold on. Let me hit this one too. I don't know if you can hear that or not. You said Tyson probably needs some extra cash, so he may just take a knockout for $1 million. Not last night. He sure didn't take no knockout last night. He was, what's going on, Kathy? Nice to see you, Steffi, in the building. You said paid to lose. Nah, I just think Mike Tyson. You got to think. Look at Homeboy's reach. Mike Tyson is now 58, up on wobbly legs. Like you could just see Mike's legs weren't even in place right. He was like, I can't even say that. He was, I don't know. You could just see that he was 58 last night, but he could not knock him out. He couldn't knock Mike out. He just couldn't. Mike Tyson was waiting for him to come in so he could, he couldn't chase him around this big ass ring. We're talking you're 58 now. You're almost damn 60 years old. He was running around, or wasn't even running around, but he was moving around decent for a 58-year-old. And I think he was waiting for that, for him to come in. Like, because Mike Tyson don't have I think Jake's reach was 76 inches. Then you got Tyson, who was like 71. I think he was really waiting for him to come in so he could try to knock him out. But that's my personal opinion. You say you can hear it, but it's a little low. I got you. Okay. So they're all probably set low. You say you can hear it as low. Let me check it.
We will make America strong again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again.
You said, cool. I think it was a money grab. You know what?
We will make America great again.
You probably can hear that, but it's probably coming through my mic. You probably cannot hear it through the screen. But when it comes to that, what you just said, hold on, what was that? You said, I think it was a money grab. Personally, you may be absolutely right. He may have needed the money. You know what? It could have been something like, I need the money, whatever. Or he just, wanted to box him and it was like, damn, I need the money. Could it have been a money grab on one side or both ends? Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying no to that. You said no, it was Jake Paul calling out Conor McGregor. Hang on, I'll get what he said. Yep, Tyson covered his face, most of it. Not bad for 58. No, not bad at all. Salute to people still getting out there, letting people know and showing people that age don't matter. It doesn't matter what. You can get out there and do what you need to do. Tracy, nice to see you. All right, so we're jumping back into the Ferris wheel. It's going to get sticky on the stage today. I'm telling you that much right now, so lock in. I got like a little cold or something. I can feel it. But I'm good, though. I feel great enough to get on here. And we're going to be on here. This is probably going to be about 8 hours long, I would say. This stream is. Because we're going to watch all the testimony, get into, talk back and forth here. Kathy says, hey, T-REV in the gang. What's going on, Kathy? Nice to see you, my friend. Pin a rose on your nose in the building. Steffi said Tyson's forever a legend. Tyson got his bag. That's a fact. He definitely did that. Any updates on the shooting at House Fire in Lancaster, California last night? Frank, I didn't even know about this. I think I was so locked into the fight that I didn't even see that. You said, no, it was Jake Paul calling. Okay, I see you say that. Jake to Conor tweet, dear Conor, I know you told my team you would fight me at 170 pounds. Man, if they're going to get in there and they're going to go head to head, then they better throw down. Because I'm not trying to watch something like last night. I salute that because it was Mike Tyson. He's 58 years old. And if you sit back realistically and you look at the whole entire event, those girls had the best fight. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Those girls were slugging it. I was like, damn. And in Discord, I'm like, man, these men should take notes. Like, these women put on a show last night. It was the best fight of the whole event. They were slugging it out. And shout out to Amanda, because she got a lot of heart. That chick's got a lot of heart. What's going on, Toledo? Welcome. Nah, you're not blocked saying it ain't so. You're good. We see you. October says, hell yeah, I caught it live. Well, glad that you're here. Glad that you're here. Nope, you were definitely not blocked. Let's jump into it right away. I think those girls definitely had the best fight last night. I don't care what nobody says. I would rather watch an event full of people who fought like that. Them two girls, they laid it all on the line. Still on my way home now. What's going on, Heather? Shout out to you. October Sky said, hell yeah. All right, I seen that. I seen that. Cindy, did I miss you? Nice to see you, Cindy. I see Tracy G. Let's catch up here because it's about to jump into. All right, back to the officer. So I don't know if you guys remember where we left off. We left off at the officer, the guy who doesn't work there anymore, and it kind of makes me wonder, why is he not working there anymore? Why after this case all of a sudden you're back to what, being a police officer in the street? So I kind of don't understand that. Hopefully we get some context on that. This is day 3, and again, I don't know if you guys remember, if you were here, if you caught up, or if you just don't know whatsoever. There was multiple people on the stand so far. It was people that work for the city or forensics, etc. Were on the stand so far, and we have not seen Scott. We have not seen, what is it? Scott, Chris, Melody. Oh no, I'm sorry. Scott, Chris, Emily, and Amanda. Those are the kids. Pretty sure that we see. Let me look real quick. Oh man, the baggage is coming out. Woo! There's about to be a lot of baggage coming out, y'all. I see who's on the stand right here. So the neighbor today tonight, if you're with us chilling tonight, get ready because there's about to be some juicy testimony. Who's this right here? Okay, that's another officer. He's just up there for a couple minutes though. And then it jumps into the neighbor. It's juicy with this neighbor up there. And then the son. So we got the son too. I'm pretty sure this is Chris. So we got Chris. Yep, that's Chris all the way through there. So we got the neighbor coming up right after this officer finishes, which it's not long. I don't think we have much left. Maybe 10 minutes with this guy. And then it jumps into some very juicy testimony by the neighbor. There's a lot that's going to come out. I don't think he really realized that the text messages between him and Melody were going to be printed out because he acted surprised. He acted like he didn't know. Like, what's going on here? Like, oh, I don't remember her talking about how good of a shot she was. We didn't talk. No, she never talked to me about guns. Well, somebody talking to you about how good of a shot they are is talking to you about something like that. So he didn't recall that, which kind of threw me off a little bit. That's funny. You said, hey, my Nightbot, I unlocked you. That's funny. Let's get it. It's about to jump right into it. Granny T, you know I'm here to haunt you. Come on, you know I'm here to haunt you every day. I mean, you're here right now. You obviously miss me. It's all good though. Be praying for you. Maybe you can get out your granny's basement. That's funny as hell. It's the truth though. Get up out of that granny basement. What's going on, Lil B? Welcome. Ready to dive right into this testimony. Angelica, you know what's coming up. You know what's coming up right now. You know things are about to come out the bag. Right, there we go. Get to granny's basement. No. Might have jumped a little too far. Let's take it back. Just I don't want to miss anything. There we go. What's going on, dude? That's funny. Now you're the base. What's going on, Shelly? course, it's a trial, dipshit. That's funny. I love it. These are my favorite color. You said video muted. Is it? Is it muted? I don't think so. You can see it down here. Let's pull this up to here. Video muted. I said the L2 shifter. I don't know. I'm hearing it, but let's go ahead and do it this way then. Hold up. Funny. I got you. I got you. We'll do it this way. Should be good now.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Let me know.
To the best of your knowledge, that was sent off to the crime.
Correct.
Okay.
That's funny. Granny's been trolling for like, I think that granny chick's been trolling for a while. It's obviously you missed my face or something because you're here to play in chat. You're here to look at me. I mean, damn. I appreciate you coming by though, you know. Negative or not. Nobody's paying attention to that shit but me. I'm looking at you because I miss you. I truly want you here and you're great. You're a great person. Just remember that. Remember that, Granny T.
Did you spray when you're spraying the Blue Star on the RTV and on the tractor? Are you picking and choosing places to spray it, or are you essentially just hosing it down and seeing if you see anything?
No, sir. We
Cute.
apply it to the vehicle as a whole to
It's
see
so
if we can
cute.
observe a reaction.
Okay, so you're
Did you
You're
know
spraying
that
the whole
Granny
length.
T
Okay.
is mine?
and that is the only reactions that you got.
Yes, sir.
I'm dead.
Now, let me switch. I'm gonna
Shout out to the few coming in. I see you, Aaron. What's going on? Victoria, how's it going?
show you what was previously admitted under Miss Thrasher. I'm just gonna pull it up. I think it was Thrasher 55.
Granny loves me.
Now, because you were at the scene, right?
He
You've
loves
been in the house, been at the burn pile,
Yes, sir.
correct? All right. And so on the right-hand side of Thrasher 55, those doors where the mouse clicker is, that led to Gary's office, correct?
What's
I
going
believe
on?
so. Yes, sir.
Right.
My
And here in the center of the photograph, underneath the circular deck, those doors led into that living room area of the basement.
Yes.
Okay.
Frank,
Now,
get that boy
if
beat
you had
out of here.
taken, and Mr. Bogus went over with you yesterday,
Smoke that boy up out of here. You thought I forgot what you said about me, boy? Get the hell up out of my chat. Smoke him.
there was some tracks in some mud. You recall that?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, this story is so sad. Isn't it?
Sorry, my mouth's dry this morning. You didn't observe any type of tracks up at the house in that lush grass, did you?
I did not see
Diane.
it. No, sir.
Diane in the building.
You didn't find, well, let me answer it two ways. There were no RTV tracks anywhere around the back of the home, correct? In this photograph,
Anita in the building. What's going on?
like up by the house is my question.
You wouldn't be able to see him in this photograph. So
No,
I
you wouldn't be able
can't-
to see them, but you did not see any up by the house.
It's going to be a long one, y'all. 8
No,
hours.
because when I was observing that, it was dark.
Well, did you go back in the day?
You know, Nashville.
Let me take it back up to where it was.
So field test is you believe
All those photographs?
We were about right.
Don't you think that's kind of important, being the lead crime scene tech, is to evaluate the entire property?
There we go.
If I were to look back on it, yes, I would say it would be important. But at the time that we were tackling this scene, I had faith and trust in my other crimes investigators. I had another lieutenant who was helping supervise, if you will, to use that term, that he was able to go down there and make sure that those detectives and investigators were doing their job so that I could concentrate on the burn pile and the residents there.
Okay, and would that other lieutenant be Lieutenant Ballard?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so in some ways you're relying on Lieutenant Ballard to, and I'll use the word supervise again, to supervise the other crime scene technicians.
See, he's going to bring up a good point here. He talks about he's going to dive into, what was it? The crime scene technician that maybe didn't have as many hours as she was supposed to have, and he was supposed to work with her and where he could keep his eye on her. He brings up a good point with that. And I'm like, damn, if that person's supposed to do like 160 hours and be under somebody's supervision while working a crime scene like this, especially murder, he brings that up.
Yes, sir. Because this was, I mean, it's a large scene, large piece of property to try to
Oh, I understand
manage.
that. So would Lieutenant Ballard be giving out directives to the other crime scene technicians?
It is possible for him to, yes, sir.
Okay. You never reviewed the work of Thrasher, Stewart, or Eckhart, correct? Like you didn't review what they did in this case.
What do you mean by review?
Like go over it, like at the end of the day, like Lieutenant Stewart, tell me what you found. Miss Thrasher, what did you find? Miss Eckhart, what did you find? Where are we at?
No, I did not do that.
Okay. Do you know if Lieutenant Ballard ever did?
That I do not know, sir.
Did you learn anything while you were at the scene regarding Mr. Ferris? But let me be more specific. That was fake. Specifically, did you learn while you were out there that Mr. Ferris was a 6'4", 6'5", 300-pound man?
No, sir.
What's up, Lisa?
Did you ever see Miss Ferris at the scene?
No, sir.
Now, you did go, well, you didn't go to the barn, you did go around the house, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. In the basement,
Yes, sir.
What's up,
on
Michael,
the main floor,
brother?
Yes, sir.
and you went upstairs.
No, sir.
Didn't go upstairs.
No, sir.
Okay. So the main floor and the basement.
Yes, sir.
All right. So in the basement, you didn't observe any holes in the wall or any broken household items.
I did not see any defects. No, sir.
Okay. And same question upstairs on the main floor. Didn't observe any holes in the wall, any household broken items.
I didn't see any defects.
Regarding, did you ever go those doors that I showed you on, it was 55, the doors leading out of the basement? Did you ever go in and out of those doors?
Once or twice when it was dark.
Okay. Did you ever go out the front door?
Not until the following days when the detectives were going through the residence after we had completed our work at the pile in the barn and search and rescue completed theirs.
Okay. In either of those, even though it's dark, being the crime scene technician, did you observe any damage or anything to the entryways of those doors?
No, sir.
You didn't see any evidence of a struggle in the basement, correct?
I did not see any evidence of a struggle in the basement.
Same question upstairs in the main house, main part of the house. No evidence of a struggle up there.
No evidence of a struggle. Correct, sir.
1 second.
Hey, yo. Come on, we getting into the juicy stuff. This neighbor that comes up is about to rock y'all's world when he comes up. I'm telling you. Because all their text messages between both of them were in there. Pages worth.
Just one other question. Did you drive the crime scene truck to, your big crime scene truck? Did you drive it or did Miss Thrasher drive it?
I believe I had Ms. Thrasher drive it to the scene and I maneuvered it down as close as we could get to the pile.
Okay, exactly. So you did take the crime scene truck down to as close to the burn pile as you could get.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I'm assuming you went around the back of the house.
I called it the side. It was the left side of the house.
So we don't have any confusion. I'll just show you, okay?
Okay.
Thrasher 2. So you got the garage here. Did you go to the left side of this photograph or the right side of this photograph?
Left side.
Left side.
Okay. So that would have been
The left side, I'm pretty sure, is where that view is from the burn pile. Remember, the burn pile's a little ways out.
Toward the chicken coop.
Appreciate you, by the way, Cindy. I don't know if you can hear this or not, but I'm gonna run it anyways. You know what I mean? Shout out to Cindy.
Because we've seen some evidence that there's a chicken coop in the backyard.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you drove it that way down to the burn pile.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. No further questions, Judge.
All right.
Folks, we're gonna do the videos now, or you got a few minutes?
Judge, I can walk into that. I got a couple of redirects.
Let me know when we're gonna get there, and I'll tell the jury they can stretch and stuff before we get to it.
Good morning, Shaw. How are you?
Good, sir.
Now, I seem to interpose the numbers and things like that, but 2155 Purcell Lane, sometimes I say 2511, but 2155 Purcell Lane, what county is that in?
It's in Cherokee County.
When counsel was asking about evidence of a struggle or anything like that, but law enforcement did find evidence of a violent crime, didn't they, in the house?
Yes, sir.
Blood up top, main floor,
Yes, sir.
blood down the steps.
Yes, sir.
So there's blood.
There's blood down the steps, and they testified that. I may not like the answer, but that's
I
the
don't
evidence.
know. There's been testimony about blood on the steps. You could ask about. Anyway.
I'll rephrase. You collected things you believed law enforcement suspected as blood, right?
Yes, sir.
They made him stop.
Did you find a projectile in the basement?
Projectile was located. Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. What's going on, MTV?
Now, sometimes we were talking about when you did tests, we talked about a field test versus a GBI test. So the jury knows when you do some type of testing, are you just trying to see if there's the presence of, say, blood? And that's the difference. In other words, you can use like a field test is a certain thing, and then if you have luminol or blue star, that's a different type of testing. But ultimately, the GBI does a completely different type of testing on evidence. What is a field test? When you say a field test, and I think it was OBTIS, that type of test, what is that exactly?
They are tests that we use in the field to determine if we have the presence of something to go the next step in collection, packaging, and then make the determination later to send that to the GBI for them to do their specific test, whether that's biology, toxicology, firearms, latents, so that we're not just collecting an entire house to say we've collected evidence. We want to use field presumptive tests to narrow our collection, but stay within the scopes of any legal documents that we're using to collect, so that we can make those determinations in the field using recognized testing.
So field test is you believe it's something, then you have a field test to see if that confirms or gives weight to what you believe the item is. Would that be fair?
I would use the analogy. It puts us in the ballpark.
It's in the ballpark.
And then the GBI testing, there's no requirement that a field test has to be done before the GBI does its testing, does it?
That is correct.
And so totally different, separate things, right?
Yes, sir.
Now I want to turn your attention to going back to the property about a year later, and Judge, this is where I'm going to get into the July 18th of 2019. I believe it was a Thursday.
It seems like it's obvious they discussed something that they can't talk about when it comes to blood in the house or something. That's what it
I
sounded
believe
like.
this was the same day that we're going to talk about some shots were tested, some sound testing. Also, I think the drone photographs and videos were taken on July 18th of 2019. Did you go out there that day, and were you there when the marshal office did what they did?
Yes, sir.
If you could, when you went out to do the testing, the firing rounds and things like that, why did y'all want to do that?
During the course of the investigation, I believe it was brought up that someone couldn't hear a sound. And so we wanted to perform an experiment to see if, in fact, those statements were true.
And if you would, just kind of tell the jury what the setup was, what did the marshals do, what were you doing? Just give them the layout of how this sound testing went that day.
So the marshal's office purchased Reed decibel meters. They'd had some issues elsewhere in the county, so they were able to purchase these. We knew they had these devices there, calibrated and maintained by the Cherokee Marshal's office. And so we asked them to bring their decibel meters, and we were going to set them up in different locations on the property to have the Marshal's office do the reading. They were going to compile the data since it's their equipment. Prior to deploying their equipment, they made sure that it was within their tolerances. Their deputy marshals held the equipment, recorded the readings. We were there to observe and to discharge the fire.
Did y'all set up in different places on the property?
We did.
What do you mean? Where are all the places that people were at?
We were in the apartment in the barn.
So Scott's apartment?
Yes, sir. We were at the front gate. So at the end of their driveway with the deputy marshal, in the master bedroom and the main floor.
Now, we've agreed the parties, instead of calling about 4 or 5 other witnesses, we're going to present the evidence through you. So were you able to get to look at the reports by the marshal's office?
Here.
Kind of the findings, the sound readings that they took?
Yes, sir.
Okay. CL3, I see you just came in. You said whose court case? Now this is Melody Walker Forrest. She's being accused of killing her husband. She was actually found guilty. We're just watching this trial because I thought it was interesting. There's a lot of different angles in here. She should definitely, I don't know, in my opinion, been found not guilty in this particular trial. Is she not guilty? I'm not saying 100%, but what I am saying is something is absolutely wrong here. So you have the 4 children, Emily, Amanda, Chris, Scott. There's a lot going on. So it's important to, I've already streamed 1 and 2, so you could go back and watch it there. Put it on like 1.25, or if you're a little bit behind. I streamed it the last couple of days, not yesterday, but day 1 and day 2. This is day 3 where we're finishing up the officer's testimony. This is one of the forensic dudes who worked the scene that night, and I believe it was 2017. That's when it happened. But again, they're saying that she shot and killed her husband and took him and burnt him in the burn pile. Long story short. Now that's the short story. There's a lot of different factors that come into play. If he was killed into the house, or if he was killed in the house and they had shot him, or I say they because I think 2, but if they're saying that she shot him in the house and he died in the house, how is she moving 325 to 350 pounds to a burn pile that's 1/4 of a mile somewhat right out from the house? So she would have to pull that dead weight, etc. Could you chop up a body, etc.? Yeah, but you would think there'd be a lot of blood in this house if she chopped up a body and maybe moved the pieces to the burn pile that way, because it seemed like some of the body was found in different locations in the fire. That's what it seems like to me, but I don't know. I would think she would need some machine to move them. Now, you necessarily don't need a machine because they can chop you up. That's my thoughts, but there would be more blood, right? If this woman had killed this man sincerely, just killed him by herself, had nobody that helped her whatsoever, then she had to chop the body up or have a piece of machine to move this body to that fire. That's my personal opinion. There wasn't much blood. You know what I mean? There really wasn't. And when you see these pictures of where the blood was and how much it was, it's just not enough for me to be like, damn, she chopped the body up and moved it to the fire. So I'm thinking, damn, she would have to put some Diddy baby oil on this man and slide him across the whole entire floor. She would need some baby oil. Who said baby oil the other night? That stuck with me. It's crazy.
The marshal's office. What is the marshal's office in Cherokee County? What type of law enforcement agency is that compared to the sheriff's office?
The marshal's office main mission here in Cherokee County is to enforce the county order.
Somebody said the other day, they were like, man, he put Diddy's baby oil, or she put Diddy's baby oil on him and was sliding him across the floor like a slider. I don't know. That stuck with me.
The will of the board of commissioners, animal control, and certain DOT roadway regulations. They are a full service marshal's office with the power to arrest. They're deputized by the sheriff, but they are not
show the picture.
primary law enforcement in that they don't respond to traditional calls for service like a police officer or a deputy sheriff would. They have a very specific mission, similar to my mission as a school.
Well, there's another factor here, and for some reason I seen different conversation in last chat when we were watching the trial. I seen who was it? Patsy Cline, I think, was talking about it to a sense, or she was saying back with Angelica. I thought it was his. I was under the assumption that it was Scott's gun. That's what I was under the assumption. Now it's allegedly some other gun that was stolen, but his gun was missing, I thought. Where's his gun? It's a 38 cal bullet that did his father in, shot him in the ribs twice. It's a 38 cal. So why is your gun missing right at the time of the murder? It's weird. That's what was weird to me and stuck out to me this whole entire time. Is his guns all of a sudden missing after he was shot twice in the rib cage and burnt in a burn pile? Now your gun's missing? Yeah, that shit stinks to me.
Police officer. So that's their main function.
Do they do investigations or cases dealing with noise violations, something along those lines?
In the house?
They do illegal dumping, runoff, construction, permitting, all that stuff falls under their purview.
Did they bring the sound readers, meters?
They did.
Is this something that is used in law enforcement practices at the time?
I was not aware of it being used. We do have certain laws in our Title 40 where we would measure decibel meters. I've only seen it used one time when I was a city police officer, and that deals with noise at a certain distance. But in this type of investigation, this is the first time that I had witnessed it being used to prove or disprove a statement.
I'm gonna say it again. The crime scene, from everything that I've seen so far, looks like, because if genuinely think about this is this woman's house. Why were things done so sloppily? There was blood left behind, spots, visible spots to the eye, right? Like super visible spots to the eye that were just left there. It just seemed like someone who was rushing, sneaking around in a household rather than someone whose house, this was their house. If this is your house and you got OCD and clean like this woman does, because that's what they claim, she's OCD, she's clean, she's a very clean person. So you're going to tell me she's leaving naked eye shots for blood right here? So you're walking and just clearly can see blood on the floor. It's like leaving ketchup on the floor. You drop ketchup in your hallway or walking down your hall, going to your room about to eat, or eating at the kitchen in general, you drop some ketchup somewhere, you're going to clean that up, right? You're going to see it. You're going to see ketchup if it's on the floor. That's what I'm saying, because ketchup, like, they say it's like blood, right? But if you look at it, you're going to see it. You're going to know if you dropped it, especially if you're a clean person and clean a lot.
Somebody ends up shooting rounds into something. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury who was doing it and where were the shots being taken place and what was being shot.
So we have basically it's our defensive tactics mannequin from the training center, Captain Joe Satterfield, who at the time was the CID commander, was the one discharging the weapon. We found a 38 caliber pistol that we believe was similar to the projectiles that we had gotten back, and had several old vests that we had returned to us at the sheriff's office that we were discharging the projectiles into. And so the vest would be draped over the mannequin, set up in the house. And
by the way, before I let this play on, I know this ain't the personal favorite of everybody's, but when my passion's into something, I'm gonna watch it. Period. It don't matter if there's 4 of us here. I'm watching this trial because I genuinely feel like this woman either one didn't do it, but there's things there that make me think, damn, hope he dies a gruesome death. These different things that she said. Just because you say these things doesn't mean you're a killer. But at the same time, when he was murdered, your husband's murdered, now he's gone. So I'm trying to genuinely watch this because I've really got the feeling that she was possibly not guilty. And I'm doing my due diligence. If I'm going to think that, then I got to be I gotta personally go look at everything and back. And when I start to feel like someone possibly is not guilty from what I've seen, then I genuinely got to go watch and see what was presented during that trial. So I'm not making clear assumptions of someone possibly being not guilty without looking at everything. You can't just look at a few things and be like, oh yeah, guilty or not guilty, right? In case it's blatant. Now there was things in here that I questioned. That's why I'm sitting here watching it right now. So there's 21 days of this. I'm watching it.
We were all on a talk around radio channel. I would give them
let me bring this back just a little bit so you can see what he just said. One, and to answer your question, I've watched up to day, what was it, day 4, day 3, all the way through, and started day 4 3 times. You get what I'm saying? So I haven't been through all the way. Absolutely not. I haven't seen day 5, 6, 7, 8 through 21. No, I have not. But I've seen up to 4. And I was like, you know what? I want to watch this live because I genuinely feel like something's wrong here. I do. What's going on, Arlene? Welcome.
The Marshal's Office main mission here in Cherokee County is to enforce the county ordinances, the will of the Board of Commissioners, animal control, and certain DOT roadway regulations. They are a full service Marshal's Office with the power to arrest. They're deputized by the sheriff, but they are not primary law enforcement in that they don't respond to traditional calls for service like a police officer or a deputy sheriff would. They have a very specific mission similar to my mission as a school police officer. So that's their main function.
Do they do investigations or cases dealing with noise violations, something along those lines?
They do. Illegal dumping, runoff, construction, permitting, all that stuff falls under their purview.
Did they bring the sound readers, the sound meters?
They did.
Is this something that is used in law enforcement practices at the time?
I was not aware of it being used. We do have certain laws in our Title 40 where we would measure decibel meters. I've only seen it used one time when I was a city police officer.
Nah, Gigi, you're good.
With noise.
Gigi, you're good. You know, you're good. I would love to. If you're chilling with us and you want to bring up some things ahead of time, that's cool. It's not like it's a movie, right? But going off of certain things, if you say something was said, then that's great. Especially knowing if you've watched it all the way. If you watched it all the way and you're hearing something being described backwards, correct it, because misinformation is dog shit. You know? So for real.
At a certain distance, but in this type of investigation, this is the first time that I had witnessed it being used to prove or disprove a statement.
Somebody ends up shooting rounds into something, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury who was doing it and where were the shots being taken place and what was being shot.
So we have basically it's our defensive tactics mannequin from the training center, Captain Joe Satterfield, who at the time was the CID commander, was the one discharging the weapon. We found a 38 caliber pistol that we believe was similar to the projectiles that we had gotten back, and had several
no, I didn't, Angela.
Old vests that we had returned to us at the sheriff's office that we were discharging the projectiles into. And so the vest would be straight over the mannequin, set up in the house, and then we were all on a talk around radio channel. I would give them a countdown, and then you'll hear shots fired, shots fired, shots fired, and then they know to record their data. And
was this done in a manner so everybody was safe?
Yes, sir.
Could Satterfield shoot?
Yes, sir.
So you nod your head. Very good shot.
Yes, sir. He's a national champion.
Okay. So in this environment, where were you mainly at during this time?
Right next to Captain Satterfield.
Now, the marshals that were involved, make sure I get this right. Gene Peluso is one. Matthew McMullen was another. Dakota Smith was a third. And then Richard Rickus. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then they were set up in different places. And we have the videos and things that we have. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go through those, and I'm going to ask you about the recordings as we go, probably. Judge, at this time, by agreement, the state tenders into evidence CMO for Cherokee County Marshal's Office, CMO 1 through 28.
No objection, I agree to by stipulation.
But we don't get it. This first one is CMO 1, and it's about 2 minutes and 35 seconds long. I'm just going to play it. Which I don't know if there's a mute on or.
Hold up. Step to the bathroom. What the heck is going on here? Oh yeah, this is when they shoot. They do the test shooting.
3, 2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Doesn't even go through the other side either.
Record your reading.
Didn't even go through the other side at all.
I gotta close the door. You get that reading?
Figured it would, possibly.
You get that reading?
Yeah, I got that.
38.
All right. No.
Is this framed about right? Can you see good with the camera? What's your?
Take a half step to your right and you're shot. There you go.
I'm still a decent shot, but I'm going to spread these next two out a little bit to protect that Kevlar.
Yeah.
I'm still a decent shot. Bad boy didn't go out the other side either.
Three, two, one.
Neither does this one. I think that one went through the chest. I feel like that one possibly was a chest shot. I seen someone moving in that picture on the other side too.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Pow. That one was right to the mid chest, it looked like. I think that one was definitely mid chest. He was shot in the ribs, so down this way.
This is exhibit CMO 2.
Because they shot when he was shot, I thought, or when they found it in the fire, it was in a rib. The bullet was in a rib, from what I've seen so far. It was like they pulled the rib out. We seen that on the last stream. They had like the rib bone, and you could see a bullet sticking in it. So I feel like that would be down here. I guess you could hit up here a little bit. I don't know.
It is about 37 seconds long.
Yeah, he was a big guy. Really ain't even that loud like that.
Record the data.
It didn't seem like it was that loud.
You stand by. 3, 2, 1.
Pow.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
That was lower for sure.
Record your data.
So here we moved from upstairs to downstairs. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
This is CMO 3.
I was walking around in that back room. Yeah, I seen them too. Right through the reflection.
About 32 seconds long.
2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired. Record your data.
units stand by. 3, 2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired. Before you got it.
CMO 4,
What's up, Root?
41 seconds.
All units stand by.
Watching this trial.
3, 2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Can't really see where the bullet's hitting.
Before you got it.
I can't tell if it's hitting like lower. Pow.
All units stand by. 3, 2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired. Before you got it.
Like in the stomach area on that.
CMO 5,
I can see where it's hitting on that one.
51 seconds.
2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired. Before you got it.
May have been shot in the house, but he was still able to run outside.
Sometimes doors would be open, sometimes doors closed. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I don't want to say yeah, because I don't recall one being talked about around the burn pile, but you could be right. So far from what I've seen.
All units stand by. 3, 2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired.
That went in the chest.
Before you got it.
CMO 6,
3, 2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Pow.
CMO 6.
Before you got it.
Doors closed in this one.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired. Before you got it.
See, that's like stomach.
As you look on CMO 6, you see, was it Captain Satterfield?
Yes, sir.
What does he have around his ears or over his ears?
Ear protection.
Now, when you qualify, you have to qualify twice a year with firearms. Once a year. How many times do you qualify?
The state requires once a year. In my current position, I shoot 6 times a year.
Have you been shooting pistols for quite some time as in your career?
Yes, sir.
You ever been on the range and you forgot to put your ears on?
Yes, sir.
Is there a distinct difference between hearing a gunshot with ears on or ears off?
It's a very distinct difference.
Now let's go into Pelusos. There's going to be CMO 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. We want to see those, but when you have, if you could just tell us, give us the, I'm going to start and go through the sections here. So for Peluso's recordings, the first 4 here I want to talk about. The sound meter was in the, I guess, the living room, dining room area, and the gun was in the same area. And then I think these are with the master bedroom door open and the basement door closed, the first 4. If you would give the jury what the reading is, the ambient reading, by that I mean no guns being fired, just whatever the room is giving off. And then when the fire takes place, what the reading is. So when you have the living room, the sound mirrors in the living room and the guns in the same room. So what are the first 4 readings for those?
From Captain Peluso's report, he said the ambient room resting sound was 40.2 decibels with a max sound of 126.3 decibels for test number 1. For test number 2, the resting sound was 40.2 decibels with a max sound of 106.8 decibels. For test number 3, the resting sound was 40.2 decibels with a max sound of 103.4 decibels. And then for test number 4, The resting sound was 45 decibels with a max sound of 113.3 decibels.
And then when the sound meter is in the basement and the gun's in the same area, the videos and things that we were watching, looks like there's about 5 through 14. So let's go through. So 5 is when the master bedroom door is open and the basement door is closed. What was that, the 2 readings for that?
For test number 5, the resting sound was 57.6 decibels with a max sound of 109.5 decibels.
And then the next shot, the 6th shot, master bedroom door open and basement door closed, was that?
The resting sound was 46.6 decibels with a max sound of 127.8 decibels.
And then the next reading?
For test number 7, the resting sound was 56.4 decibels with a max sound of 111.4.
Can you give us the next one, good?
Yes, sir.
You just go through them until it changes.
For test number 8, the resting sound was 49.5 decibels with a max of 127.5 decibels. Test number 9, the resting was 40.1 decibels with a max of 109.9 decibels.
It appears on the 10th one, the master bedroom door is open and the basement door is open too.
Yes, sir.
And I guess that's how it is until you close it out. What are those?
Yes, sir. So for
up,
10,
man?
11, and 12.
Right.
For test number 10, the decibel reading for resting was 46.6 decibels with a max of 108.7. For 11, the resting sound was 54.4 decibels with a max of 127.5 decibels. And then for number 12, the resting was 54 decibels with a max of 127 decibels.
And then 13 and 14, with the master bedroom door closed and the basement door open. There are no videos for these, but what were the readings that he had?
For 13 and 14, the resting was 40.1 decibels with a max of 124.8. And for test number 14, the resting was 40.1 with a max of 127 decibels.
CMO 7, Calypso 1. 13 seconds. CMO 8. 32 seconds.
It wasn't even that loud, really. Just saying, that shit was barely that loud.
CMO 9. 33 seconds.
That wasn't that loud whatsoever. Just sounds like something clanking. That was louder for sure. That one, but sounds like something smashing metal.
I'm going to back this up so that the middle of the recording. For the screen where you're actually looking at the device itself, the read device, it has some sound levels. Can you just tell us what the low levels are and the high levels?
Specifically for this device, I'm not sure. I know for
I just want what's on the.
theirs, they set their low is 30 to 100 decimal meters, so that's their range when they have it on low setting. These were all set to high setting, as indicated in their reports with a max hold. So their high setting is range is from 60 to 130 decibels. And so they have their plus or minus, and the read device plus or minus is 1.4 decibels.
CMO 10. About 23 seconds.
Due to the lack of blood.
CMO 11.
So are you saying that you think that the shot started there, he ended up at the house and maybe fell at the house and they had to move him back to the burn pile to finish off the job? Huh. Interesting. I mean, that's an interesting take for sure.
About 2 minutes and 32 seconds.
I kind of see what you're saying because he was talking about burning stuff at the burn pile on July 4th. So were they at the burn pile on July 4th and it was pow, pow. 2 shots there. July 4th, he was burning something at the burn pile. Maybe came to talk to him about something money, and it angered it, you know, something angered him. He said something so bad that it angered him. I'm talking about his dad. If we're talking about Scott, allegedly. So was something said at that burn pile that made him lift that gun out and pow, pow. I don't know. Allegedly. You know, everything we talk about here is allegedly. We're somewhere outside. Yeah, that is my hair. Lower down, possibly. I lived with my wife for 39 years before she decided to wipe me off this earth. It's like, damn, that's a really hard thing to think about. 39 years, you're just gonna think about, look, we're almost to the end of the road here. We're coming up around the end of the road here, and all of a sudden it's damn 39 years later. Let me just go ahead and commit this crime that's gonna take away the rest of my life where I'm in a 10 by 10 box. And I'm done for. I'm just not seeing that. 39 years. I know it's happened before, but damn, I mean, maybe. If she's such a clean freak, why is there blood in the floor? That's the part that confuses me. There's blood on the floor. Were there people around that she wouldn't want to see her cleaning up, and that's why that was left there? Or that's the part that doesn't make sense to me. Okay, that had a little echo to it right there. That thing said true. What's going on, Jolie? Nice to see you. I appreciate that. That was loud too. It has a different type of sound from right there.
Come up a little bit.
CMO 12, about a minute 53.
We don't need to go anymore. Open the doors. And then we'll open that door. This is where the bar is on the street.
It is interesting. We'll go
Unless you want to leave the bed young.
eat that. And it could have been Scott wrestling him outside the house to the burn pile, then fatal shot.
We want to flip that desk again, pull the bottom out from top.
I wouldn't do much like this.
What was that?
CMO 13, the last one, loose open. About a minute 22.
I'm ready. I need you a half step left. There. Perfect. You good, Gene? Gene? You good? I already gave thumbs up. Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
Wow. What's going on, Mountain Dog Mom? Light and love back to you. Welcome, peace. Wrestled him to the burn pile.
Now let's get to Matthew McMullen's readings. The first one, sound meter in the master bedroom, the gun in the living dining room area. There's 4 readings there. All the doors are open. The first 2, 1 and 2 doors are open, master bedroom. Then the
We're ready to hear from the neighbor.
Door closed. Give us those readings.
Neighbor, y'all.
Yes, sir. The resting
Neighbor
sound
comes out.
for test
They
1 was
roll out.
14.7 decibels with a max of 97.9 decibels. For test 2, the resting sound was 14.7 with a max sound of 109.2 decibels.
And then the third and fourth are with the door closed.
Yes, sir. The doors were closed. The resting sound for test number 3 was 14.7 decibels with a max sound of 92.2 decibels. And then for test 4, the resting sound again was 14.7 decibels with a max sound of 93.1 decibels.
And then shots 5 through 14, I think the sound meter is the master bedroom and the gun's in the basement.
I'm with you. I'm with
Let's
you.
see, 5 and 6 in the master
I agree
bedroom
100%.
door open. What are those readings?
The resting sounds 14.6 decibels with a max of 77.3 decibels for test number 5. Then test number 6 had a resting sound of 14.6 decibels.
Dorothea Puente, the sadistic serial killer, she couldn't move all those bodies. She had to hire, she literally hired a dude she was getting money from that she thought about doing the same thing to. If you know who Dorothea Puente is, she was killing shit left and right. I mean, innocent people. She was taking in men that were either living in the streets or at a homeless shelter, and they got disability checks. What did she do? She brought them into the house and she killed them. She wanted to collect those Social Security checks. Then she hired, what was the big dude's name? I think it was Ed or something. I can't remember. I have to watch back on those documentaries. I don't to know all the names in there. I do know Dorothea Puente was not playing games, and she was killing dudes left and right, but she had help. That's what I'm getting to. She had help to move those bodies, to bury them in her front yard. Better yet, a friggin' burn pile that's a quarter of a mile away. So you're gonna tell me that this older woman is gonna kill her big husband, 6'4", 6'6", 320. We can even go with 320. Moving that dead weight. Did she move all of that dead weight by herself to the burn pile without machinery or without cutting the body up, which there would be a lot more blood, especially inside?
With a max sound of 77.9 decibels.
7 and 8 master bedroom doors closed. What are those?
The resting again 14.6 decibels with a max sound of 63.6 decibels for test number 7. Test number 8, the resting sound was 14.6 decibels.
I'm just saying, Dorothea Puente was an older woman also, and she had to acquire help, and it was from one of the people that she was going to kill anyways and move his body at some point, but she had him help. So I just, again, I'm not seeing her drag this body to the burn pile in case you get him by the burn pile and shoot him there. But why is there blood evidence inside? It's not that much. Like Uncle G was talking about in the chat. It's really not that much. That was inside. You would expect a lot more than that, especially if you had to drag the body across the floor. I don't know. It's weird.
With a max sound of 66 decibels.
9 and 10 looks like a master bedroom door open. What are those?
The resting sound was 14.6 decibels with a max sound of 65.5 decibels for test number 9. Test number 10, the resting sound was 14.6 decibels with a max sound of 67.2 decibels.
Here's that 11 to 12 shots that weren't recorded, no data on those. But
Needed help
13,
dragging bodies
14,
for a yard on the side. Better
master
get a
bedroom
burn
door
pile
closed.
a mile
What were
away.
those?
The resting sound was 14.6 decibels for test number 13 with a max sound of 54.9 decibels. And then for test number 14, the resting sound was 14.6 decibels with a max sound of 57.8 decibels.
There's a killer out there.
McMullen, or
Somebody
CMO
that
14.
knows about concealing homicides is alive in Georgia. Allegedly. Shots fired. Shots fired. That wasn't that loud. Sounds like something banging against the dresser.
CMO 15. 6 seconds.
Hey, rookie.
CMO 16. 8 seconds. CMO 17. 8 seconds.
Michelle Mouse. You seen this trial, Michelle?
CMO 18.
Wait for the laundry's about to start
23 seconds.
window though. I personally know why dude next door, the neighbor, had 2 different, man. You had both of her phone numbers and all. You had to be doing something with her. I'm not even. Y'all were banging or something. You don't just have both. You got both numbers. You're plugged in on both. If she don't answer on this one, damn it, why aren't you answering me? Then he texts the other one. I'm just saying, you're not. I can't be convinced that you ain't banging this woman. You got both numbers in the phone. You're talking about other boyfriends. There's a lot going on with that. The laundry comes out on this next guy that's coming up. I'm telling you right now. He said exact. There's a murderer out there free. That's what I feel like, Uncle G. I personally, that's the thoughts that I got, the feeling I got with this trial, and that's why I turned it on. That's why I'm watching it all from start to finish again. No, but I don't give a shit. There could be 5 of us in this bad boy. We're watching this trial because this, for me, I'm watching it. I don't care. I've already watched up the day 4. I was like, damn, I got to go live and get some acquiring minds that are thinking like me on this case. May not be the popular opinion, but we don't give a fuck about the popular opinion. Some people don't have a popular opinion because they don't got the fucking mind frame to sit there and watch a trial. They want to see little bits and crumbs and be like, guilty. She looks guilty. Lock her up. I'm just saying, that's how people look at it. They're not taking the time out their day to sit down, look at the evidence, see what's going on there. They don't got the patience for that. They got that quick mind copy and paste shit. We want to see what's going on. We want to see that. From what I've seen so far, I pretty much think that she either one is innocent or two had help. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts. No, I don't see it any other way so far. Georgia burn pile murder. Yep. Melody Forrest. Ferris wheel, like a Ferris wheel. Appreciate you, Toledo. Shout out to you. That's all that matters.
Kilo 19.
That's the short attention
6 seconds.
these days, Angelica.
He looks guilty.
I didn't know guilty looked like something.
Kilo 20.
Name is Mom,
10 seconds.
and she's guilty. I think everybody's got crazy in their family.
Kilo 21.
Crazy. You know?
7 seconds.
Should I think?
Kilo 22.
Like we're in this
7 seconds.
type shit. Cindy?
Kilo 23.
Pow.
That was 8 seconds.
I'm into this trial. I don't know about other people. I
Kilo
just
24.
so. Ruby, what's going on, Ruby? I think it could be help with the boyfriend. I'm good, man. It's time to do some things that we're passionate about.
That's about 16 seconds.
I mean, we could sit here all day and friggin' try to find things with Sebastian Rogers and all these other cases. I'm sorry. I'm good. I don't want to keep going through regurgitated information with nothing new and people trying to create narratives in a case where the kid's missing right now. When something new comes out, we'll cover it. I don't care. We can sit in this bad boy with 30 people. There's no way. I'm going to go what I'm passionate off of, not what the popular follow is right now. I'm good. If I'm into the popular shit that's going on, then I will cover it. If I'm not, I'm going to do what I like. It's always been that way. Sometimes people force themselves to cover things that they don't really want to cover. And I'm not fitting to be one of those people. I'm not. I'm going to cover something when I want to cover it, not because I want to have ratings and numbers. I'm good on that. We can go cover Sebastian Rogers right now. You get 500 to 1,000 people in your stream. And next thing you know, you got 50 different people chirping and talking shit about you. It's like, who wants to keep trying to create something in a case where there's nothing going on? When there's something to talk about, that's when I'll come on and talk about it. When there's nothing to talk about, we're going to cover something else that I'm passionate about. And if you don't want to be here, that's cool. Bye. See you later. Don't let the gate smack your cheeks. Because I'm here. We're running off the fire, baby. I'm telling you. This case, I'm watching every bit of it live with whoever's in here. I've seen familiar faces in chat right now. This case, something's wrong. There's a killer that is possibly free right now. And there's things sticking out that just, to me, shit made me want to go to law school when I seen this. I'm like, damn, this makes me want to quit audio production and sign my ass up for law school and fight for people who I think are innocent. Seriously, that's what that did. You know? So you said, Jolie said, what if she shot him in the house and he ran outside to be free but collapsed and then they threw him in the fire? Jolie, I'm hearing you. I thought about that scenario, right? But when I really think about it, is he going to run directly towards a burn pile? or is he going to run out in the opens? One, he could be trying to get away from somebody, so maybe he might run through the woods a little bit. Could it be in the direction of that pile? Absolutely. We can't rule that out all the way, but just think about somebody running and perfectly falling by a fire, and you just roll them up in the fire and light it. It's definitely a possible scenario. But fleeing in that, we don't know when it happened either, and that's a good point. I'm glad you said that, Jolie, because that realistically, when you think about it, they don't know when he died. So it could have been during the daytime, and it could have been during the nighttime. If it's nighttime, there's other factors that play or that come into play, which is a dark wooded area. When you run off into a dark wooded area, what's going to happen? It might be dark once you ain't going to be visible no more if you're to a certain distance, right? You may be not visible to the, or you're going to be invisible to the naked eye for sure, especially depending on what you're wearing and if you have any type of lighting on you or anything like that. Does he have a flashlight? Does he not? You're going to be running for your life, so you're not thinking about a flashlight. So it's going to be dark, in my opinion. If it's dark, you're not going to be able to be seen 25 yards out, especially if you're running in the woods. That's what I think about when I think about shit like that. But was he dragged from the house to the burn pile? There's blood in the house. They're saying it started in the kitchen. There's blood on the stairs down towards the basement, towards his room. There's blood by the front door. So those are when I look at that, did he come in from outside at the burn pile? Did he get shot at the burn pile and ran to the house? I think about that too, because he was talking about in text messages, from what I paid attention to and seen, he was talking about text messages. I think it was with Chris about doing a fire or lighting a fire on the 4th of July. So did this certain incident take place when he lit the fire on the 4th of July and there was an argument about money and a gun was pulled out? Because that's kind of what I'm envisioning with it. There was a fight about money or something talked about maybe, and it pissed him off so bad to the point where he pulled out a gun and pop.
See about 25.
And me, what's going on, Kevin?
9 seconds. Now, turning to the, I believe, the sound meter is going to be with
incident.
Officer Dakota Smith in the apartment and the guns in the main house. Is that now where we're going to discuss apartment?
Yes, sir.
All right. 1 through 6, the shots there with the refrigerator on. Give the jury, if you would, and so it looks like it's the same reading for all of them.
Yes, sir. So they had the refrigerator turned on, and then we did it with the refrigerator turned off. So the first 6 tests for these, the refrigerator is on. 4 shots, 1 through 6, both the resting and the max decibel recording reading for all 6 was 40 decibels.
And then shots 7 through 14. Doesn't look like there's any data for the 14th shot, but with the refrigerator on, give us the readings for Smith's recording 7 through 13.
So do you think it took place before the 3rd? I do remember that being talked about a little bit too, the 3rd, the 4th, or 5th, but he was talking about lighting a fire on the 4th. So maybe whoever was involved with that used that. Okay, he talked about a fire. There's an alibi there.
For 7 through 14, the refrigerator was turned
there's
off.
something I can talk about
for those. So shot 7, the resting and the max was 35 decibels. For 8, the resting and max was 39 decibels. For shot 9, the resting and max was 39 decibels. For 10, the resting and max was 36. For 11, the resting and max was again 36 decibels. For 12, the resting was 35 decibels, but the max was 47. And for 13, the resting was 35 decibels and the max was 47 decibels.
CMO 26, Smith's first one. It's about 5 minutes and 17 seconds.
Clear.
What's going on, Heather? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just getting ready for that laundry. It's about to start flying. The last time that he used his CPAP machine was on the 3rd. So he died that night or early in the morning of the 4th because he would have had to use that machine to go back to bed. Ooh, 7:31 p.m. wasn't it that night before?
I can barely hear it. Okay, there we go.
So we got to open doors. What if the door wasn't open? It's a weird test. That's a good point, though, Jolie. What the f are we listening for? Because I don't hear jack shit. She was killed on the 3rd because she told her granddaughter she couldn't come over. Huh. Bro, it's about to get a lot better here and when this laundry starts to fly. What the hell was that?
I'm just gonna stop.
What's up, Mark?
We're
Welcome, welcome.
gonna stop right at 3 minutes and 20 seconds. No objection from this. All right. And we'll go to CMO 27, which is Smith. I guess this is with the refrigerator off.
I don't know what we're
This one
listening
is
for, y'all.
over the 10 minutes.
I didn't hear jack shit.
About 1 minute mark.
Rich, welcome, welcome. Case
We'll play for a little bit.
better today, my friend. Remember, go to the emergency room if it doesn't lay up off you. Carry that to the emergency room. Make them do something about that ASAP. Do they know what kind of mood or what revenge they had against him? Money. In my opinion, money. When somebody stops giving you something and you're so used to getting it, especially your parents, like you become reliant on that, That's what I feel like. They become reliant on that money. And when that money's not relying no more, people start to act different and weird. It's corny as hell, but it's unfortunately a part of our life. Where we have stuck up people who believe that their parents or somebody should be funding everything that they do. And it's weird as hell. You shit. And once you become 18, you better get your ass out there and start figuring something out. My dad's got money, but he doesn't just come out. I can't rely on my dad, My dad makes me get out there and get in the field and feel it. I got to get out there and get a job and do things. If I'm not doing that, there's no help. If you're helping yourself, then they help you. That's how my dad's been for me. If I'm out there effing up, he ain't helping shit. You best call somebody else. You better start relying on something else. Get your ass out there, fill out some applications, and pound that damn pavement. It's as simple as that. But that's the motive. I'm seeing money. Yeah, some people's parents won't help at all. My dad's one time since I've been an adult, 34 years old. I've done everything on my own. Had to get out there and make a way for your damn self.
Dad, could I borrow $1,000 to get my convertible, please? Dad, Austin and Alana are in, and they need $1,000 for school. Can you do it for me?
Hell no. You got to get out there and do that shit on your own.
Dad, just one more time. Come on. $2,500 and we can do what we need to do here. You're a great father.
Like, come on, get out there and golf with you. Do some things there, you know? Go out there and have a good time with your dad. He took care of your ass till you were 18. Just the road. That's how I was treated. It shouldn't be like that. You should be there for them. But if they're not helping themselves, then that's when you gotta that's when you gotta stop. If you see somebody not helping themselves and messing up, then now you're enabling them doing this. You don't want to be an enabler. You see what I'm saying? You taught them well, Casey.
And finally, let's move to the last one. Richard Ricketts was taking a reading down. He was at the front gate, and the gentleman's at the main house. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And it looks like they're
out here.
Let's give the readings 1 through 14. What do you have?
To help your damn self.
I have 1 through 12 for Sergeant Ricketts.
Right. No data for 13, 14.
Correct.
This whole family.
For test number 1, the resting sound was
It is.
55.2 decibels.
You know, that's why, and you know what, say it ain't so. That's why I said F this. Like, you know, once something becomes a hassle or you start feeling this, you got to find lanes. It's so easy. If I can find a job in 2 days of filling out applications, then you should be able to do the same thing. You're capable. You have the same exact tools that everybody else has. And if you don't, take your ass to a library, whatever. If you are struggling, you need to stop relying on others and start relying on your damn self. That's why you got 2 hands and 2 legs. Get your ass out there and start cracking that pavement.
With a max of 61.9 decibels for test number 2. The resting sound was 57.3 decibels with a max of 62.5 decibels.
Thank you for doing that, Sleuth.
For test number 3, the resting was 48.9 decibels with a max of 53.7 decibels. For number 4, the resting was 51.3 decibels with a max of 58.7 decibels. For test number 5, the resting was 54.2 decibels with a max of 68.9 decibels. For number 6, the resting sound was 48.9 decibels with a max of 66.7 decibels. And for number 7, the resting sound was 59.7 decibels with a max of 74.6 decibels. For test number 8, the resting sound was 55.2 decibels with a max of 63.2 decibels.
You're right, though.
For test number 9, the resting sound was 68.4 decibels with a max of 73.7 decibels.
You are absolutely right.
For test number 10, the resting sound was 57.3 decibels with a max sound of 65 decibels. For number 11, the resting was 58.4 decibels with a max of 66 decibels. And for number 12, the resting sound was 57.2 decibels with a max of 65.3 decibels.
You're looking at a killer.
This is CMO 20.
You see this killer right here? She's evil.
It's about
Sloppy.
9 minutes and 45 seconds.
So we teach our kids everything we raise with, on old values and some new shit. Yeah. Hey, I pay debts to this day. It's part of it's a part of being in America. You know what I mean? Rich, it's part of being American. There's tax out there, and you got to pay every single bit of it. But I'll be damned. Hey, Rich, I'll be damned if I wake up like this every day. Pay debts. I'm just like, fuck it. Let's go. I'm gonna make the best out of every day. Them debts, they'll work themselves out at some point. We'll keep fighting against the debts and pay what we gotta pay until whatever. I felt like when Trump got in office last time, that's when my life changed. You look back at it, like as far as like financially and things, and if you're looking at that aspect of life, I feel like he gave people chances. I'm not a big political person either. There was 3 people involved, like 3 people do. I feel you though. There's a lot of debts out there. There's a lot of debts and things that people accumulate over the years, and they come and start collecting. And you do spend half of the year paying that shit off. You said Obama, listen to me. Obama changed my life.
Oh, you did stand by.
Woo!
3, 2, 1. Stand by, stand by.
Yeah, we ain't.
All units. 3, 2, 1. Shots.
You don't hear. I'm not hearing jack nothing. Oh, I did hear that. I lied.
Record your data.
I did hear a little something, but it sounded like a little. Fight that. Fight.
All units stand by. 3,
Fight that.
2, 1. Shots fired, shots fired.
Barely.
Record your data.
Barely heard that.
Close the measure door.
I barely heard that.
Measure door closed.
I don't really follow him like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not something that I wake up and go, yeah, let me find out what's going on with Trump today. No, that ain't me. Do I look at those things? Absolutely, but I don't wake. That's not my daily thing. I wake up and look at cases and different shit like that, or music, or peace, or something. Now that's normal for me. Sports, but the other stuff, I don't wake up like, yeah, what's going on with Trump today? Or is there a law changed with money? Nah, ain't me. Did he make a new law that kids across America?
3, 2,
We'll hear
1.
it.
Shots fired, shots fired. Record your data.
I heard that. It sounded like a small thump.
All units stand by.
Change my rap episode.
2, 1. Shots fired, shots fired.
Dang, show. You hear that? That sounds like 2x4 smacking together. That's what that sounds like to me. I wouldn't even think, damn, that's a gunshot. It just sounds like 2x4s clanking against each other. Wow. Or plywood dropping. It can be mistakes for so many different sounds. Right? I ain't hearing jack. times 2x4.
All units stand by. 3, 2, 1. Shots fired. Shots fired.
That sounds a little different on that one. Kind of like some wind.
All units stand by. 3, 2, 1. Record your data.
You're enabling them to spend their money as they wish. They never grow up. Damn, I need a bell to bing, 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 because that is absolutely accurate. Depending on what it is. Especially if you're a lifeline for every other call, 2 weeks later, Dad, I need money for my rent. Ding, ding, ding. 1 week later, Dad, I need money for my. Yeah, enable. It's okay for you not to learn how to be a man, sir. It's okay for you to want money from me when you need things and you need a way out. I'm just gonna leech off what you built. Hell no, that ain't okay. Teaching people to be lazy at that point. It's okay for you to not put your own time on the clock. Man. Of course, but the blood was better than yellow. I don't know. Imagine you're protecting them and now you're still.
All units stand by. 3, 2.
Damn, that one echoed more. That shot definitely echoed more. That one had a little ring to it. I ain't gonna lie. Gypsy. I have a weak stomach. That one was definitely louder. First, I didn't know what the hell it was. Now I see it's the.
All units stand by. Shots fired. Shots fired. Because of the traffic, y'all come back over to the main house.
I know dude's about to come up here in a second.
And some of those shots with doors would be open, not open, is that right?
Yes, sir.
No further questions, you know.
Good time to break. All right, we'll take a short break.
We'll take a little break here.
Being canceled because fuck you, that's why.
We'll take a little break there. Nah, he said I definitely am watching it close now. All right, let's go down just a little bit here. Anybody wants to see that chat? It's about to get juicy with this next one. Here we go.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Let's take it back to about right here. There we go.
All flights have been canceled because fuck you, that's why.
Talk to you again about the presumptive blood test and things like that. So just to clear up, regarding the RTV and tractor with the Blue Star, the only thing that you can testify to this jury that based on your training experience, based on the Blue Star fluorescence, is that it is mammal blood, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's on the RTV and the tractor?
Yes,
or
sir.
Anywhere you find Blue Star?
Anywhere Blue Star is deployed.
But you would agree with me that you can't definitively say it's human blood.
Correct.
And you can't definitively say if it is human blood, whose it is.
Correct.
But you could determine those things if it was swabbed and sent to the crime lab.
Yes, sir.
Now, I can't remember from your Mr. Focus's direct examination.
I can just say from right here, man, there was so many people out here for the 4th of July, all over the place. Who's to say they heard the actual gunshot? Probably nobody. Probably thought, damn, that's a firecracker. They're getting started early today. First thing you're going to think is they're getting started early today, man. They got the fireworks out there with their wives having a great old time.
Of you with the how long you had done this. It's been a while though.
We
right?
definitely don't need
Been a
media no more.
Yes, sir.
How long has it been?
We are the media.
Since 2010.
2010. So when did you leave the sheriff's office?
2021.
2021. So by the time we got to 2018, you'd already been doing it 8 years.
Yes, sir.
And I assume you had done hundreds of investigations.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, during that time, during that 8-year period, had you ever taken any samples from a home, such as cut out drywall,
Yes, sir.
cut up carpet,
Yes, sir.
taking carpet into evidence?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever taken it out of the home or the business you were investigating, taken it and sent it to the crime lab?
Yes, sir.
Have you taken it back to your lab and tested it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it is possible that, for example, you recall that the stairs leading from the main floor down to the basement was carpeted, correct? In this case.
I believe they were both carpet and wood.
Yeah,
Combo.
carpet and wood. So that carpet could have been either taken up as a whole or cut out sections if there was believed to be blood on it, correct?
Correct.
To the best of your knowledge, was there any gunshot residue swabs taken on any of the people?
I don't recall if it was done prior to my arrival.
Okay, fair enough. I'm going to kind of bounce around a little bit because the gunshot audio testing and the crime scene investigation, something occurred to me. Okay, so just let me know if I confuse you.
Yes, sir.
All right, so first off, and I know it wasn't you, but you're the one testifying about it, so I got to ask you, whose idea was this to do this testing?
Former ADA employed with the judicial circuit here.
Okay, former assistant district attorney.
Yes, sir.
It was not Ms. Frankish or Mr. Focus.
Correct.
Okay. So y'all got your directives from the DA's office to go perform this specific type of testing.
Through the case agent. Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm just going to show you what you already watched, the CMO1. I'm not going to play the whole video here, but we're looking at the ballistics dummy, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is that something that your department provided?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it's wearing, so we've got the dummy here, and we've also got a bulletproof vest on, correct?
Correct.
All right. Who made the decision to put the dummy where it is in CMO1?
I don't know, sir. It was not I. It wasn't me.
Wasn't you?
I don't know how they determine placement of the mannequin.
Okay, that's fair enough. Who was in charge out here when you were there?
The DA's office and the case agent.
DA's office, and would that be case agent Detective Hayes?
It would have been him or Sergeant Westbrook, whoever's in charge at that time.
We're
I
all
was just there to witness.
Okay, no, I ain't blaming you.
No.
Who, but was Westbrook there?
He was.
He was, all right. Hayes was there.
Yes, sir.
Was the ADA there?
They got the
Yes, sir.
accents.
But yet again, it's not Miss Frankish or Mr. Focus.
Correct.
All right. So all of those people are there. So you're just there doing your thing. Fair enough?
Absolutely, sir.
We provided the ballistic vest and the mannequin you see.
In the minute. Okay. But you didn't have anything to do in placement.
No, I just attempted to make it as testing as uniform as possible.
Okay. And it's wearing that bulletproof vest so that the bullet doesn't pass through the mannequin.
Correct.
And that firearm you're using is a 38 special?
Yes, sir.
Who provided the firearm?
The sheriff's office.
They just, and this is just out of blatant curiosity. Is it a deputy's private gun, or sheriff's office just has an assortment of guns for this purpose? Or
Was through the training department. The training unit has different firearms.
okay. Now you'll also notice, and this is where you may, I'm bouncing back and forth, okay, between July 5 and 6, 2018, and July 2019 when you're doing this. Okay. So let me know if I confuse you. So we can see in CMO1 that you've got the rug here, and that's where the dining room table was, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and y'all have moved the dining room table, and you've got the, I don't know, the knickknacks and stuff and the dishes over there. All right, so y'all moved all that stuff. So what I'm gonna show you is Thrasher 55. When you got out to the scene to do the audio testing, is this how it looked it's Thrasher 84. Is that how it looked?
Thrasher 84.
I don't recall us moving any furniture.
Okay.
The residence was as it was when we arrived.
Okay. But you can see from here, the table's not there, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the table had been moved.
Correct.
Okay. Now this rug. So this rug is here on the July of 2000.
Are you saying my wife is not guilty on this case? Why do you think that?
2019, right?
Yes, sir.
And when Ms. Thrasher took this photograph, July 5th of 2018, the rug's still there, correct?
Yes, sir.
All righty. And as you'll recall, being the lead crime scene technician, there was some presumptive blood found up here where the mouse is, kind of on the edge of the rug at the top, which leads downstairs, correct?
Correct.
All right. So this rug, if it's here in 2019, this rug wasn't taken into evidence, correct?
Correct.
All right. Nor was any of those, what it looks like to be a silk chair. None of that was taken into evidence, or, to your knowledge, even reviewed for any possible blood spatter. Because you didn't do it.
Correct. I did not do it. No, sir.
Yeah, they.
And did you review any of your?
There's all right, Arlene. There's spots on the tractor they didn't test. There's spots on the side by side that they didn't test. So he gets to asking him, if there was these spots, why didn't you swap it, or why didn't you swab it and put it in a bag and send it off to the lab? Because the sample wasn't big enough. Well, could you have sent it off to get it tested? Yeah, I could have. Those are the type of things that are brought up. And yeah, he could have swabbed it, but he didn't. Y'all lit it up. You took pictures of it. It's being presented here in the trial, but it wasn't big enough to send in. Why did you even take the picture and show us then? It's a good point.
The other crime scene technicians' reports prior to testifying today?
Prior to testifying today, no, sir, I did not.
Have you reviewed them in the past?
Back closer to the incident, I'm sure I've read them. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Do you recall anything on any of those reports that this rug or these silk chairs being examined for presumptive evidence of blood?
What do you mean by presumptive?
any evidence that there was any blood on this rug or these chairs?
Okay, so we have a difference of word. Are you asking if we tested for the presence of blood?
I'm asking if they even look for it.
I don't know how to answer that because I don't want to put words into CSI Thrasher or CSI Eckert's mouth.
Sure, I'm not asking you to do
We
that.
would,
I'm asking you if you know if they reviewed, examined the rug and these chairs for any evidence of blood.
again, I don't know how to answer that because I don't want to make an assumption. We are taught we look for blood stains, blood spatter. If we don't see any, we move on and move down the road. To question her methodology while she's taking her photographs, I would not feel comfortable making an assumption. We are taught and during our initial walkthrough to look for that stuff.
Okay. So is it fair to assume then that if they didn't find it, that it's not there?
Again, I don't want to make an assumption or put words into CSI Thrasher's mouth in regards to that.
Okay. Now, you also placed the ballistics dummy downstairs, correct?
Yes, sir. We brought it downstairs.
While you were there, do you recall who made the decision to test it downstairs?
Again, we were getting all our direction from the ADAs there.
Okay. Do you recall them actually moving it downstairs?
Well, we had to move it downstairs to perform the test.
Well, I know. That's why I asked if you recall them moving it downstairs.
Yes, sir, because
Okay.
we went downstairs.
All right. Let me just, so you recall from being downstairs that around this chair, there was an ottoman, correct?
Are we talking about 2019 or 18?
2018.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is obviously the basement, and the dummy's been positioned around where that ottoman was in front of the chair. It's a little dark because they don't have the lights on the left-hand side of the video, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so presumably somebody at the DA's office made the decision to place the dummy where it is, around the place of that ottoman.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just one second, sir. Was there ever any conversation while you were at
Before I was rudely interrupted. Damn. This shit started doing updates and all different types of stuff. I stepped out to the bathroom one time and that shit messed up on me. It's all good though. We're good. I don't care. I'm back. You're good. You're good. You're good. We're here. We're here. Damn, it took a while to do that. It literally just started friggin' updating on its own. I'm gonna have to turn off updates on this iMac. Before I was rudely interrupted by my wife. Let's get back to the action here. Let me make sure this is right too. Mm-mm-mm. Did you just ask me for a damn wrench? Are you out your mind, little bait? No, I'm playing. I'm joking. I'm joking. My wife hit the internet on me because I wasn't giving her enough time. So she came in and pulled that bitch out the wall and said, "You're going to get off here right now." All right, here it goes. Did we finish this dude talking? I know we were at the end. Okay, so they went on a break. Back to over here. Now we got some new testimony coming up. I'm just playing Lil B. I'm joking with you. I got you. I got you. It won't let me do it from right here, though. He said, "Okay, just ask it." I was joking. We're just having fun, baby. He said, "Yes or no? You'll have an answer by the end of this stream." That was my wife. I love. Mm-mm-mm. I love my wife. I wouldn't do that to her. I really loved my wife. Let me know if we got sound now. Let me know. Take it back too. We'll be here. I'm here the whole 8 hours. I don't know. I'm watching this. What's up with the lag in this computer, man? You can make me. Oh well. You know what? Patience is key. Okay, there we go. Let me know if how our sound is now. Let me know. Let me know. I'm on it. I'm on it. We're getting the sound right. So I removed and I put it back in. It should work now. Mm-mm-mm. Silent, silent, silent. Sound, we're good? Okay. Coming on up. Do we sound great, man? Damn, we still ain't got no damn sound in here. What is going on right now? We got sound? That's crazy. It's probably because everything's starting up again. Who knows? I hear it lagging though. That is gonna make an echo. Hold up. I don't know why it's doing that. It does that sometimes. All right. So tab. Shade on the window. Audio. Let's try it again. No sound. I don't like that. Now it's messing with me. What a spirit come in here and shut off my shit. I'm serious. You know that's how it's
From this specific type of testing.
Through the case agent, yes, sir.
Okay, I'm just going to show you what you already watched the CMO1.
To make a drink and come back
video here.
Restarting.
But we're looking at the ballistics dummy, correct?
Yes, sir.
Let me know if you can hear that. Okay, she said you can hear it now. Damn, literally go and make a drink, come back in, and this computer's restarting and doing all different types of weird stuff. Like, what? You got to manually restart this computer. How the hell is it restarting?
Is that something that your department provided?
Haunted as hell, too.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and it's wearing, so we've got the dummy here, and we've also got a ballistic bulletproof vest on, correct?
Correct.
All right. Who made the decision to put the dummy where it is in CMO1?
I don't know, sir. It was not I.
It was me,
It wasn't
sir.
me.
Wasn't you?
I don't know how they determine placement of the mannequin.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Ashley?
Who was in charge out here when you were there?
The DA's office and the case agent.
DA's office, and would that be case agent Detective Hayes?
It would have been him or Sergeant Westbrook, whoever's in charge at that time.
Were all
I was
those-
just there to witness.
Okay, no, yeah, I ain't blaming you.
No.
Who, but was Westbrook there?
Good,
He
though.
was.
He was, all right. Hayes was there.
Yes, sir.
Was the ADA there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But yet again, not Miss Frankish or Mr. Focus.
Correct.
All right. So all of those people are there. So you're just there doing your thing. Fair enough?
We provided the ballistic vest and the mannequin you see.
In the minute. Okay. But you didn't have anything to do in placement.
No, I just attempted to make it as testing as uniform as possible.
Okay.
What's that, bro?
And it's wearing that bulletproof vest so that the bullet doesn't pass through the mannequin.
Correct.
And that firearm you're using is a 38 special?
Yes, sir.
Who provided the firearm?
The sheriff's office.
And this is just out of blatant curiosity. Is it a deputy's private gun, or sheriff's office just has an assortment of guns for this purpose? Or
Was through the training department. The training unit has different firearms.
okay. Now you'll also notice, and this is where you may. Oh, I'm bouncing back and forth. Okay, between July 5 and 6, 2018, and July 2019 when you're doing this. Okay, so let me know if I confuse you. So we can see in CMO1 that you've got the rug here, and that's where the dining room table was, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and y'all have moved the dining room table, and you've got the knickknacks and stuff and the dishes over there. All right, so y'all moved all that stuff. So what I'm gonna show you is Thrasher 55.
He's looking confused, ain't he?
When you got out to the scene to do the audio testing, is this how it looked it's Thrasher
Wasn't on
84.
yesterday because of the fight.
Is that how it looked?
I don't recall us moving any furniture.
Okay.
The
Well,
residence was as
There's
it was when
Bobby,
we arrived.
y'all.
Okay. But you can see from here, the table's not there, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the table had been moved.
Yes, sir.
Correct.
Okay. Now this rug. So this rug is here on the July of 2019, right?
Yes, sir.
And when Ms. Thrasher took this photograph, July 5th of 2018, the rug's still there, correct?
Yes, sir.
All righty. And as you'll recall, being the lead crime scene technician, there was some presumptive blood found up here where the mouse is, kind of on the edge of the rug at the top, which leads downstairs.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Correct.
All right. So this rug, if it's here in 2019, this rug wasn't taken into evidence, correct?
Correct.
All right. Nor was any of those, what it looks like to be a silk chair, none of that was taken into evidence or, to your knowledge, even reviewed for any possible blood spatter? Because you didn't do it.
Correct. I did not do it. No, sir.
Listen, y'all.
And did you review any of the other crime scene technicians' reports prior to testifying today?
Prior to testifying today, no, sir, I did not.
Have you reviewed them in the past?
Back closer to the incident, I'm sure I've read them. Yes, sir.
Do you recall anything on any of those reports that this rug or these silk chairs being examined for presumptive evidence of blood?
What do you mean by presumptive?
Any evidence that there was any blood on this rug or these chairs?
Okay, so we have a difference of word. Are you asking if we tested for the presence of?
No, sir. I didn't test anything. And when stuff I thought was too small, I didn't test it, but I took pictures and I wanted to show the jurors here today. Makes sense.
blood?
I'm asking if they even look for it.
I don't know how to answer that because I don't want to put words into CSI Thrasher or CSI Eckerd's mouth.
Sure, I'm not asking you to do that.
We would.
I'm asking you if you know if they reviewed, examined the rug and these chairs for any evidence of blood.
Again, I don't know how to answer that because I don't want to make an assumption. We are taught we look for blood stains, blood spatter. If we don't see any, we move on and move down the road. To question her methodology while she's taking her photographs, I would not feel comfortable making an assumption. We are taught and during our initial walkthrough to look for that stuff.
Okay. So is it fair to assume then
It wasn't a hard question
that
at all.
if they didn't find it, that it's not there?
Again, I don't want to make an assumption or put words into CSI Thrasher's mouth in regards to that.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah, that updates. I don't know why my computer did that.
Now, you also placed the ballistics dummy downstairs, correct?
Yes, sir. We brought it downstairs.
While you were there, do you recall who made the decision to test it downstairs?
Again, we were getting all our direction from the ADAs there.
Okay. Do you recall them actually moving it downstairs?
Well, we had to move it downstairs to perform the test.
Well, no, that's why I asked if you recall them moving it downstairs.
Yes, sir, because
Okay.
we went downstairs.
All right. Let me just, so you recall from being downstairs that around this chair, there was an ottoman, correct?
Are we talking about 2019 or 18?
2018.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is obviously the basement, and the dummy's been positioned around where that ottoman was in front of the chair. It's a little dark because they don't have the lights on the left-hand side of the video, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so presumably somebody at the DA's office made the decision to place the dummy where it is, around the place of that ottoman.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely being strange. I'm not gonna put words in their mouth. He was in the room they were showing.
Just 1 second, sir. Was there ever any conversation while you were out there? First of all, how long did this take? I mean, the videos are approximately 40 minutes. Is that how much time it took to do this, or did it take a lot longer that we're not seeing?
It took longer for setup, movement, getting everybody in position, ensuring that everybody's in position, probably about 2-3 hours.
Okay. And there was no testing placing the dummy at the burn pile, correct?
Correct.
And there was no testing placing the dummy in the barn?
Correct.
And so since there was no testing putting the dummy there, there's no audio recording of shooting the dummy in those locations, right?
That is correct.
Okay. No further questions.
All right, yeah, let's get the laundry up.
All right, you step down.
Just be on call.
All right, call next witness.
This one's they call Ricky Collett. Ricky Collett.
Here we go. Oh, no, not yet. After this guy, he's only up for a little bit, though. He's only up there for a little bit, y'all. It's an innocent woman right there. Possibly innocent. Here we go. Oh, no blood, no bullets, no furniture. Oh, wait. He remembers moving the dummy. All righty then.
Raise your right hand, please.
Anita,
Someone
right?
swear affirm the evidence about presenting this matter. Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead and have a seat. Thanks for being here today. If you tell the jury your full name,
Ricky Collette.
where do you work and what do you do, sir?
I work for Cherokee County Fire and Emergency Services, and I'm a battalion chief.
In Cherokee County, is law enforcement and the fire department, are they separated?
Yes, sir.
I know some counties they're combined into both are in the same house. How many firefighters and things like that do we have in Cherokee County?
Right now, I think we just have approximately 400 firefighters.
And what level of service does your department provide to the county?
Yes, sir. We pretty much provide an all hazards department, from taking a person to the hospital in the ambulance to swift water rescue, dive, hazmat, search and rescue, in your normal assisting citizens off the floor, to again take them to the hospital, to house fires.
How long have you been working as a firefighter?
I've been a certified firefighter for almost 35 years.
And how many people do you supervise, or how many things do you actually control and manage?
Yes, sir. As battalion chief, I oversee 9 fire stations, and there's approximately 40 to 45 personnel that I oversee directly.
What made you get into this line of work?
I remember in middle 80s, 1980s, there was a tornado that came through our community, and as just a young teenager riding through, looking at all the destruction, I saw firefighters out in the middle of all the rain and the wind. I'm like, that's where I want to be, right there. And
Been there the whole time?
Yes, sir. I just want to be a help.
And do you enjoy it?
Love it.
What type of specialties or specializations do you have under your belt? What do you do?
Yes, sir. Of course, I'm a certified firefighter. I'm a paramedic. I'm a certified dive instructor. I help oversee our special operations teams. I'm an assistant to the special operations chief. So I have specialties in hazmat, rope, of course, dive and search and rescue.
And that's what I want to talk to you about today. Tell the jury, if you would, what kind of dive team or dive squad that we have here in the county.
Yes, sir. So Cherokee County, we have, over the years, we started with a volunteer dive team, and we've transitioned to pretty much a fully staffed career, what we call career, our firefighters on duty dive team.
Yeah, the motive was money. $2 million in, it was a life insurance policy. So they're alleging that she shot him and killed him for the money, to keep the money, to be able to inherit this money, property, etc.
We have, of course, Lake Allatoona is our main body of water here in the county. So our divers are trained as what we call public safety divers. As just an ordinary person, you go to the dive shop, you get an open water certification. And then once from there, we progress to what we call public safety divers, so more intense. We dive in basically hazmat dry suits where we stay dry while we're diving, full face piece. We have underwater communications, and we search on a rope or a hand line that's connected to a person on the shore.
Have you been called out before to assist law enforcement in investigation of a criminal matter?
Yes, sir. We have.
Outside of this case, other things?
Yes, sir.
Is it usually to retrieve evidence or look for evidence?
Yes, sir.
I want to turn your attention now, I believe, July 6th of 2018 and July 7th of 2018. I believe you and your squad went out there for 2 days to 2155 Purcell Lane, the scene location in this case. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Up on the screen in front of you, you probably see it as Aerial 3 exhibit. This is the pond on the property that we're talking about, right?
Yes, sir.
If you would tell the jury what this pond, what it was like when the specifically about the bottom and how that is maybe different from other type of water you've been in before.
Right. So generally, smaller ponds like this, we pretty much know there's no visibility. So you're basically what we call black water, zero visibility. That's
what I feel.
I often describe it as diving in chocolate milk. Sometimes you can see some light, but you can't see the hand in front of your face. So when we dove this pond, anything below 2 feet deep in the water, there's hardly any light. And there was about 3 inches of silt on the bottom of the pond. So when we searched, we're having to search by feel.
What's the bottom like? Was it, what type, if you could compare it to something like a natural lake or a natural pond, what was it like?
It was just what we call a silty bottom. It's very soft. Same as about 3 inches from where the top of the silt to the hard bottom was in the water. So it's not like if you go to Lake Altoona, we have the hard clay bottom. It's not like that in the ponds.
Is the bottom of this pond, this water here, is it so that it was so muddy that things could actually get down and you couldn't find it? It'd be very difficult, or what was this one like in comparison?
Compared to what we dove before, it wasn't that difficult. It wasn't. There was a layer of silt, but it wasn't so deep it was hindering us from searching.
On July 6th, that Friday of 2018, it looks like y'all were there from about 12 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. Is that about right?
Yes, sir.
And then you came back the next day, July 7th, that Saturday. Looks like you're there from about 9 o'clock in the morning until about 6 o'clock in the evening. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
What do you think about
Were they long days?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury what you actually, when you got out there, what you were tasked to do, and then we're going to look at some pictures, but tell us what you did.
Okay, so as being the dive team leader I met with the sheriff's office, and I think it was at the time Captain Pinion. He told us that he would like for us to search the pond. We were looking for a weapon in the pond, and that he would like for us to conduct a thorough search of the pond. Of course, it was summertime. It was hot, but so I assembled our team together and briefed them on what our objectives were, and we started our day diving.
And the assignment, the pond, the lake, the body of water is less than a half acre. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then the division, how did you divide?
Good though. It straight up booted me out the thing. Oh no. I think I know why. These people are weirdos. All right, here we go, y'all. Boom, boom.
People are damn weirdos, but it ain't gonna stop me.
So in order for us to conduct a thorough search, I just broke the pond down into smaller sections.
Let me know this sounds good though. That was weird. Friday is fun. That's funny as hell. Boy. They are out tonight, huh? That's funny. He said, I'm just so confused on the timeline if he burned for 1 or 2 days till they thought all evidence removed. And then why hasn't he reported missing or been reported missing? Why would nobody ask where his dad? Nothing till Scott. Appreciate you, Penna Rose. You say your ghost friend is messing with you tonight. I don't know if it's ghosts. I think it's something else. You know how them hackers be out here. Just like they stole my YouTube, just like they did a bunch of weird shit.
Using just some of the natural trees,
Try harder.
areas of the pond. So to make sure that we had a thorough search of the pond, we just break
Sound good? No? Yeah? Maybe?
it up into smaller sections.
Let me know.
And when you would do something like this, do you want to have a control or supervision to make sure that your people are actually searching systematically and find things? Using type of control, or in our world we talk about widget, but probably call it assault, I think is what you call
Yes,
it.
sir.
Tell the jury about that. How do you do that?
Okay, so when we were tasked to search the area,
Okay, good.
there's a quality control thing that we use. We'll take like if we're searching for something small like a weapon.
Today
we had a couple pieces of pipe with an elbow, so it kind of resembled the shape of a gun. And we used, that day we had 3 of them, and I believe I gave it to one of the investigators, and to throw out into the pond if wherever they seem fit to throw it. So I gave it to I think it was an investigator, and they threw 3.
One,
He can't even read.
2. No, dude, you're gonna get us in trouble. Air.
Today, Junior.
3 of those into the pond. So that when we're searching the pond, we want to find what we call the salt, just to ensure that we are doing a thorough search of the pond.
Were you able to look at some photographs that we had and that you provided relating to your department, also the actual search that day?
Yes, sir.
Were those photographs fair and accurate photographs involving things in this case?
Yes, sir.
Judge, this time I tender to evidence state's exhibit, call it 1 through 6. No objection.
All right, wait a minute.
So this is your symbol for the fire department,
Yes, sir.
and then you have how big of a unit is the dive team? I see you have
Like
looks like a
stuttering going
vehicle.
there.
How many people working it?
Yes, sir. We usually keep around 12 active divers.
And then there's call it 3 here. There's a photograph here. What is this?
This is when I was conducting an open water, your initial dive certification to get you up to public safety diver. So this is a class I was teaching for on-duty divers.
And the things that everybody's wearing, is that what you would wear during the actual search in this case, or is it something different?
It's similar, but we wear a little bit different. What I'm wearing there in the picture is called a wetsuit, where actually water is kept inside the suit. What we dive is a dry suit, so we're completely dry. I could dive in this and come out just as dry as I am now.
And up to this exhibit, the 4th exhibit, these are things that are not related to this case, just things that you have with your agency. Is that right?
That's correct.
5, same thing, just showing
Yes, sir.
pictures.
Yes, sir.
6, also training exercise. Where was this at?
That's in Williston, Florida, at Blue Grotto Dive Resort.
Now here, call it 7. This is from the actual day that you went out.
Yes, sir.
And this is a picture of just along the fence line.
Yes, sir.
Look at this. I was just sitting here, right? And somebody typed this out on my screen by itself. Look at this. You see what that says? Someone's trolling. They think it's funny.
And you had a picture you took showing the way the pond looked that day when you did this.
Correct.
You have
No issues with weather, wind, anything like that?
No, sir.
Are you having a great time? You think you're going to make me mad? I'm having a wonderful time, fella. Type it again.
Let's call it number 9 here.
I think it's funny.
Just kind of showing the stillness of the pond before you guys go in.
Yes, sir.
And then 10 is looking back up to the house. Is that right?
Correct.
All right. 11, what is this?
Okay, that's our salt. That's what, when we gave that to the investigators, he threw it out, 3 of those out into the pond, and we retrieved all 3 of them.
You say you can't
12
read?
here.
I got you.
I get
Here, I got you. You say you can't read it? I'll show you again. Hold on, let me pull it up, make it big for you. Is that better? They wrote this on the screen. I'm sitting here looking at the screen like this, watching. It says fry his fun, G. Fry his fun. Is that right? Fry his fun? You ain't frying my fun. I'll come right back. I'll fry your fun here in 2 seconds when I pull up malware bites and smoke you up out of here. And a few other things, of course, but if you don't think I can get you up out of here, I definitely can. You ain't frying my fun.
if y'all set up some tents and
Boy.
what we're doing here.
Yes, sir.
It's called hacking.
This is kind of our little rehab section where you see the diver there. He's in our dry suit. And
Let me make sure this sounds good. You can't fry my fun, baby. You only wish you could. All you're doing is just making me restart something, and I'm fine with that. We can have fun doing that. I'll find enjoyment in that too. Yeah. Yes, they're 100% hacking the 100%. There's no doubt about it. They literally typed that in up top. Fry his fun. I know they're hacking. Whoever. I don't know who it is, but somebody definitely is.
we call our rig, the tank on the back.
It's happened to
He
me
is our 90% diver. We have 3 divers, primary, the person who's in the water. Then we have a backup diver. They're usually in the water at the surface in case something goes wrong with the initial diver. And this diver here would be our, what we call a 90%. He's 90% dressed. He doesn't have on his mask. So that's all he would need to put on and be able to enter the water.
Miserable. They hate their lives. It's all good though. I'm here to entertain them.
And then 13, I apologize, my number is off here. So this is 13. The objection makes.
Because I'm having a grand old time.
13 here, what do we have here?
That looks like I'm talking to Captain Pinion there. That's, again, that's our rehab area and just the staging area for our equipment.
What is that, a jacket hanging on that?
And 14, what do we see? Is there a line? Did you have your divers hooked up to a line?
Yes, sir. So there's the diver in the water. That the person you see in the water is our backup diver. I can tell that because of the line that you see near the diver in the red there. You see the line that there's knots in the line. So I know that line is going to our diver in the water that you can't see. And the one floating at the surface is our backup diver. Yep.
Same thing, 15 here.
Yes, sir. Same thing.
And then is that the suit that was used?
Yes, sir.
16.
That's a suit and a Carlson board that we use for searching shallow water that he's carrying.
Just to perfect the record, this state has call it 1 through 16, and I tender those into evidence without objection. That's my understanding.
No, Jay.
All right, they're admitted. How, when you do the search, how slowly and methodically is the diver going?
So he's going very slow when we're looking for a target or something like that. He's going very slow because he's having to go by feel. He's got, and it's more of a crawl on the bottom of the lake than it is a swim or a dive. He's connected to a rope from the shore to the diver. So he's holding on to the rope with one hand, keeping it tight, and he's going back and forth with his other hand, searching the bottom. So it's very slow, very methodical.
Are you confident that the pond was searched systematically and thoroughly?
Yes, sir, I am.
And did y'all find
Any gun? No, sir.
Ain't stopping me, baby.
nothing further on?
All right.
Good stop.
And that was Battalion Chief Collette.
Yes, sir.
I'm John Luke Weaver, and I represent Melody Ferris. Nice to meet you, sir.
You too.
Just a few quick questions, primarily because
I know they ain't
curious.
pulling up in person and trying to stop somebody's fun. You ain't never gonna stop me here. I'm gonna do what I do. You gotta stay right behind that keyboard where you belong.
In doing this, did you find the salt guns, all 3 salt guns?
Yes, sir, we did.
Okay. And did you use any technology? For example, when I like to go fishing. I like crappie fishing. I call it crappie. And I use a Lowrance fish finder, which kind of shows the bottom of every lake I go to.
Yes, sir.
Did you guys use anything like that?
No, sir, we didn't.
All right. Do y'all ever use any kind of sonar technology or anything to map the bottom of whatever body of water?
We do.
Okay. Why not in this case?
Because it was such a small pond, sonar is not going to pick up a small metal target like that. And we don't have a good way to launch our boat because it's a fairly large boat. It's just going to be a slow, methodical search. Typically, we only use sonar if we're trying to find a truck that's underwater or maybe a body underwater, something larger. But our training is we've never been able to find anything small like that using sonar.
Did you guys use metal detectors?
Not at the time, we didn't.
Okay. Now, can you use metal detectors
We do
underwater?
now. Yes, sir.
So that's something that's been implemented, maybe even because of this case.
Yes, sir. As other times that we search for the sheriff's office, we've used metal detectors.
This dude has a short.
We start using those now.
Okay. How long did it take you guys to go over this?
Like a super short test.
I think we were there total 15 or 16 hours.
I'm going to ask you this question, just realistically.
Yes, sir.
You know, you've changed a few things since you did this search. You guys, number one, it's amazing to me what y'all can do because I get very claustrophobic and I can't scuba dive because of that very reason. So you're down there and you said it's like chocolate milk.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But is it possible that there's a gun still in that pond to this day?
I feel very confident we did a thorough search of it. And I feel like if there was one there, we would have found it.
Okay. But yes or no, it's possible.
Anything's possible.
Okay. That's all I have, Judge.
Judge, and I just have one. We're just going to do the hot copies.
Ain't bothering me. Watching my camera and everything. You know, I'm good. No doubt, Brian. Yeah, you can call me after this live.
Ah, yes. You want to play it? That's fine, man. Judge, we're going to play a video. It's not very long. They want to play this video, so we'll play it here.
Play that joint. We want to see it. Because I'm ready for the next dude to come up, man. This neighbor. This neighbor's about to come up after this dude. Yeah, the diving. They were diving in this looking for the gun, I'm pretty sure. Are you guys like, if you dive in this murky water, I wonder how visible.
And that's called 17. It was
with the proper equipment.
39 seconds. We tender that too.
CKI, how visible are things in that type of water that you just looked at right there with the proper equipment? Like, what could you see and what could you not see? Are you doing, is it more hands-on when you get to the bottom and you're looking for something like a gun or just something that may be on the floor of that pond? You got to think about the mud. How much could it go under? How far could it go under?
See, they keep trying to fry my damn fun, and it's not gonna work. I'm here, baby. You can't do shit. Keep on trying. Whoever told you I cared, they were lying. I'm having a good time. Hey, you can keep kicking me off. It's not gonna do shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, it's not doing shit. I'm laughing because I don't care. We're gonna get through this stream no matter how many times you boot me off this motherfucker. You could do it 50 million times. I'm gonna be here all night long, singing until the wheels fall off. They call me Detective Fisher. Detective Stokey Pickens with the Florida CIA, the CB lie, the FB lie, and all the companies out there in the futuristic world that we live in. See, these trolls think that they're pissing me off, but in reality, they are having me put on a show. Fuck them. Keep on doing it. Because we're watching this shit no matter what. And there ain't a damn thing that you can do.
No, Jay.
It's all good.
All right, can you sit down?
To the Mac.
Yes.
All right, you be excused. Thank
I'm
you,
on the
sir.
Mac right now.
Stay
I'm
on chair for
home.
us. Oh, just maybe approach.
See, they're just upset because I'm not getting mad. And that's fine. But we'll be here all night long. Yeah, I said it. Come on and have a seat. Because we are watching the damn trial and you won't do a fucking thing about it, you hacking, stalking piece of shit. We like that. Give us a challenge. Because I got 12 hours in me, boy. What you gonna do about it? And then I'll do it all over again. Are you mad? Because I'm not mad. Oh, well, get over your damn self. Get over your damn self, you childish little bastard. We're here all night long. Well, it's Saturday night. You think we're gonna get off for you? Got me fucked up.
Stand right.
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm the evidence about presenting this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Oh, here it is. The laundry's about to start flying, so I'm gonna need y'all to pay attention. We won't miss a beat. I don't care if we got to go back 50 times. I am talking to the hacker that is jumping into my live stream, hacking on my iMac, typing in things like fry his fun. He ain't frying shit.
Mr. Braswell, did you ever expect yourself to be here testifying in a murder case?
No.
If you would, I'm going to try to relax you a little bit.
No, but seriously, this is where it turns into a soap opera right here. They start rolling this dude's text messages out. And to be honest with you, I don't think he realized or knew that the text messages were going to be on display in this trial whatsoever. I don't even think he was prepared for what was about to hit. But damn, this shit gets spooky, y'all. If you don't want your laundry coming out in the trial, then you better not talk in them text messages to somebody who's talking about killing their damn husband.
If you can, just tell the jury how old you are.
How old I am?
Yes, sir.
I'm 68.
And Mr. Braswell, don't give us your address or anything, but do you live in the county?
Yes.
And how long have you lived here?
43 years.
And what do you do as your occupation?
I'm a grade contractor.
How long have you been doing that?
All my life.
And part of that, what type of work is it that you actually do? What all things do you do for the
I
business?
used to do a lot of residential stuff. I usually just work on horse arenas
Here
now.
it goes, y'all.
And when you do that, what type of machines and stuff do you use to do it?
Bobcat, farm tractor.
Do you have a big business? Do you own it?
Yeah, I own it.
Do you have a lot of employees?
No, one, me.
It's just yourself.
I
Where
pay for my damn sale.
where in the county do you live? Don't give us your address or
Yes.
anything like that, but where in
Yes.
where in the area?
Tammy, yep.
Off of
Anita,
372
here it
Birmingham
goes.
Road.
And do you know the defendant, Melody Walker Ferris, here in court today?
Do I know her?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And do you see what she's sitting in today, the type of clothing she has on? And she's sitting here at the table.
Sorry, but I gotta say this. Why do you got both of her numbers? Come on. I mean, he was definitely trying to bang her. One or two was. Excuse the lingo, but that's just the way I'm looking at it. Why is he? You're cool with both of them, but you got both of her numbers? Woo. He had to be banging her.
With
Right.
defense counsel.
Mhm.
And how long have you known her?
Probably since 2016, maybe.
How did y'all first meet?
Her and another neighbor were walking.
Hold on. In chat, I'm asking y'all seriously. One, for he was trying to bang her, or two, he wasn't. Why do you got both of those numbers? I don't know. They had to be banging. I'm sorry. There is a lot of affairs going on here, and he even knew about them. So y'all were talking on a certain level. One, I think they were banging. That's two ones. They had to be doing something. Why would somebody have both of your numbers? There's no way. It doesn't mean you are 100%, but damn, like both numbers, and she's telling you about affairs, and you're supposed to be friends with both of them. Come on, you had to be trying to get in her pants or hoping one day she'd come to you. Allegedly. You know what I mean? Like you were gonna hope one day, either one, she wasn't into you, or two, you were, or actually in general, one, also you were waiting for her to come to you and hope you banged. Something. There's just something there. There's a lot of ones. I ain't seen one person say two yet. I'm telling you, probably banging, honestly. I mean, the text messages come out in court. They start to read them. So pay attention because it's coming up. And I know with me talking, it's paused. I'm going to speed it up here. Let's speed it up a little bit. We want to hear. Let's get to it a little quicker. I could deal with like a 1.2 right now. That's weird. Say everybody thinks that. I'm just thinking like, damn, am I the only one that thinks that, or is this what was really happening?
That lives closer to her, and they walked out the little road by where I live, and I was cutting grass, and the other neighbor that I knew, I'd done a lot of work for her, and they stopped.
Hey, thank you, Sunflower Mom.
Introduced me
8
to
months of
Melanie.
supporting the channel.
And is that Sherry Cooper?
Yeah.
Did you know her? Did you know her Sherry? Is that what you knew her by? Did you know Sherry Cooper by Sherry or Sharon?
Sherry's all I've ever known her by.
And where was she from?
Minnesota, maybe.
Not from Georgia?
No.
Different accent than you?
Huh?
She had a different accent?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Not like my accent, but just not a Georgian accent. Right. And about how long did the three of y'all kind of interact and know each other?
They walked and we'd see each other, see them at the restaurants. They'd go to eat at the restaurants.
And I do say that allegedly. They were allegedly banging. One allegedly, one. I'm just saying everybody seems to think that. I mean, come on, you're trying to score if you got two numbers. If you got two numbers, you're willing to go through the hoops to get to what you want to get to. I get it.
My youngest daughter went and played with Melanie's grandkids when they were in town.
And you were previously married?
I was. Yeah.
And your wife has some issues with, I guess, drugs a little bit.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And you kind of adopted her daughter.
Right.
And raised her.
Right.
And so how many children do you consider you have, including your youngest that you raised? So how many?
Well, I got 2 of my own and her, so 3. Yeah.
She's your daughter too?
Right. Oh, yeah.
Y'all close family?
Yep.
Now, do you remember back in July, I think it was around July 7th of 2018, Detective Kuykendall and Detective Pope from the Sheriff's Office came out and talked to you?
Mm-hmm.
Were you expecting them to come and talk to you?
Figured so,
Yeah, when did you hear about something happening?
Oh, damn.
I guess it was that day or the day before, maybe.
And how did you hear anything?
Melanie texted me.
Both of their numbers.
Did she tell you?
I was
What
talking.
do you remember her saying about it?
She just said, well, she first said Gary was missing, and then she said they found him in a burn pile.
And do you remember what day exactly that she?
I don't.
If he was found on July 5th, do you know what day it was that she?
Probably the 4th, maybe the day before, maybe.
But you're not certain of the date.
No, I'm not.
And that was basically all that she said to you.
Right.
And y'all tell the jury, how often would you ever walk with her and share?
No, I never walked with them.
You basically just hang out with them, eat lunch a little bit.
They'd be at Cherokee Ranch and eat lunch. We'd all went up there to eat lunch when we was working or whatnot. You know.
In the family, the Ferris family, who all did you interact with?
Scott and her's the only ones I knew.
And how much interaction did you have with Scott?
Just eating lunch and seeing him on the road at Tractor Supply.
And did you have any problems with Scott?
No.
Did y'all get along?
Yeah.
How about you and the defendant? Any problems?
Do what?
Did you and the defendant, Melody, have any problems?
No.
Did y'all get along?
Yeah, I thought she was just a good neighbor, you know.
He is a good.
Did you ever go to
He
her
was
house?
just a good neighbor,
I
you
was
know.
over there to pick up Emma a time or two. Yeah.
Emma's the youngest.
I was just trying to score.
And did you ever go in the house or anything like that?
Inside the kitchen.
You had a crush on her. You knew about the jogs and everything. You were. Does that mean murder? Absolutely not. That doesn't mean that. That doesn't mean that whatsoever. But it's just, you know. I'm not saying. So he brings up some things, but then there's some stuff that's talked about in those text messages, like shooting the gun, right? Her or something about her shot being good, and hoping he dies a gruesome death. Those things are what stuck out to me about his, or within the text messages between him and her. Does that make you a murderer? Absolutely not. But is it weird? Yeah. It's weird when your husband's dead. So yeah, it does. It's going to be weird to anyone. Does that make you the murderer? Absolutely not. But it still is weird and it sticks out.
Now, how many times do you think you actually physically stepped on their property?
The most 4 or 5 times.
How much time when you would go on the property would you spend there?
A few minutes.
Anything longer than 15 minutes?
No.
Now, around what I want to talk to you about is you've met with us and talked to us,
Right.
And we've gone through your timeline to see where you were around July 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Did you remember that?
Yes.
What I want to do now is kind of go back through your timeline. I think on July 3rd of 2018, you talked about, were you working on some polo fields?
Yes, I was working on the post road on polo fields. Mm-hmm.
Just tell the jury about on July 3rd, kind of your day, what you were doing, where you were at.
We were stripping grass off of a grown-up horse arena and putting down new footing, which is M10's gravel dust, and which that took us several days.
And what is that? What type of material is that? How's that?
It's
different?
gravel dust. It's ground up granite. Yeah.
Where was this at?
Polo Fields is on Post Road that runs between Highway 20 and Highway 9.
How long were you there doing this job?
We were there about a week.
And on July 3rd, what would have been your kind of?
We usually went to work at 8:39 and worked till 5 or 6.
And on July 3rd, afterwards, where'd you go? I think you went to a Mexican restaurant?
Yeah, I went to Piablo's up on 306 and met all my kids, actually. We had dinner.
Where is this restaurant exactly at? What city?
It's on 306 and 400 at the Publix restaurant up there.
All right, if you were standing there and that, looking at.
Michaela's out here playing devil's advocate, talking about, it could have been a work number. Well, he says in here that, and I had to, bring the laundry out because it's about to get hot in this bad boy. I'm telling you right now, Michaela, I asked her, I was like, you think they were banging? Oh, it might have been her. It might have been her work number. Well, why does he have both of them? He says they don't work together. So that's out the window to me. Get out of here. He was trying to get in them pants. Allegedly.
The mall, the place where Publix is and the restaurant. Describe it to us. What would you see? If you're standing there looking at the front door of the restaurant.
I hadn't been there since then, but it's to the left of the Kroger store. That's all I can tell you.
About what time you remember y'all had dinner that night?
6-ish, 6:30.
We got the laundry here tonight, yo.
Celebrate is the right word. I believe your oldest daughter just came back from the Marines.
My middle daughter just came back from the Marines. Yeah.
Were y'all celebrating or just having a time there?
Yeah.
It's
now dirty. After that, where did you go on July 3rd? What time was that over and where'd you go?
Em and I went back home.
Remember what time you got home?
Probably 8:39.
And what'd y'all do that night?
Went to bed.
Anything out of the ordinary? No. Anything make you go, huh, yeah, I really remember that and that was strange?
No.
So you were home. Your testimony is that on July 3rd, you were at your working in the polo fields and then at the restaurant and then home.
Right.
Were you on the Ferris property at all on July 3rd?
No.
Have anything to do with the property on July 3rd?
No.
Now, on July 4th, I think we kind of joked about it, but 4th of July, obviously, you're getting up. That
No matter how hard you try, you will not be able to fry my fun. You can try, but whoever told you it worked told you a damn lie. Hold up 1 second. Whoever told you that you were frying my fun told you wrong, baby. They told you the wrong thing, baby. They lied like the CB lie. And the CIA. They lied to your ass, boy. Okay. It literally just shut down the whole entire Chrome, right? I'm just laughing. I almost fell out the chair. You know? That's so funny. Hold up, there it is. There, boom, boom. Canceled. Damn, that's a crazy ass way to put it. Is he getting canceled on YouTube? Maybe by the weird ass people who can't look at themselves in the mirror. Not me though.
Went to bed.
anything out of the ordinary?
Tell them again.
Anything make you go, "Huh, yeah, I really remember that, and that was strange"?
No.
So you were home. Your testimony is on July 3rd. You were at your
We're here, baby. We
working in the polo fields, and then at the restaurant, and then home.
Right.
Were you on the Ferris property at all on July 3rd?
No.
Have anything to do with the property on July 3rd?
No.
Now, on July 4th, I think we kind of joked about, but 4th of July, obviously, you're getting up that Wednesday. I think you went to breakfast.
Went to breakfast. Yeah.
Where'd you go? Was it Macedonia?
Probably went to, I can't remember if I went to Waffle House or if I went to Cherokee Ranch. Probably went to Cherokee Ranch.
If you said it was Waffle House earlier, would that have been a place you do go to Waffle House?
Occasionally, not much.
And why would you go to somewhere like that on the 4th?
About the only place open.
When you went to breakfast that morning, was anybody with you?
No.
What'd you do after that?
Came back, him and I piddled around, and then we went to my other daughter's
Who's him and I?
in-laws for a cookout that day. And we were there all.
Does anybody know who him is? He said him and I fiddled around. Did I miss a character that was with him? He said nobody was with him. Then he said him and I fiddled around. I thought he said he was by himself, and then he goes, "Yo, correct me if I'm wrong. I swear he said something about him and I. Nobody was with him, but then it turned into him and I fiddled around, and then what am I missing? What the hell did I miss out? What did I miss? Oh, we're good, Uncle G. I'm telling you, you can't. Hey, that's like when you're offline and you're chilling and you computers turn on off or something like. You just get back to doing it. It is what it is. He's still in my joy. I'm having a wonderful time tonight. What about you? Shout out to y'all. Who is they? He said him and I fiddled around, but where was him? He said he was by himself. It just confused me a little bit. Okay, we're good. It threw me off there.
Who was all there at the cookout?
Appreciate you, Angelica. Thank you. Thank you for the love, my friend. As always, it's appreciated, and I do appreciate it. You know what I mean, Bob? See, I got something to say about this, right? This fucking prick couldn't get his story right if his story got him right, you know? This guy's a fucking weirdo, and he definitely was trying to bang her. You know?
Okay.
All three of my daughters, son-in-laws, two son-in-laws,
it's
and
Papa
one of
Sal,
the son-in-laws' parents.
And where was this at? And kind of, if you could play a video, kind of speak a video of what you saw there. Tell us what was going on the 4th at the cookout.
Me too. Great. I know, right?
They were watching ball games, and we just sit around and they cook ribs and hamburgers, and wasn't a whole lot happening.
Was it outside, inside, or something?
Both.
And what type of food and stuff were you having?
Ribs, and they had hamburgers and hot dogs.
And again, whose house was this?
This is my son-in-law's parents.
Where's that at?
It was about 1.5 miles up close to the campground, past the campground actually.
Okay, and how far is that from your house?
1.5 miles.
And how far is your house from the defendant's Ferris's house?
1/4 mile.
So basically, right there on top of each other.
Yeah, it's on another road. Yeah.
And on July 4th, how long were you there at the cookout?
We were there.
Hold up, man. Matter of fact, we're gonna make this joy a little better. What are we talking about? About to make this a little bit more enjoyable. Hold up, y'all. You're gonna see what I'm talking about here in a second. Let me make sure. Audio and stat. That's so weird. Yeah, we're making this a little bit more enjoyable now. You think you're frying someone's fun, huh? Now I'm about to really have fun with your ass. You will pay. You will pay. I'm petty. You're gonna pay. Fry is fun. Okay. My fun's just getting turned up. It's just starting.
What'd you do after that?
Went home. Emma and I went home.
Emma was with you?
Yeah. Oh,
Anyone else?
no.
Oh. Was Emma staying with, I guess Beth was your ex-wife's name?
Yeah.
Was Emma staying with Beth at all during this time? Or?
I don't think so.
See, Beth and I loved each other, sir.
There was a time frame there. She had her for a day or two, but that day I don't remember.
And when you were at your house on July 4th, did you ever leave after getting back to the home?
No.
Did you ever go to Ferris property?
No.
So on July 4th of 2018, did you ever step even a toe on their property?
No.
Did you ever get outside going to your house? Did you ever go down there close to their driveway or anything like that? Do you have anything to do with their property on July 4th?
No.
Now, afterwards, I think, did you meet Scott at some point after Gary was found murdered? Did you ever see him at a gas station later on?
Right.
Do you remember what y'all were talking about?
I just told him I was sorry to hear about what had happened to his dad.
And did he say anything to you that you remember that was out of the ordinary or anything like that?
Not really. I mean, he was upset, as natural anybody would be.
And
Man, you trying to lag my shit like you gonna make me mad? Not tonight, partner.
Being upset, what was it?
Well, I mean, he was grieving over the loss of his dad.
Do you remember what gas station that was at and when that was?
It was a marathon up at Ducktown, I think.
Ducktown?
Yeah.
How long after the 5th, after Gary was found, was this? July 5th is when his remains were found.
I can't remember. It was a day or two. May have been a week. I don't know. That's been over 6 years ago.
Did he say anything to you that made you think it was odd or anything like that?
No.
Did you end up telling anybody that he said something? Was there anything that you recollect that he said that made you think, Scott has something to do with this or anything like that? Did y'all didn't have any problems, you and Scott?
No.
Sir, I want to make sure I clarify your relationship with the defendant. Were y'all ever romantic or anything like
No.
that? Friends only?
Friends only.
But you would talk to her, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Tell the jury about how often and how you would talk to her.
We talk frequently, just neighborly.
Neighborly. With my wife, we talked together.
I don't
We all
know
did.
how to explain it, really. I mean, there was no relationship or anything there. It was just a neighbor. Relationship, you know, it just
A neighbor relationship.
there was a couple other with Sherry, you know, I talked to her and did work for Sherry. I never did anything for the Ferrises.
So you did some type of work for Sherry.
Oh yeah, I did.
She like it?
Oh yeah.
How would you describe your relationship with Sherry?
Just
You're
a typical
lying.
neighbor.
Fair to say you're a little bit closer to Melody than Sherry?
Do I now?
Is it fair to say you're a little bit closer to Melody, the defendant, than Sherry?
No, not really.
About the same?
Yeah, I mean, just typical neighbors.
Would it be unusual for you to talk to the defendant by phone or by text almost every day, or sometimes?
It was a possibility, yeah.
And we were able to go over some records from your phone to show that you were talking with her. Do you remember that?
Right. Mhm.
And those, when we show you those, were those text messages?
Damn.
Together, we will make America strong again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And yes, together, we will make America great again. Together, we will make America strong.
Hold on, I gotta turn that replaying off. I don't like that.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up! Shut your bitch ass up! Shut your bitch ass up! Shut your.
Damn. I don't like the replaying. I gotta fix that. Hold up, I got you. Let's see if we can stop that. No, don't loop nothing. You out of your mind?
Bitch ass up!
Together.
Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Hold on, I had to fix that real quick. Hold up. You know, it ain't right without the proper sounds in here. The next one is for the haters right here, man. I'm gonna need y'all. I'm gonna let my man speak.
My wife's name out your fucking mouth!
All right, there we go. All right, let's go.
Messages to the best of your recollection, fair and accurate messages between you and the defendant?
Oh yeah.
Well, when law enforcement came to talk to you, they asked you about, did you know the defendant's phone number? So you remember that?
I don't know. I didn't know it just right off the hat, but I gave it to him, I think.
Well, you gave them actually two numbers, didn't you?
Right.
Do you remember the first number for her that you had, or one of the numbers?
I couldn't tell you what the numbers were.
The 678-389-1987. Does that ring a bell? How about the 678-592?
He said he did the classic. Look at that right there. What did he say?
To 9029.
No, I mean, I had her in the phone as Melanie, and that was it. You know.
I think you had as Melody, and then the other one is Melody Ferris. Is that right? But you would agree with me that you had two numbers for the defendant in your phone. Is that
Right,
yes?
right, yeah.
And you agree with me that y'all would text and talk about things in a relationship or stuff going on with her and Gary and Scott?
True.
Did she ever express to you her frustrations she would have with Gary? Ever say anything about Gary?
That's when shit gets weird, man.
Nothing. No, not particularly.
I'm sorry if I'm your neighbor and you start to talk to me about wife or husband problems. I already know where that's leading. Let me go ahead and just exit, back up, and I don't want to know nothing about that. And that's how you're supposed to keep it. You're supposed to say that, right? Or am I tripping? Like you need to. Hey, look, I understand there's problems going on there, but I don't want to be in the middle of that. If I'm friends with both of them, that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't you say that? Hey, look, I get it. I just don't want to be the one to talk to you about stuff like that. Let's keep it neighbor here, right? Or am I tripping? He's probably seeing it as an opportunity, allegedly. He's seeing it as like oh my God, this is my chance to bang her. That's probably how he looked at it. I'm just being honest with you. Think about it. He probably literally seen it as a damn, I might be able to get with her. What? Hold on, let me fix this. Where we at? Here it is. This is the all right, I needed this one. But shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to y'all there. Oh, you're good. Holding your tongue for what? Who win? What? You're good. You're good. You're good. Hey, you know what they say? If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. So salute to you for holding your tongue, because that takes a lot of willpower. I don't know who you're talking about or what you're talking about, but salute to you for doing that. Sometimes there might be something you want to say something, but that's learning how to hold your tongue sometimes is for the best. So salute to you. You said he got caught. He got caught. He didn't know anything about how they can look up text messages. Exactly. That's why I'm saying when he's sitting here, right? And then them text messages flip out, he's kind of caught on that. He's caught up on the fact that they got these papers out printed, and he's like, oh, should I be reading them? No, I know you're not talking about me, CK. I mean, in general, salute to you for being able to have the willpower to do that. I don't know what was said by anyone here that would make you hold your tongue. Maybe I missed it, but whatever it was, salute to you for having the willpower to actually hold your tongue and choose your words and choose what you want to respond to. I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm saying that legit. That's good. At least you know when things push your buttons a little bit and you ignore it. Some people got to learn how to do that. You said, oh goodness, he did yard work, trimmed bushes, planted seeds. Yeah, something like that, right? Here, look at it one more time for this winning face right here. One more time. Just because I talked to my neighbor this way and had 2 numbers doesn't mean I was trying to bang her. That was the work number that I called to plant bushes and, cut your weeds and do all these different wonderful things for her. I was a great neighbor. I was a good neighbor, y'all. I was in the field planting, down with people, with my good old neighbors. All right, let me stop. Let's get back to it. Let me find. Hold up, we need another sound effect, right? Don't we? We need another sound effect. What do we got coming up here? I don't even know what this is.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
There we go.
No.
But some things.
Yeah.
How about Scott?
More.
No.
Not really, Scott?
No.
Was she ever saying bad things about Scott?
No.
Ever saying she's angry at Scott?
No.
No. Ever saying that Scott was mad at her or mad at Gary or anything like that?
Never to me. Mm-mm.
So no issues that she would tell to you about Scott having problems with her or Gary?
No.
And did you really talk to Gary at all, or how much to do with
No,
Gary?
I knew Gary, but I didn't ever talk to him.
What was he like to you?
He was quiet. Only time I'd ever seen him was at the restaurant. Him and Scott would come and eat.
here taking a
He'd speak, and that was it. He was quiet.
Quiet guy?
We're talking about Scott, by the way, which is the son.
Was he quiet?
Yeah.
Cherokee Ranch, y'all eat there a lot?
Right. Morning, noon, and night.
There's only tender evidence now. State's Exhibit Braswell 1. It's a extraction report from Cellbrite that we've done.
Yeah, he does actually. He does look like him.
No objection.
May I approach the witness? All right, Mr. Braswell, we're going to show you. I'm going to get it's going to come up on the screen here, and I'm going to walk you through some of this stuff here. I know you've seen that. We asked you some questions about that, but if you can't see it or something, let me know, okay?
It's Colonel Sanders for KFC. Do you want original or extra crispy? My name is Colonel Sanders, and I'm midnight. I have your wives. I have both.
When law enforcement talked to you, you
both
cooperated with them, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
In fact, how many people do you know at the sheriff's office or knew?
Bob Post, Joe Satterfield, Broadus Ledford. I don't know right off.
But you know a good bit?
Yeah.
Just from growing up here. Any
Right.
problems with the sheriff's office?
Do I?
Any problems with the sheriff's
Oh,
office?
no, never.
Were the detectives, were they nice to you?
Oh, yeah.
Did they threaten you in any way?
No.
Did they yell at you, scream at you?
No.
They have to use bad cop, good cop with you? Did they, from the best part that you know, was it a nice conversation?
Oh, yeah.
Were they gentlemen with you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did you resist or try to hide anything?
No.
Did you give them permission to take your phone and download it and get all the information?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Where'd you have to go to do that and get the
To
phone?
the precinct and Freeholm.
Freeholm?
Mm-hmm.
Did it take very long? Do you remember?
Hour, maybe.
And when they took it, did they get the phone back to you?
Oh, yeah.
So a cordial interaction. This is the exhibit. This is a Cellbrite. So basically they took your phone and got the information off. Is that
Right. Mm-hmm.
Right here, 404-683-1829.
Mm-hmm.
What's that number?
That's my phone number.
Appreciate
Now
you.
here on page 2 of 15, over here on the left, you see where it says from, and then it's got a melody, it's got a number right there.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Now we know the one over there, the first number you dialed, then the area code 678-389.
They blanked the number.
That was the number you have, and it was in there as melody. That's her number,
Mm-hmm.
the 1987.
I guess, yeah.
All right,
I don't
so
know which one was which.
October 10th, 2016 timestamp here, about 10:21 p.m. And so this is from her, looks like to you, and it says,
Wave the white flag.
does that say finally quitting, can go no more, finish in the morning? Is that what it says right there?
Yes, sir.
Let's see if
Yes.
that part. And then looks like the next message
The laundry,
there,
y'all.
the 1829, that's your number? Probably help if I highlight it right there.
Yeah.
And then to the 1987 number for Melody, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you respond, is that dang it, girl?
Yeah.
And then same conversation, 10/10/2016, from the 1987 number for the defendant. Does it read, he wouldn't even go get me and Scott food?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now at about 10:24 p.m., you respond to her and you say, is this correct? You say, wow, maybe he'll get hungry one day and won't have anyone to get him any food. Was that your response?
I guess I don't remember all this, but it's there, so I guess I did.
Okay. And then October 10th, 2016, 10:26 p.m. from the 1987 number from Melody.
Mm-hmm.
The text
In the
was
court,
from her to you.
You might as well get your laundry out and start swinging that shit in circles because he didn't expect some of this stuff to come out whatsoever.
Laundry on the play.
My response to his fit he threw was, I hope you die alone in a gruesome death.
laundry on.
You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
That's the part I was talking to you about. I hope he dies alone in a gruesome death.
I see it.
There it goes.
I don't remember that, but
I don't remember that. I can't
You don't
recall.
dispute if they dumped your phone. That's,
But then you have to miss
it is what it is.
it is what it is. Yeah.
And then you respond by saying, there you go. He's going to push you over the edge. See that right here?
I can't see that up there, but
If I make it bigger there.
It's crazy.
is that on page 3 here? I can't.
Yes, sir.
Hold up, man. Let me reenact this. Real quick. Hold up. Hold up.
Is it on page 3? What part of page 3? I can't tell. My wife said it might be on the back, but it's not on the front. And if it ain't on the front and it ain't on the back, is it on the side? Is it on the side, y'all? I can't find it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, damn. It might be written on the side, but is it on? I just have no clue.
He's up there looking through these papers like,
Are we at 3 yet, y'all?
that's what he's doing. Like, what the hell is going? Come on, man. You know you said that shit. Stop playing. You remember conversations when you have them.
Okay, well, here's your problem.
This is not on.
Screen
On the side.
Let's turn that on.
Oh. I'll just read off of it.
He said, let me come up there and adjust it for you. Put it right in front of your eyes so you can see what we're talking about.
Paperwork.
That'll work. I don't know. It seems to be flashing. Judge, I don't know if it's just.
Is it unplugged? Maybe down there on that part.
I'll look at it there and like, just show them all the documents where it is.
Because he knows he's seen that shit, Patsy. Come on. He's seen it.
Up the whole time Shaw was here?
It's right there in front of his face.
That's page 3.
And he knows he said that too.
Oh,
Alright, so
My man got the same. If it's there, it's there.
works different every time we use it. Star. So right there.
If it's there, y'all. I can't deny it. It came from my phone. I don't know if that was my daughter or
It could be.
What is
If
going
you can
on?
see that.
maybe
All right, so let's go. Your page 2 there.
on page 3.
All right, page 3. There you go. He's going to push you over the edge. You see that?
Yeah.
All right, that's your response, and then you see her reply to you.
This is crazy, man. Nobody deserves to lose their life over
At 10:10,
because
October 10th, 2016, 10:29 p.m.
Right.
I know, and that scares me. Told him finally to go where it could not even see or hear him. It would be in his best interest. Did she say anything else to you about what he had done to make her feel like that?
No. I have no clue what it was other than didn't get nothing to eat.
Do you ever remember her saying anything else to you about hoping that he would die a gruesome death or be gone?
No.
Look at it. Look at that look right there. Hold up. Look at that look. Look at that. He's looking over at her like, my bad. I didn't mean to get up here and hold on the stand. You know?
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth!
Man, you dropped the ball on that one, boy. Homie went in there and dropped that shit, fumbled it. Boop, boop, boop. Talk about folding on the stand. See, this right here can get the jurors to be thinking some stuff like, damn, he doesn't remember messages. He has 2 phone numbers. Oh yeah, they were banging. I mean, this is gonna make. I'm just think about it from a juror's aspect. You're a juror sitting in the chair. You're one of these 12, and you're listening to this story. This dude doesn't remember certain things, and it's all over the place. Now I can't recall, and then they're reading them out to you, and now you're lost with the pages in your hand. Oh, I thought I was going along. Page 3, he's flipping through them. He can't find it. I don't know. Something's definitely going on there with them too. Does that make murder? No, it doesn't. But damn, at least get up there and say the shit you were. His wife must be sitting in the front row. His wife is probably sitting there. When we get home, it's over, motherfucker. How dare you lay with that woman? How dare you? Something's going on. She's in the front row. There's something I don't know about. Somebody's in that courtroom.
Get back here taking a shit. Get down.
And you go on, there's some more messages here, but did y'all ever talk about guns or
That one,
anything?
actually, I gotta go download that.
Not that I recall.
Do you remember her asking you anything about guns or shots being fired in the neighborhood?
No, I mean, there's a guy that lived between where they lived and I lived that shot a lot. I don't remember her ever per se saying anything about shots.
Let me see your.
Will you be my wife?
Excuse me, what did he call and ask you?
Will you be my wife?
Good question. There's some more text messages going on, but I want to ask you about specifically.
He is red faced for sure.
Right here. This
Anita.
started right here. See that?
Yeah, he isn't married. I know. I remember he said he was alone, but in general, his girlfriend, somebody. He might not be married, but that don't mean you
We're on
ain't got a
page 15 of
girlfriend.
this
You're
report. Now,
committed.
these aren't all your messages. These are just some, but I want to go to page 15.
Okay.
And 1829, so we got your number from you to her 1987 number, and there's a question. You see that you shooting? You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then from her,
For sure.
she says, no, laugh out loud. That's on May 4th, 2017, about 6:26 p.m. You see that?
Yeah.
And then from you to her, the message is, you say, okay.
Angela.
See that?
Yeah.
And then on May 4, 2017 at 6:27 p.m., from her number, 1987, she texts you and says, I'm not that bad a shot.
Right.
Going to say between you two.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that later on from her to you, same shooting as Saturday or Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally from her 1987 number to you.
I'm not that bad of a shot. Can you recall that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, now he's recalling everything looking at the paper.
May 4th, 2017, 6:20 p.m. And she says, text handgun question mark. You see that?
Right.
Did y'all ever talk about guns or shooting?
No.
He's recalling a lot now. He's reading through it. Man, look at it. He's mad. Look at that look. Ooh. You looking at the jurors?
And did you ever see her with 2 cell phones?
Welcome. Shout out to you being here, man.
Yeah.
And when was that?
The ones in the building.
When she was walking.
And what would she be doing on those cell phones?
Carrying them. Sometimes she'd be on one.
He is big mad for sure.
Was she talking on one?
He's big.
Occasionally.
Out of the two numbers, we've got the 1987 number. Of the other number she had, which one would she communicate with you the most?
I don't remember.
I don't
Now,
remember.
did she ever talk to you about?
I don't remember Wadrick.
Who would say that? That's my boy. He would say that. What's his name? I can't remember his name right now. The dude that covers
Wadrick.
that shit's funny as hell. This dude right here though. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting weak over here. All right, what is this one? We need to load them up. We need a few more. We don't have enough. We don't have enough sounds in here yet. You know?
You know what I mean, pal? We were watching this guy fold on the stand like a fucking trombone, you know? 1 second here. We need the right stuff, you know? Hold up. I gotta find it. I'm going through all my sounds, and I'm seeing which one I like the most. Chris Tucker? Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. We need to put this one, yeah. It's to all the haters, you know? What a fuck, yeah. Ah! Get over it.
We need a couple more. Hold up.
Uh,
I'm gonna find a few more.
Rusty.
Yeah.
Tell the jury what she would say about Rusty.
He was I'm assuming a boyfriend that was in Tennessee that she had known for a long time.
Did you know his name was Rusty Barton or just by Rusty? Did you know his name just Rusty or Rusty Barton?
Rusty Barton.
Did she say how they met?
Me neither. Not once.
I think had known each other all their lives.
Did she indicate whether or not they were in a romantic relationship at the time?
Yeah.
You kind of make that.
Yep.
I know you don't want to be here.
Oh, I know. But yeah, I'm telling the truth. Yeah.
What would she say they were? How long they had been in a relationship?
I really don't know about that.
She say where they would meet up sometimes.
Chattanooga, different places.
Ooh, here in Tennessee, huh?
Often would they meet
What you
up?
doing over here in Tennessee there, buddy? Huh?
Once a month at least, probably. Maybe more.
It was more than that, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
It'll be back.
It was, wasn't it?
Probably, yeah.
To be
You knew
had
she was going
tomorrow.
to meet Rusty during the week. Did you ever assist her in meeting Rusty or anything?
No.
Sir, I'm not saying anything
No.
about you. I'm
No,
just
I know.
asking. You understand?
I
You got a
know. I
job
know.
to do.
No, I know.
Shut him up. Walk him down. Have him shut up. Stop reading the messages.
Would you just ever ask her what's going on between you and Gary if you got Rusty on the side?
Wasn't in my business.
Didn't want to get involved in that, did you?
No.
Hey, you know what he wants to say so bad, y'all?
Shut your bitch ass up! Shut your bitch ass up!
That's how bad he wants to say that to that dude right now. He's so mad.
How would she talk about Rusty?
It's true.
They were longtime friends, and I guess just been in a relationship for I don't know how
Oh
long.
no. Before we let this laundry keep flying out the bag, okay? Before we let it keep flying out the bag, no. This is the murder case of Gary Forrest. He was a prominent attorney in bankruptcy in real estate, right? But they're saying that she wanted to murder him for the $2 million life insurance policy. Now, this is the first testimony we got to hear from somebody close to the case, or at least that lived next door, had both of their numbers in their phone, but he had the wife's both of her numbers. So I mean, I guess he had 3 numbers for them. I don't know if he communicated with the son, which I'm talking about Scott, who lived there in the barn. I have no idea. But what I do know is that during this testimony, all we learned is that he has heard 2 numbers of hers, which are 2 cell phones, and he can't recall a lot of stuff until they start reading it. So I can see where it could look weird to a juror. Like, I wonder if those jurors think the same thing. There's somebody else involved, but there's no way. Why did they find her guilty if that's the case? I do feel like someone else is involved in this case, and I do feel like two people maybe moved the body. You know? Thank you, Volfan. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm covering this one because I feel for it. When I watched, I didn't know nothing about it last week, but Angelica sent it, and I was like, when I seen it, I'm like, man, she might be innocent. But not only she might be innocent, either she's innocent or she had help. Allegedly, that's personally what I feel. I felt that way on the DC Mansion murders with Salop. I think his last name was Savapolis, something like that. He owned a business. Darren came back. Darren killed, or 7 years later, Darren comes back and kills him, his wife, and his 12-year-old boy he set on fire, and the maid who worked at the house. But the idiot ordered Domino's pizza and was deep throating the Domino's pizza and salivated on it. And guess what? That's where they caught his ass. He was there robbing him, had money delivered to him. I still think that there's multiple people involved in that case. And when I watched the new episode that came out the other night that I've never seen, they said, and I don't know if you guys are familiar with the DC Mansion murders. This is in 2015 when it happened. They went into that house and they killed him, right? They killed him. Again, his wife, the 12-year-old son that was burnt alive, by the way. Anybody who can burn alive a 12-year-old kid is a fucking scumbag. Straight up. But I say that to say this. Just like I thought in that case someone else was involved, I think someone else is involved in this case. Who it is, I think a lot of us are trying to figure that out. But definitely someone else is either involved in this or it was done by a man. I don't see it any other way. I see it being done by a man or she had help. Point blank, period. Two scenarios. I got to let the evidence lead the way. I can't go off a bunch of hearsay. The evidence has to lead the way. Hold on. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. We need that back. That's a fact. I got to get that. And oh my God, you know? But again, so many times he's wanted to say, gotcha, bitch. No, not that one.
Gotcha, bitch. Together.
Shut your bitch ass up!
He definitely wanted to say that to him. Ain't no doubt.
Together, we will make America strong again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America proud again.
I appreciate you. I'm enjoying this time. I genuinely think someone else is involved. And if it means someone else is involved, that means there's another murderer out there or somebody who conspired to help clean up something. Even throughout what I've heard and what I've seen, I've yet to been able to place this gun in her hand. Right? I can't. Because there was what happened to the 38 that was missing from the son. The son's 38 was missing, and he made that, pretty blatant right up front. Damn, where's the gun at? Where's the gun? Where's the gun? And then it's a 38 cal. The gun's missing, and it's from a 38. Interesting. So your gun's missing at the time your dad gets murdered. Interesting.
Did you see her talk on the phone to Rusty?
I don't think I'd ever seen her talk to him on the phone.
Did you know she used that one phone to talk to Rusty with?
Yeah.
The other phone, not the main phone, right?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know which one was which.
Did you know that she would use one phone for him as opposed to using for a family?
Right.
What's going on, Draw? What you mean static? Is it mixing?
Did she talk about Rusty in front of Sherry while you were there?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, that's how I found out was from Sherry.
Crazy.
And how long had you known about Rusty?
You're welcome.
Do you remember what year it was when you first learned of him?
Pretty much since I met her. I mean, just pretty recent after that.
What year would that be?
I want to say 2016, probably. I don't remember.
Did you know about anything that she had on her person or anything because of Rusty? Anything to remember him by?
What the hell are we lagging for? I don't like
that. I have no clue.
She talked to you about anything that they would do besides meeting up?
Mm-mm.
Was she talk to you about it?
Not really.
Did you ever inquire at all about it in any way?
She sent me a few hunting pictures where he'd been hunting and killed a deer or something. But other than that, that's all.
Was he a hunter?
Yeah.
Were you a hunter?
Yeah.
I had that in common.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see Rusty in Georgia?
No.
Did you ever see Rusty at the property?
No.
Did you ever know whether or not he ever came down to the property?
Oh, I have no clue. I wouldn't know him if he walked in here today.
Here we go.
Sir, to be clear, I want you to look at this jury and answer this question. Did you have anything to do with the death of Gary Ferris?
No.
Did you personally get involved in any way?
No.
Did you help the defendant in any way?
No.
Did you go to the property at any time of this and do anything to aid or abet her in this?
No.
Did you even get close to the property on July 3rd, 4th, and 5th?
No.
You are fake news.
Judging, I'm just having
You are fake news. You are fake news.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we're good, bro. Shout out to Drop. She took notes during his testimony several times.
That's all I have this one.
That with anyone else.
All right. Lunch is here, so we're going to go ahead and break. So we'll break for an hour, start back at 1 o'clock.
So we got break for an hour, y'all. Skip it up a little bit. We'll get right back into his testimony. I see he goes on, but it gets juicier. Look who comes on after him. Woo! Whew. It's about to get steamy up in this bad boy. We got Chris coming on. We got Chris coming on. Let me catch it up a little bit. Get us up on point here. That looks like a killer, y'all. She did it. There we go. She did it. That's going to be the son, Chris. The person I was just showing is Chris. So the guy is the neighbor. The person that we're seeing is the neighbor. And he's going to finish up. That's the one who had both of her numbers. Forget his name, by the way, already. Forget what his damn name is, but.
A couple of ground rules. All right. Again, we're in uncharted.
Plus, there's another thing that comes up with the juror, too, that's pretty weird to me. And I think, if I was a defense lawyer, I'd have been trying to call for a mistrial or something. Like, what?
Waters. We don't have big, long, complicated trials like this every year, although we've had 2 in the past year, but I haven't had one since 2021. But I have not sequestered y'all. Okay. Y'all don't want, exactly. We don't want to do that. All right. So I'm trying to avoid that. I'm also trying to get this case tried in a reasonable time frame. That's part of why we're having lunch brought in a few days a week. If you don't want to participate in that and go off on your own, that's fine. But if you choose to do that, I need you to go away and not hang around. Because if you're hanging around the building, I want to have you in a controlled environment being monitored by either court staff or bailiffs to make sure that no one comes up to y'all and does anything inappropriate, since we have lots of coverage, lots of witnesses, lots of folks around the building. We have the entire district attorney's office. We have defense attorneys in and out of the building. We have media all over the place. So if y'all are going to be on the campus, I want y'all supervised. Now, when I said y'all could go walk or whatever, I meant for y'all to eat first and then go for a walk. So we had to take care of that. I've talked to Jody, our court administrator, and we're going to see if between her and the bailiffs and court staff, we can have someone at the top and bottom of the pavers where the park benches are to the side of the building right here in front of the art center, where y'all can stroll and enjoy the lovely weather that we're having. All right. But we're going to have you eat in up here first, even though having a nice little picnic would be great. Then we have to clean up and get all the stuff and all the mess. So I want y'all to eat here, and then y'all can go for a little walkabout. If you choose not to participate, that's fine. let us know on the front end so we don't order your lunch and pay $12 for a ham sandwich. But you have to be back in the room 10 minutes before I say we're going to start back, which means that you only have 50 minutes to go get lunch, which isn't enough time.
That's fast.
So
hold
make
on.
sure you do all that. And we're going to try to make better accommodations for that on Friday. And that's one of my plan. I'm going to talk to y'all later at the end of the day or after maybe Friday. We'll see what y'all want to do and whether y'all want to eat in every day or not. I think it would be good for everybody to have a little bit extra extended time. I think the lawyers would like that too, because they're working through their lunch break too, preparing for the next witness. All right. We have taken care of our monitor issue. Someone kicked the power strip and turned it off. We have rewired everything and tucked it up underneath another cable so that it's not on the floor, and hopefully no one will kick it again. All right, with that, let's get back.
Mr. Braswell, my name is John Luke Weaver, and I am Melody's attorney, one of Melody's attorneys. I want to talk to you about a few things that you spoke about earlier. It sounded like you made it out that you and Melody weren't really good friends. Y'all were just kind of acquaintances.
Well, we were friends, but I mean, that was it. I mean, that was all it was.
Well, no, that's one thing, but y'all were friends, right?
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
Talked on almost a daily basis.
Someday, yeah.
Because I mean, just going back and looking at the messages that they showed earlier, that was just a clip from about 2016,
right?
And I mean, it looked like you guys talked a lot. But I'm going to come back to that. But you would say, yeah, we were friends.
Yeah.
All right. So how did you meet Melody?
That was
Sherry Cooper.
Who's Sherry Cooper?
Well, she's Sherry Stain. Sherry Cooper lived past Melanie, and they walked a lot.
On what road?
On Old Purcell Lane, across Birmingham Road, Old Birmingham Way. And the road ended right there at my house. And the first time I met her, I was cutting grass, and they were walking, and Sherry waved me down and introduced me to Melanie.
So you knew Sherry before Melanie?
Oh, yeah, a long time.
How long you known Sherry?
I'm going to say probably 2006 or 7.
All right. And what's the nature of y'all's friendship?
Do what?
How did y'all become friends?
Oh, in the horse world.
In the horse world?
Yeah.
Okay.
She had kids with horses, and I actually did some pasture work and built her a horse arena.
All right. So y'all known each other, and that's about 2016 is when you met Melody, or maybe even sooner?
So I think it was 16 or 17.
Would it refresh your memory that she moved there in 2013?
It wasn't that soon.
Okay.
I didn't meet her then.
All right. So sometime between 2013 and 2016. But y'all got pretty close as far as friends.
Yeah, just friends. Yeah.
Talking daily. All right. Why do you think y'all became good friends?
I don't know. I know her grandkids and my kid were the same age, and they, worked or played together.
All right.
Yeah.
So that maybe that was part of how it kind of.
I guess I don't know. I mean, there was nothing ever any further than friends. I promise you that.
And again, that's not. Yeah, I'm not alleging that.
Bro, you're so defensive over that, huh? He is defensive as hell. Come on.
I only want to make love to him. I want to kiss you all over in the green. Dun, 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 until the night closes in.
He's so mad right now. Look at him. He's mad. I'm telling you, he's mad as can be. It's a wrap.
But what I am trying to get at is that you knew most of her kids and her husband. You knew of them, or at least talked to them, to Melanie, about them to Melanie.
Definitely loved her.
I didn't know either one of the girls. I knew Scott.
Okay.
And I met Chris one time.
All right, but you knew Scott. All right, so you knew Scott. So let's talk about physical appearance of Scott. How tall would you say Scott Harris was? Is
6'5", 6'6".
Big kid, big guy.
Big guy.
All right, how much you think he weighed?
He definitely wanted that. He definitely wanted
30 to 40, maybe. I don't know.
But he's about 6'5", somewhere in there. Yeah. Would you say he's more like 300 pounds or more like 250?
He was in pretty good shape. I mean, he was, I'd say I don't know, 250. I mean, it's hard to judge somebody. I know how much I weigh, and I know how tall I am.
I'm not going to answer that. All right, so, and you met Gary.
Yeah.
All right, how tall was Gary? How big was Gary?
He's a big guy.
How big was he?
I'd say he's 6'5".
All right.
Better. Yeah.
All right. And how much do you think he weighed?
I'm going to say 250, 300.
Somewhere in there?
Yeah.
All right. And how tall, I mean, Melody's been sitting over here most of the trial, but how tall do you think she is?
5'9", maybe. I don't know.
You think 5'9"? How about more like 5'3" or 5'4"?
Well, maybe. She's not very tall.
Okay. And how much, and I know you don't ever ask a woman's weight, but how much do you think she weighs?
125, maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
So that you've seen them, you physically. But tell me
with
about
no
Scott.
clothes on.
Tell me about
125. I only know that because she was on my. She was at my house one time. I had both numbers. She was hanging out with me. She was laying in bed too. She got up. She was 125, soaking butt naked. That's about it, sir. You understand? I had both their numbers. We were just hanging out, but I was not doing those type of things with her. Okay? It wasn't like that, sir. Look at the lawyer right here. He's like, are you going to take me serious? Look at page 3. Look at what you said on page 3, boy. Gary was the husband, but you were playing husband.
your interactions with Scott the best you can. I know you don't want to be here.
Well, never much. I mean, just seeing him eating with her and running into him at Tractor Supply and just on the road. I mean, we talked hunting a little bit because he was a big hunter.
Have you ever discussed or knew about his temper? Did you know about Scott having a temper?
No, not really.
Did you know about Scott serving in Afghanistan?
Yeah.
All right. Did you
just knew that
you knew of it?
Do I?
You knew of it?
I just knew of it.
Yeah. Okay. Did you know of any difficulties that Scott had been having with his dad?
No.
Right. All right. Did you know of any issues that Scott was having financially? Meaning he didn't have a job. Did you know that?
Well, I knew he worked there on the farm, but I didn't know if they paid him or what. You know, I knew he worked on the farm, cleaning it up and cutting grass and whatnot. You know.
All right. Did you know how he paid for anything or got money?
I thought the truck was Gary's. I didn't know where he even had a vehicle or not. You know.
Okay. Did you know if he? Did you ever hear him complain or say anything about having to go get money from Gary all the time to do anything?
Absolutely not.
No, he never talked about that.
Not my job, sir.
So Mr. Fogus mentioned something, and I don't think you necessarily answered it. It was sometime after July 5th. I believe you ran into Scott at a gas station up in Ducktown.
I think that's where it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's one right there on 20, right? Okay. So you went there, and what did he say? You must have said something in one of the interviews.
He was getting fuel, and I was getting fuel, and I mean, we were, just the pump between us.
Right.
And I just told him I was sorry about.
I'm sorry for what happened. I mean, it's sad. We know.
I heard about it, and he was just, so you could tell he was suffering from it,
All right. Well, what do you mean? You got to help.
Well, I mean, he wasn't crying, but you could tell he was upset because his dad had passed away.
All right. Did he tell you anything?
Huh?
Did he tell you anything?
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
Anything he thought had happened?
No.
All right. And you remember being interviewed in this case?
Being interviewed?
Interviewed?
Yes.
And they did a phone dump of your phone.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I want to show you.
He's tripping. They got your phone. They got your dirty laundry, man. You might as well just
take a look at that. There should be
let it all out. Even she's looking around like.
And I can put them on the big. I'm going to put them on the big screen.
Whoopsie. That would be a good sound effect right now. Whoopsie, because that's what's coming out on there. The conversations that were leaked behind the scenes when Gary was alive. Like, I hope he dies a gruesome death. Things like that. It does make you look sideways like, damn, she already wished death on her husband. And now we have a dead body. We have somebody who was dead, burned in a pile of literally a burn pile that was supposed to be lit on the 4th of July when the kids were supposed to be over with the family, the grandkids, etc. Now we have a dead body. You're saying, I want him to die a lonely and gruesome death. And now you got a body. The jurors are looking at this. If you got to really think about it. This man died in that fire. She said he wanted him to die a gruesome death. He's in a burn pile. So I could see where the prosecutors could manipulate or jam in a juror's head that she's the one who committed this murder, because she already said she wants him to die a lonely and gruesome death. I mean, it's looking bad. Now you're down bad right now in your own words, because I could see where some jurors would be like, yeah, he did it. Look, she already wanted him to die a lonely, gruesome death. She had help. And if she didn't do it, her son did. Allegedly. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's absolutely not true. But I think somebody else is involved here. Somebody's in here. Somebody definitely assisted in this murder. And it wasn't her. This 125-pound woman did not do this by herself, move this body all the way from the house or wherever. He didn't just run and go, yeah, let me run to the burn pile for you, and you can just push me in and end it all. He did not do that. No fucking way. You could never convince me that
yeah, this guy, you know, he ran or he was by the burn pile. Well, what's up with the blood in the house then? He was shot inside. You know what I mean? Like this guy was shot inside, allegedly. They're saying the kitchen. So you're gonna tell me that he perfectly sprinted over to the pile and just fell in it for you to try to make the perfect way you want it to be? Absolutely not. No way. It's like you're gonna explode. There's no way she drugged her body by herself. That's what I'm saying, Linda. No way.
Do what?
You take time to look through.
Oh, you want me to look?
No, I
through it?
didn't.
Yes, sir.
I didn't.
Just don't.
Watch the fight myself. God darn it. Grab that her son, allegedly. Now, could something have transpired near the burn pile? Absolutely. Absolutely. It could have started there, but then you would have to prove that blood is from a different incident. You got to prove that blood in the house is from a different incident, but there's blood on the bottom of the stairs. Sounds like he got shot maybe in his sleep and got up, ran upstairs. I think they might have started the crime in the kitchen wrong. They think it started in the kitchen. I'm saying, damn, he might have been shot while he was sleeping. You know, he was probably under the blankets and because there's blood downstairs. There's blood down in the basement where he sleeps, where his room is. So is that really where it started at? Being shot in the ribs doesn't make blood squirt out immediately, in my opinion. You know, somebody could get shot and nothing. It just, you know, start bleeding and coming through your shirt, etc. And now it's dripping off your shirt to the floor like blood droplets.
Okay.
And it should be able to come up on your screen, but you can see absolutely. This time I'm asked to
gather the blood
prove
droplets.
an evidence defense exhibits 1 through 8 Braswell. Mr. Braswell, I'm showing you some text messages that would be from around the time of July the 3rd, July the 4th, July the 5th, and July the 2nd of 2018 between you and Melody. So this message right here, raining on the hill. Are you familiar with that message? Did that refresh your memory?
Yeah, just typical, you know.
All right. Is that from you or from Melody? Can you tell?
That's from her.
All right. And that would be the 1987 number.
Yeah.
And yours would have been 1829?
1829.
All right. And you say simply, yeah, I know. Is that you? Says, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You and Melody talk about the rain. Didn't rain much. Yeah. And that'd be the sum total of the conversations that you guys had on July the 2nd.
Right.
Standard stuff. Did y'all do that a lot?
Yeah.
All right. So July the 3rd. Looks like from Melody to you. Says, good morning. You going hard at it. What does that mean to you?
Working.
Okay. And I believe that day you were going to be working on Post Road. Right. And you responded. How'd you respond, sir?
Hey, been in it since early.
And that's July the 3rd, 2018.
I need to get you right in here. Hold on.
All right. So this would be the morning of July the 4th.
Who was I adding?
From Melody to you. Says, good morning. You okay?
Heather. It's going to be
and
Heather.
You say back what?
Call if you want to. I'm driving.
All right. And Melody says, I'm good, working as usual. Will in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And the next thing, I think you tried to type okay. I don't know. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said okay. All right. That's just on July the 4th, that morning. So later on that day, that afternoon, you say, or she says to you, you having a happy 4th? Is that the way you read that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you say,
so far, so good. Trying to call you.
Nah, I got it.
I go back. Who was that one from?
I had to pull up chat so I can actually.
That one would have been from.
Put it in. It won't let me do it from this one.
Actually, I believe that was from you. You asked it.
Yeah, I asked her. You have a good one.
You asked that. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry. And then
He said that
you
one
say,
statement.
so far so good. Melody said, so far so good. Try calling you, fixing to roll. Did you know where she was going that day?
I have no clue.
All right.
Well, no, I'm not sure if that was the day they went to the.
Patsy, like that, something has me thinking that too. Something has me thinking, did that statement she made, did it take her down with the jury? Because they were deadlocked for some reason, right? And I felt like there should have been, at best, they should have just ended deadlock or not guilty, just for the simple fact that, or not guilty, but or retry it and let them know why. I just don't understand how they could have found her guilty. Just for the simple fact that you have other elements that don't make sense to this case. In case she chopped his body up, but there would be a lot of blood. If you chop someone, I said it earlier, if you chop someone's body up, there's going to be a lot of blood, right? So she definitely had to have help moving this body to that burn pile. In the perfect scenario, did he run and fall into the fire? Absolutely not.
Like on their islands or not.
Okay, and I think in a further text message, I think it kind of clears that up.
Right.
All right.
All I know is her breath is a bust.
And then Melody says, tried calling you. Did y'all talk at all that day? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
BK, rolling, try you later. That's Melody again.
Right.
And then you say,
Well done.
well done. And on the 4th, again, later on that evening, you, I believe, texted, what is that?
You still at the island.
So that would be Lake Lanier Island. We're almost done, Mr. Bradwell. I know this is a slow, monotonous task, and if I knew how to zoom this thing out, it probably could go quicker. I know you did. The tape's been a big help. I've just been sitting over there for days. I've gotten sluggish. All right, here we go. Good morning, you okay? Again from Mel. This is the 5th. This appears to be, do y'all start every morning this way? Back in these days. Would that be a fair? How y'all talk?
Yeah, fair. I mean, I'm not going to say it was every day, but a lot of days.
All right, call me when you can. All right. Do you remember
Did he say they were having an affair?
back around that time that
He admitted to it.
your daughter's name is what again? Emma. Was Emma going to go over and hang out with Ella?
Yeah. Okay. And I can't remember that one point right in there, Ella, our granddaughter, went with my ex-wife and Emma, but I don't remember.
Your ex-wife Beth?
Huh?
Is your ex-wife
Right, yeah.
Beth? Okay.
I don't
Where's
remember
my
exact
stop?
time frame right there, but it was one of those days.
In
You
those
are
days, in that
fake
time.
news. You are fake
All right.
news.
The 5th at 7:58 p.m. says just, hey, can I call you? From Melody to you. No, actually, that's from you to Melody.
Do I?
It's from you to Melody. It says, hey, can I call you? Because you're 1829, right? That's your phone number?
Yeah, that's my.
Okay. And then finally, from Melody, call me when you can. I'm finally home. Got your message. I'm so sorry.
I think Emma was like on their island with them. I'm not positive.
Well, going back through this conversation, you know, this is during the time that Mr. Ferris was murdered. The state, I believe, is alleging. Did you notice, was anything out of the ordinary that you noticed at all
Not that I know of.
with your friend Melody?
Not that I know.
Okay. Everything seemed normal. Yes? Okay. If I may have one moment, Your Honor.
So there are a lot of other things she says in her. Oh, I got you. That made her look bad too. I'm sure there is. I mean, every family has
I
problems.
do want to say this. So in those messages the state showed you earlier,
I
before
need a
lunch,
cup of coffee.
you
Yo.
remember the message about the threat
We're about to
of
see the
gruesome
brother
death?
get on the stand and fold like.
Yeah.
What you saw on the screens, and I can't figure out how to get back over to that screen. But I'm just simply asking you that in all these messages, so that the state took your cell phone, and they went through how many years had you had that cell phone?
Years.
Years.
Yeah.
So in all those years and all those messages, that's the only kind of message like that. Yes. You got to respond yes or no for the court order. So in all those years, that's the only kind of message like that. Correct?
Right.
Okay.
All right, folks. Just a switch to channel 1 or yes. Yeah, switch.
You don't have to do anything else down there unless you plug in a laptop.
Mr. Terry, you're almost done. Just hold on just a little bit.
Push number one, and you mess it up.
Won't be the last time you're on it. All right. Mr. Terry, I'm on page 5 of page 15 of Browser 1. It's not all of them, but some of the messages that were found on your phone. So you see to the left of the screen, it says 23, then it's from Melody to you on August 14, 2016. And you see where it says, you two, you have done a great job with Emma. Be proud.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Emma is your child, but you were married to Beth at the time.
Right.
She went out of wedlock and had a child.
Right.
But you've raised her. She's yours. You
Right.
love her. Proud of her.
Right.
You love your kids, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
And when you talk to, I mean, are you just a compassionate guy?
I guess. I mean, that's just the way I've always been.
You don't get riled up too much, do you?
No.
Seen too much, done too much. During this conversation about Emma, would Melody sometimes walk with Emma or see her?
I think Emma did walk with them sometimes. Yeah.
And then she gives you a compliment about how you raised Emma.
Mm-hmm.
And you respond by saying, thank you, just what I have to, right?
Right.
Then I'm 25 here on August 14, 2016. Can you read that, what I'm going to highlight here for you? Can you see that?
Very true. Gary was no help with mine, but I survived and with actually some sanity left. Well, maybe.
She responds that Gary was not a help with her children. Do you remember, y'all talk when you saw each other in the community, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Talk on the phone a good bit?
Text more than anything, probably.
But more conversations at times? Text messages? And I think she actually called you on, was it on July 5th when she was on the way to Walmart, I believe?
Maybe, yeah.
And I guess that was when Ella and Emma talking about things around that time. Did she ever go into other details about problems she had with Gary and not feeling that he was not helping her?
No, not really. I mean,
She liked to clean, didn't she?
oh, yeah.
She was almost OCD?
Mm-hmm.
She liked to cook?
Yeah, I think she cooked for them every day. I mean, they go out to eat at lunch, but I think she had cooked every night.
How much did she like her house?
It was the grounds and just going inside. It was very nice.
Now, fair to say you don't really have anything bad to say about the defendant?
No.
Would you agree that she's a hard worker?
Yeah.
Would you agree?
What I saw her.
Would you agree that she's smart? I guess.
Yeah. Yes.
Agree that she can get after and take care of her own property? Do you think would you consider her to be independent minded and independent willed? I guess.
Yes.
I know you're shaking.
Oh, I know. No, I'm not.
And I apologize. I'm not trying to come across pushy. House was beautiful, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Now, we've talked about Rusty. You've told us about Rusty. I don't think that's going to. It's going to be something we're going to meet Rusty. Jerry's going to get to meet Rusty. The first time you talked to law enforcement, though, you didn't tell me anything about Rusty, did you?
No.
And you didn't really go into the details that we've asked you today. Is that fair?
Yeah.
And they kind of had to talk to you about the 2 phone numbers?
Right.
Is it because, and I understand why, is it because you didn't want to add anything to hurt your friend?
Yeah.
You don't know what happened, do you?
No. I have no clue.
Fair to say you don't really want to add anything to it? You don't want to add anything, get her in trouble or anything like that?
I don't know anything else to add. I mean,
it is what it is.
it
Right?
is what it is. Yeah.
Judge of time. One moment.
Am I the only person that likes my coffee black?
Judge of time, just have one moment.
Just kidding. What's going on, ladies? Welcome. Nice to see you too, my friend. Appreciate you. Not familiar with this case? This case is crazy as hell. Crazy. Let me move it up. I just went and made me some coffee. I know Chris is about to come on.
Is there a reason why you didn't call and you were close to her though? I mean, y'all friends.
We're just friends, yeah.
And did you care for her back in 2018?
Coffee black.
What do you mean? Just
Friendship. Did you
just
like?
friendship.
Yeah, sir. I'm not saying.
That was it.
I'm not saying you had an inappropriate relationship.
Right. No.
But you were friends. You were close. You share things about other people, family members. I think one time you joked about maybe you should set Gary up with Beth.
Oh yeah.
So,
I think we did make that comment one time.
Y'all were close.
Yeah.
If she needed help, would you call and talk to her and help her?
Yeah.
Can you tell me why you never called her and asked her what happened to Gary?
I don't know. I mean, she texted me and told me what the deal was, and you know,
I just he was found on the
I
ground.
found dead, and you know, it was
Nothing after that.
nothing after that.
Didn't find that odd.
Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
So go back to 2 cell phones. I'm going to try and move real fast on these questions. 2 cell phones. That wasn't a secret. You knew she had them.
Yeah.
Sherry knew she had them. Emma knew she had them too, right?
Was
I'm sure
somewhat
she
of a
did. She was 13 years old, so that's a different.
But it didn't look like she was trying to hide anything, right?
Right.
Okay. Because Gary and Melody, everybody knew they lived separate lives, right?
You like black coffee?
Gary lived at the top of, or Gary lived in the basement. Melody lived upstairs. They had their own lives. You knew that. Did you know anything about Gary having relationships with any people at work? Didn't know. But you just knew it was very obvious the way they lived their life. Not a secret. You got to nod. You got to say yes or no.
Yes.
Okay.
Coffee.
And as far as you not getting a phone call in detail about everything that was happening following finding of Gary's body, isn't it fair to say that she had a lot of things going on at that time?
Probably.
Okay. She needed to be with her family?
Do what?
That she needed to be with her family?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That's all I have, Judge.
All right, anything else?
That's all I have for you, sir.
All right, that'll be fine. Step down, sir. Thank you. All right, call your next witness.
You are released.
State calls Chris Ferris.
Get him out of here. You know?
You know what I mean, Paul? Get this fucking guy out of here. Get Chris up here. Let's get the laundry. The laundry's done. There's more to come. Need the sun up here ASAP.
He's like, damn, I miss her. I wanted her to be my wife. I had them 2 numbers. Things were getting close. Man, I'm glad to get the fuck up out of here. I did want her to be my wife at one point, though. Man. That's a fact.
You could please raise your right hand. You
He
swear
definitely
affirm the
wanted
testimony
to
you're
know.
about to give in a matter now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Have a seat.
This is Chris, the son, by the way, y'all.
My name is Christopher Wayne Ferris.
Chris, how is it that you know the defendant in this case?
She's my mother.
And I want to go into a little bit about the background of your family.
Okay.
When did you move to Georgia?
2005.
Where did you
Excuse me, 1995. Sorry.
2015.
Okay. Is it fair to say you're a little nervous?
I'm a little nervous.
Okay.
I mean, it's my first time on this trial. So.
Sure.
And move the microphone in front of you, and if you'll just talk over it. You don't have to talk into it.
Okay, great.
So is that 1995, you said?
Yes, 1995.
And where did you move from?
Hoover, Alabama, suburb of Birmingham.
A suburb of Birmingham?
Correct.
How old were you?
15.
And do you have siblings?
Yes.
Okay. And how old were your siblings when you moved?
My brother would have been 12. My brother Scott. My sister Emily. I should probably know this, but I would say 5 or 6, and then Amanda would have been. She's the youngest. Would have been around, I guess, 4 or 5.
Why did you move here from Alabama in 1995?
My father came to open the Atlanta office for Byrne Foreman, his law firm.
How long had he been with Byrne Foreman when you moved here in 1995?
So about 5 or 6 years, I would imagine. So,
Yeah, same.
yep, about that.
Were you around when Gary went to law school?
I was.
How old were you?
Well, I started kindergarten when he started law school. So
5 or 6?
5 or 6, yeah, correct.
Yeah, this is Chris.
So you got to
This
see
is
him
Chris.
work through law school?
I did.
And how was that?
It was great. I mean, from what I remember, I mean, he used to take me to the law school and we played laser tag. And when he would work security, he had a job working security. So I had a lot of, for a little kid, big law school to run around in. It was, it was fun.
So in law school, did he also work for Byrne Foreman?
I think he clerked with them in the summer, from what I remember.
Okay. And then in 1995, he came here to open the Atlanta office for Byrne Foreman.
Correct.
Did Gary like his job?
Absolutely, yes.
And when you moved here, what city did you move to? In Georgia?
Alpharetta, Georgia.
What school did you end up going to? What high school?
Milton High School.
And after high school, what did you do?
Went to the University of Alabama.
For how long?
I left there in 2002, so it would have been 3.5, 4 years.
Did you eventually come back to Georgia?
I did.
Okay. What did you do after that?
I had like a job at a local restaurant, and then I met my first wife right around then.
When you were working at the restaurant, did you live at the home in Alpharetta, or did you live somewhere else?
When I was working at the restaurant, I lived at home.
At home. And so you said then you met your first wife.
Mhm.
What was her name?
Kendall Lee.
Okay. And how long were you with Kendall Lee?
Not many people at all. I agree.
Well, we eventually got married and had 2 children, and we separated in 2007.
But I do believe she's possibly innocent or someone helped her. Allegedly, both ways.
What are your children's names?
Ella Grace and Addison Marie.
When were they born?
Ella was born September of 2004. Addison, August of 2006.
Just has the crime of somebody who
Once they were born,
be sloppy.
did you guys ever leave Georgia?
Oh yeah, about a couple weeks after
For
Addison.
someone who's got OCD is my point of view here. Like for someone who has OCD and cleans up the house all the time, they would sure notice blood-like droplets that are like ketchup on the floor. They wouldn't leave that behind. So it gives me the vibes of somebody who was sneaking around or, didn't want some mom or anybody to catch them there at that time because it would be out of place to whoever caught them there, especially if you own the house. That's the vibes it gives me because it was sloppy. There was blood on the floor. There's blood downstairs on the stair, but it's just weird. There was blood on mom's shoe. Okay, there's blood on mom's shoe. That's a fact. But does that mean she committed murder? No, it doesn't. She could have walked through the house after the murder was committed by somebody and stepped in the blood, especially if it's not everywhere on the floor. It's just little pieces. So she could be with one of the daughters walking through the house, stepping blood easily, and now it's on her shoes. And that's how it's explained. But it looks so perfect because that blood's on her shoe in general. So now she's looking like the murderer to the people who are there investigating the crime. Because nobody else is being looked at as a suspect. She's the only one being looked at as a suspect. So it's her shoes they're testing. It's not Chris Scott's shoes or anyone else's shoes. It's her shoes that they're testing. So she's automatically looking like the guilty one when there's motive between, I don't care what nobody says, look in the direction of Scott, Chris, and anyone that's a child there that was getting money and mooching off of them. They also have just as much motive. If you get mom up out the way, that's my money. If I get mom up out the way, that $2 million that's coming, that'll be split between my sisters and I, and oh my God, I'll have money for a while. Just think about it. There's motive there. So if people could just easily throw that off and say that she just wanted the $2 million to herself, that money would have to go towards, she helps the kids all the time. She's already helping the kids. She's taking the credit cards and letting them spend it, right? She's letting them go and spend on things that they need. So why would she would do that again? If she wanted it all to herself, that shows that, I don't know, just the actions that she has done in the past by giving them the cards and getting money from the person who obviously is her husband. But she's still, there for the kids. So something just tells me that why would that relationship break all of a sudden? It just seems like someone's trying to pin. There's something that's weird there. They tested her stuff, not their stuff, her stuff. So if she had blood on her shoes, that could have been from walking in the house where the murder happened. Maybe someone came face to face with them in the house and shot him in the house. Why is there a .38 caliber gun missing? Why did Scott talk about a gun missing at the beginning and then quickly made it broad that the gun was missing? You know what I mean? What's going on, V? Welcome to the stream. Shout out to you. Shout out to all the real ones in the building tonight.
You know what I mean? Pow.
You are fake news.
He said, Rook, you needed sleep. You needed to sleep. No worries. We're here. We're in the building.
Hey, Smokey back here taking a shit. Get out.
Ella, the oldest, was born. We moved to Maine.
How long were you in Maine for?
Yeah, this keeps raising.
That would have been about 3 years.
I want to go back to your parents and their background a little bit. We talked about Gary's job. What did your mom do when she was, when Gary was in law school?
Homemaker, took care of us, took care of the house.
Kept her busy. There were 4 of you.
Correct, yes.
Because people don't think about shit like that, dude. Mom and sister could have been at the house. Dad could have been there, and it could have looked like he disappeared from the start. How do we know that Scott and him didn't go out and start the fire, and that sister was in town, kids are in town, Chris is in town, that they didn't go out and it was just dad and him at the property and something happened during that time, and now you're walking all over blood, dude sloppy. To say that that's not a possible scenario, you got to be tripping. They already failed to test a bunch of shit. I think the defense was right when they said in this case you're going to see a lot of confirmation bias. And when you get confirmation bias, it's just a lot of, yeah, well, I think my mom did it. And I think my mom, and then they're passing it along, and now it's word of mouth. And one hops on board. Mom looked guilty, like she killed dad on this one. Well, it could have been a fight between him and his pops the whole entire time. Like his pops said, you're going to stop fucking getting money off me. I'm sick of this shit. You always need money from me. What'd you say, motherfucker? Pow, pow. That's all it takes is for the pops to be like, man, I'm sick and tired of this. I'm sick and tired of this shit. I'm sick and tired of you getting money from me. You need to start working. How do we know that's not what happened? You need to start working now. I can't just shack you up here at the barn on the 2nd floor and keep sending you to work. You know, I can't keep doing this. You need to work. How do we know something wasn't said that struck his nerve and made him pull his gun out that's missing at the time of the murder when all of a sudden the gun's missing? I don't know, man. That's the weird shit to me in this case, and it just gives me those type of vibes.
And when you were in Alabama, did you guys have family around?
Oh yeah.
Who was around?
Both sets of grandparents, both aunts, my uncle. They were in Tuscumbia, Muscle Shoals area.
And is that where you were before coming to Alpharetta in 1995, Muscle Shoals area?
No, I was in Hoover. Muscle Shoals is the northwest corner.
Like this dude speaks with his fingers.
So we were, from Tuscaloosa, which is where he attended the University of Alabama Law School, then went to work for Burn Foreman, which was in Hoover. Well, it was in Birmingham. We lived in Hoover, and then we moved to Alpharetta in 1995.
And all of your family stayed in Alabama, essentially, the family you just mentioned.
Yes, correct.
Did you learn when you were in Alabama a lot about how your parents grew up?
Absolutely, yes.
And who did you learn that information from?
I would say both of them. My father would talk all the time about his growing up and things he would do. And, my mother would talk about it as well.
What would your mother share with you about her upbringing?
Salute, Angela.
Mentioning how they lived in, Nashville for a time and working at the hardware store in Muscle Shoals. And that's what really comes to mind at first.
So you mentioned a hardware store.
Uh-huh.
Tell the jury a little bit about that.
So my grandfather owned an Ace hardware store in Muscle Shoals, Alabama. And I really enjoyed.
So she's not crying? I'm going to be honest with you. That looks like an upset woman to me right there. She's sitting up there. He's not even really talking about shit right now. She's already crying. She's already disturbed. She's looking at her own son up on that stand. See, the thing that rubs me the wrong way too is that the defense probably told her not to go on the stand, or maybe she didn't want to, but either way you look at it, she needs to be up on that fucking stand and she needs to tell the story. Simple as that. We cannot sit here and not hear from you, the person that's being accused, not come up on the stand and fight for this murder that you're being accused of. So I think that's where they messed up the most, because if your son is truly trying to pin a murder on you, then we need to hear you get up there and say something. And the first thing she could have did was get up there and look at her son right in the eyes. You're going to blame me for murder? All the shit I did for your selfish fucking ass, giving you your dad's card. I'd get up there and snap. I'm sorry. If my son was pinning a murder on me, I'm gonna get up there and snap while looking him right in his eyes. You're gonna pin a fucking murder on me? All the I've done for you. Come on. Right up on the stand, right in front of the jurors. Right there. I'm sorry, I have to. You said it wouldn't be a first time for a woman to fake it. No. I get that happens too. I get that happens too, and you know, you can get people to do that. That's a fact. That's reality. There's been people who got up on the stand and play games, lie, say bullshit. But if she truly didn't do it, then you know what? If that's the truth, when you get up there and speak it, then that's the truth. At least you know that you're saying what you need to say. What, are you going to get up there and hurt yourself? They say you can, but if you get up there and tell the truth, then you got nothing to worry about. Let God be with you after that. If he's already with you, you know? Get up there, tell your truth, get the hell off, and whatever happens, happens. But you can't go out sitting, looking around the whole trial and not saying anything. Jurors are going to want to hear from you, in my personal opinion, 75% of the time. And they say that you shouldn't and blah, 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 but I disagree with that heavily.
Going there as a child, I mean, it was great. You know, you could run around and play and, you know, build things with the little tools and the wood and the little woodworking things. And I always enjoyed getting up with my grandfather and going to Burger King or McDonald's for breakfast. I got a big kick out of that.
You're good, Tara.
It was a great time. And I really enjoyed, my grandfather was a huge Alabama football fan, and, you know, he loved to talk about football. And so I always would enjoy people coming in to talk to him about the football team. And I think that's kind of where my, you know, love for football in Alabama kind of came from, as well as my father.
And when you mentioned this grandfather, are you talking about Melody's dad?
Yes.
And the one who owned the Ace Hardware store?
That is correct.
Okay. Was he a hunter as well?
Carl?
Fact.
No, not that I ever knew.
Did he own guns?
Yes.
About how many guns did he own?
I don't know how many. I mean, I know he would take us to shoot, you know, 22 rifles at this outside of town, and it was like a rock quarry. So I know of those. And then I knew of,
fact.
I remember when we would go do that, he would shoot some pistols, but I would not know how many guns he owned.
Sure. Did Melody grow up shooting guns?
I don't know that.
And do you know what happened to Carl? Eventually?
Yeah, I know. Yes, I do.
Okay, can you share with the jury?
He had a heart attack and was in ICU for a pretty long time. I assume ICU for I think a week or two at least before he eventually passed away.
What year was that?
It would be 2007, or excuse me, 2007, 1997. I apologize. These 2000s and the 90s get me. 1997. He actually suffered a heart attack on my 17th birthday.
Okay. You were already here in Georgia.
You are fake news.
Okay. I want to move along a little bit.
You are fake news.
To your parents' marriage.
Okay.
At what point did you learn
Georgia.
that your parents had a little bit of a rough marriage?
Definitely Georgia.
Not until the
Cherokee
late 2000s,
County.
2008, 2009, after I had moved back from Atlanta, or moved back from Maine back to Atlanta.
Okay, so you and Kendall Lee had moved to Maine and you had already moved back.
Yeah, I had moved back. Yes,
Okay.
correct.
What caused you to learn about the trouble in their marriage?
My father told me.
Okay, when was that?
I would say,
Boy, you know your dad would be there right now. Saying,
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
you know?
late 2008, early 2009 is when I first got wind of that from him.
Why did he share that with you?
I don't really know why he did. Why he initially started sharing things like that with me, but I mean, once he did, he continued to share things like that with me.
You said that was in the late 2000s?
Dad's rolling in his grave right now. Literally, I'm telling you. Dad's rolling in his grave right now. Like, damn, yeah, to bring all this shit to the dance floor like this. This is absolutely
Keep
crazy.
my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Correct.
And did he continue to share those troubles with you up until he died?
Oh, yes, 100%.
At any point, did you learn about your mother's relationship with Ted Wiley?
Yes.
When did you learn about that?
Well, the dates, I'm not quite sure. I want to say suspicion-wise, probably somewhere around late 2008, 2009. And then when there was an incident with financially,
Rolling in
when
this
it was
grave
really
about this
like
shit,
brought to the
man.
forefront.
You mentioned suspicion.
Yeah.
Because it's bullshit. That your family's business should never be televised for everybody right there in front of the whole entire fucking world. What brings that out? Murder. That's what will unravel all of that. And it will, whether it's a lower case, like a lower profiled case or a high profile case, it's now there. It is now there for people to talk about. And they're going to see all the people. If you are attached to this or attached to someone in a case like that, you may be televised. Your text messages, etc. So think about what you say before you do it. Some people don't understand that. You're in America. If you are involved with somebody who is committing a murder or in a case like that where they're looking through stuff, your dirty laundry can be televised at a large capacity. There was 300,000 on a few different videos on this one. So tons of people watched this trial and were literally seeing everything unfold on the stand. That's this man's business, Gary's business, the victim in this case. His business being televised across the world now because of what? Because of a wife or because of a son? I don't know. Allegedly. I think there might be 3 people involved in here. I'm starting to think mom is possibly not innocent. Dad's in his grave literally yelling.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth!
What caused suspicion to you?
Well, I think what my dad told me is he was kind of suspicious. My brother, I believe, was the one who kind of initially had those suspicions. But my suspicion, I always thought Ted Wiley was just a little bit too, I don't know, like, I guess maybe flirtatious with my mother.
Who is Ted Wiley?
Little too
Ted
flirtatious.
Wiley was actually in a relationship with my Aunt Sherry.
Did you know him personally?
Oh yeah, I mean, he'd been around for a long time. I remember I was a child. I mean, not that old, and maybe 7 or 8 years old, and that's when I don't remember the dates, but it was I was young.
So you knew of Ted Wiley long before any, as you say, suspicions of Ted and your mother.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
How well did you know him?
No evidence taken.
Would you hang out with him, have conversations with him?
Oh yeah, he was very friendly. I remember, Christmases, we would always go to Christmas at my grandparents, my mom and papa, which is my father's parents. Every year, Ted would be there, and he'd bring a football, and we'd,
Tell him again, Stargazer.
throw the football around, and he was always very kind, and he was a funny guy. He was part of the family.
Stargazer's right too.
Did you see Ted and Melody around each other in the late?
If you're gonna be a fucking criminal, do it the right way, right? Say put it in crypto. Invest it on the crypto. And even with crypto, this shit's trailed today. If people think they can go and do these criminal activities and put it all in crypto, that's even being tracked. Shit, a dude just got caught. What, he's still like 30 million in crypto? So, I mean, you better go and flip that shit to Monero and flip it back to Bitcoin if you want to, I know what you mean though, Stargazer. I know exactly what you mean.
2000s.
Yes.
Did you see them interact with one another?
Yes.
And did anything stand out to you at that time?
Yes.
Tell the jury about that.
I had ridden up to Florence, Alabama with my mother. I was actually picking up a vehicle that was my grandmother's, and we stayed at Ted's house, and he was sitting next to my mother. I was laying on the couch. Can't remember if I was still watching TV or if I would maybe just kind of in and out of drifting off to sleep. And
bing bong.
I remember Ted and my mother sitting next to each other, and I just kind of thought it was just weird and uneasy.
Stargazer knows. Huh?
But this was early.
Dang, my friend.
This was actually November of 2008. So now that I think about that, yeah, it was.
It gets worse
November
though.
2008,
It gets
so
worse, Lotus.
I think that would probably be when my suspicions really began to arise.
They still found her guilty.
And how did you know? How were your suspicions confirmed?
I was living in Buckhead with my ex-wife Jenna, and my father told me, he's like, I need you to come up to Alpharetta tonight and have dinner with me. I said, okay. So meet me at Outback Steakhouse, the corner of Jones Bridge, Stage Bridge, and Alpharetta. And he sat me down. He said, Chris, I don't think we're going to be able to have Christmas this year. And he began to explain why we wouldn't. He told me that my mother had withdrawn, I believe, $50,000 from a home equity line of credit without his knowing about it, and he told me, I don't know if we're gonna be able to have Christmas this year because of this.
Who was at that dinner?
I think it was,
remember.
I know I was there, and I think one of my sisters, I think
Amanda?
Amanda was there too,
Amanda.
but I can't be sure about that.
Amanda's my wife, my sister.
What year was that?
Oh, that's a good question. It would have either been Christmas, right before Christmas of 2009. If I had to guess, that would be it. But it's been so long, I don't know the exact year.
And what happened after that? Between your father and mother?
Well, I know he filed for divorce.
How do you know about that?
Well, I got wind of it because I had stopped at the house in Alpharetta to use the restroom because I had a job where I drove around a lot, and I would stop in to use the restroom and or say hello. It's my parents' house, and I come to the door, and the door's open, and there's my sister's black lab is running around in the front yard, and there's a lady at the front trying to. What I come to find out very soon after that is serving her divorce papers. I called my father and I said, "What's going on?" And he said, "Well, I'm serving your mother with divorce papers," and that's how I found out.
Damn.
And when was that? What year was that?
I would say either 2010 or 2011. If I had to say, I would say probably 2010.
Crazy.
And where was your mom at the time?
She had locked herself in an upstairs bedroom and refused to come out to talk, I guess, to avoid getting served.
My good deed, huh?
At any point, did your mom leave your dad?
Can you clarify what leave means?
Leave the house for a significant period of time?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury about that?
She would leave and be up in Florence, Alabama for months at a time. Weeks, sometimes months.
How did you know where she was going?
My father would tell me.
Was that around the same time as the Ted Wiley
Yes.
affair? Okay. Is that what prompted your dad to file divorce papers?
Yes.
Did they end up getting divorced?
No.
Do you know what happened?
She came home. He called me one day and said, "She's coming home. I want you to forgive your mother and accept her back."
Did you do that?
I told him I would, but I would say I gave it my best try.
I want to go back a little bit to when you mentioned you moved to Maine.
Sure.
And you have two daughters. And did you have both at the time you moved to Maine, or just
No, that was 2 weeks after Ella was born. Ella's my oldest daughter.
Okay. And why'd you move to Maine?
Well, because we didn't have any money, and my wife, the mother of my children's parents, had a house in Maine on Lake Sebago, this beautiful house, and they said, "Hey, come live up here." And I had visited Maine a couple times, and I was all for it.
How did your parents react to that move?
They weren't happy about it. My mother was not happy, and my father, he understood, but if I had to say, I don't think he was happy about it.
Prior to moving, you ended up having Addison in Maine.
Yes.
And did your mom come up and help out with that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She was very supportive.
Oh yeah, she was great. Mm-hmm.
And she's always been supportive with your daughters.
Yes, very.
As was your dad.
Very much so.
They love your daughters.
Yes.
I want to move forward a little bit. You mentioned this line of credit that your mother took without your dad's knowledge.
Yeah.
Did that change? Did that affect their relationship moving forward, to your knowledge?
It affected it financially, I know, and I think it affected it at some degree. Their trust, his trust for her.
That's pretty dope.
I can't speak for him, obviously, but I know for sure it affected it financially, for sure.
How did you know that?
Well, he basically told me he wasn't gonna let that happen again. So I assume that, I know he basically took away her ability to be able to do that.
What does that mean?
I'm not really, he didn't share details with me at the time.
Mm-hmm. What was
But
your understanding of your mom's access to their finances?
before this happened with the HELOC, that they just shared everything. You know, it was
When you
They
say
had
HELOC, what is it that you're talking about?
home equity line of credit.
Okay, so before you're talking about before that.
Yeah.
Okay, they shared everything.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember anything other than they had, you know, a checking account and
And then how did
was
it change?
husband and wife. I'm not sure exactly.
Okay. At any point, with your conversations with your dad or just over time, things around the house, did you ever learn about who the beneficiary of your dad's investments was?
No,
When did you learn all that information?
I learned it about a year after we lost him.
I want to talk about the months leading up to your father's death.
Okay.
And at any time right before he passed, was he in the hospital?
He was.
What did you know about that?
Can you clarify?
What did you know about
This
him?
is
being
where
in the
they
hospital?
needed a
What information did you have about that?
I was called by my,
objection. Listen to what comes out right here.
the first initial, I think I got a text message from my brother saying we're taking daddy to the hospital. And then I got some sort of communication from my mother saying, you know, that he was in the hospital or we were taking him to the hospital.
Did you know why?
My father would have these, he would call them his spells, okay, where he would be very lethargic, almost, how can I put this? Just very, very tired, couldn't stay awake, didn't feel well. That's really the best way I can describe it.
Did you ever witness one of them?
I never did, actually, never.
How long have you been having those?
At least for a few years, on and off. I don't know exactly how long though.
That's where he brings up something about I think your mother's poisoning me or something like that.
And so that was your understanding of why he was admitted to the hospital.
Correct.
When was that?
That would be April, I think early April of 2018.
Did you go visit him in the hospital?
I did. As soon as I found out that he was there, I rushed up there.
And how did he appear to you when he was in the hospital?
Fine.
Was he acting fine or was he acting differently?
He seemed 100% okay. Like I ran up there as fast as I could because it was described to me that he was in very, very bad shape.
Who described it that way?
My mother.
How did she describe it to you?
Basically that, you know, it was bad. You need to get here.
And what is it that you were expecting when you walked in?
I was expecting the man to be hooked up to machines and honestly, I wasn't even expecting him to be just in a general room, you know, as bad as it seemed, which I was told. I didn't expect to walk in and see my father just sitting up and I was very panicked. And he looks at me, he's like, well, what's your problem? I was like, well, I was told you're in really bad shape right now.
I want to go back a little bit. Eventually, your parents moved out of the home in Alpharetta, the first house you moved into in 1995, right?
Correct.
When did they do that?
I could be, you know, the dates and everything, but 2014 is what I thought it was. Because it was after Halloween, because I remember helping them move, and I was trying to get out of there to go watch the Alabama game. So we were playing LSU that night. So yeah, it was right around November. I thought it was 2014 is what I thought, was what I think.
And where did they move to?
Purcell Lane, Alpharetta, Georgia, on the other side of Alpharetta. It's more the western northern corner of Alpharetta, and it's actually in Cherokee County.
Okay. Did you live with them at the time?
No.
Where were you living?
In Buckhead, at my apartment.
Why did they move out of their Alpharetta home?
It's a good question. I talked to my dad about it some, and he said, you know, it's just kind of time. And my mother and I talked about it, and I went and met her to look at homes while they were looking for houses before they purchased the Purcell Lane house. I would meet her, and I would go with her and her real estate agent to look at homes.
Were you surprised when they bought a hobby farm?
Objection, Stargazer.
Yeah,
Hey.
I was a little bit.
Why?
Because my father always told me, he's like, well, after this house, I just want to get a townhouse in, you know, Buckhead, or, you know, and so I'm close to the office and don't have anything really to take care of.
Where was his office?
It's in Midtown. I guess you would say Midtown. It's off 17th Street. It's the Wells Fargo building.
So that was around, do you think 2014, the fall? When
I
they moved
believe so. I
into
mean, I
town?
guess it could be 2013, but I think it's 2014. Because never mind.
So you saw your father in the hospital
Correct.
in April, and he was fine.
Yes,
He appeared fine. And how long was he in hospital for?
a few days. I talked to the doctors, and they were just trying to figure out kind of what was wrong with him to cause him to have the spell that
I felt the same
brought
way,
him-
y'all.
that caused him to
I felt the
have to be
same
brought
way.
to the hospital. So they ran some tests. I know they had a stress test and all that kind of stuff.
While you were talking to your dad in the hospital, did he enlighten you on what he thought was wrong with him?
He did.
What was that?
He said, "Chris, I think your mother is trying to poison me."
Objection.
And what was your reaction?
I said,
Objection. Hearsay.
He said, "Well," it's like,
Objection. Hearsay. See, that's BS. Objection. Hearsay. Because that's some absolute bullshit. Dad is in his grave screaming this shit.
Name out your fucking mouth!
she spent the day screaming at me, and I was watching TV in the theater room, and all of a sudden she brings me down some cookies. I ate the cookies, and my throat started burning.
I see.
And then I started feeling bad. And I told him, are you like, what? He's, "Oh, I'm just probably paranoid or something." Some paraphrasing. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it's like he kind of shrugged it off. And that's what he said.
At that time, did you know the state of your parents' relationship?
I know they didn't like each other very much.
Why did you think that?
Well, there had been different episodes, with, he had told me about a gentleman named Rusty Barton. He had told me numerous things. I mean, there was a lot of things why I thought that.
He confided in you about their relationship?
Somewhat, yes. I think he might have confided in some of the other children more than me.
Like who?
Geek bar.
Emily, Scott, maybe Amanda. I don't know about Amanda.
Objection denied.
Did you know
Keep going.
how they lived physically in the home, in the farm?
Of course, yes.
And how did they live?
My father slept downstairs in a bedroom in the basement. My mother slept in the master bedroom. They still shared a bathroom. My father still showered in the master bathroom. He still had his main closet there, but they slept on different floors.
Did your dad sleep with a CPAP machine?
You sure fucking know a lot, my guy. You know where they're sleeping still and everything. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Did he sleep with it every night, to your knowledge?
Yes.
I'd like to talk about your dad's birthday weekend before he was murdered, okay?
Okay.
When is your dad's birthday?
at that point, you might as well say, are they banging still too? He showers in the bathroom. They sleep separate rooms, but they still share the bathroom. Are they banging? You might as well ask them that.
June 27th, 1960 was when he was born, so June 27th.
Okay. And was that essentially the week before his remains were found?
Absolutely, yes.
What did the family do for his birthday?
Well, we had a family gathering at the farm. Everybody was there. It was a cookout. We cooked barbecue, and Emily brought her daughter, the new baby, and it was a celebration of his birthday.
Were your daughters there?
Shit, you know all that. You might as well know they're banging.
So when you say everybody here, I have a family here. Both your parents were there, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then that's you and your wife at the time or not?
Correct.
Scott was there.
Angleberry, fucking fan.
Was Emily's husband Chris there too?
Yes.
And they had just had Olivia.
Yes.
And then Amanda was there?
Yes.
Was Chad with her?
Yes.
Was Cameron there?
I don't remember that.
What did you all do that day, that evening?
We ate. I remember Jenna and I took the RTV through the woods, and I actually ran out of gas, so I had to walk back up and get gas with the RTV, because when you took it off road, it would get kind of sideways. Well, if it was on empty, it wouldn't be able to suck the fuel into the engine. So I had to walk all the way through. She wasn't very happy with me at the time, but we walked from RTV back up to the.
This isn't. Oh,
you know, my dad was in affairs too, my mom was in affairs, but that doesn't make her a killer. That doesn't this. It was just all about hammering mom into the guilty verdict. Let's see how guilty we can get up here and make her look. That's what I got from it. Besides Amanda. Amanda was the only one I didn't get that vibe from.
The barn to get fuel to put in it so I could drive it back up to the house.
Did you have anyone help you with that?
I don't remember. I think maybe my brother did, but I don't remember.
Were you well versed with what to do on the farm and how to work anything on the farm or work at all on the farm?
No.
Okay. Did you like going to the farm?
No.
Why not?
Well, I did sometimes, but for the majority of the time I did not. When they first bought the farm, I didn't really like going because my father would, put me to work, cutting trees down with him and things like that. And then the other reasons down the road kind of led to why I didn't like going there, which was the turmoil of their relationship, unfortunately.
Of what? Of their relationship?
Yeah.
Did you have turmoil with anyone?
With my mother.
Okay. When did that start?
I could check that out.
I don't know. I mean, it's a mother-son relationship. I mean,
I'm not sure.
I'm
not sure, Pasley.
Had issues.
I didn't catch
from time to time. But in summer of 2017, it got to its highest point of turmoil.
What happened?
Well,
it's too funny.
Her and I got into a little bit of a confrontation because she was.
Oh yeah, we're here.
Withholding giving my children back to me. My children love spending time with their grandmother.
Oh no.
But my kids were being purposely held from being returned to me.
Do you know what caused that?
Well, she said it was because of my drinking. So I don't really know why, but I know what she said.
Drinking and then getting sober 2021. Is that because something bad happened? What's going on there? We got clean 2021 years later. Is that because something needed to be fixed? Look at this face. Is this a face of guilt? What is it? What kind of face are we looking at here? What is it? Is this the look of an innocent man? He starts to stick his fingers in his ears. The shit gets kind of weird here in a little bit.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
I don't know. Look at that face right there. Is that a guilty face? I don't know. But there is some weird parts of his story, though. Like, I think your mother is poisoning me. Hearsay. Why are they even letting that be said? Why do they let some of the things be said that is said on the stand, especially when you have a motive and history with money? I think it is confirmation bias, like the defense team was saying in the beginning of this trial. If you go back to day one, they said, what you're going to see is confirmation bias. And that's all I've been hearing this whole entire time. Confirmation bias. So we're going to convict a woman off of confirmation bias and not pure evidence.
Okay. And how did you receive that information from her?
Not very well. I was very upset.
Hey,
and
my
kids are only here for short periods of time. I mean, they had gotten to the point where, before when they were younger, they'd come for a couple months during the summer, and it was to the point where they'd come for a couple weeks, and then they were just spending all the time with her.
So I don't know if we've really talked about this. You moved back to Georgia, and did the girls stay in Maine with their mom?
Yes.
When did that happen?
2007.
2007?
Excuse me. Yeah, 2007.
Okay. And so when you talk about the girls coming, they would come to see you.
Right. They would be on summer break, and they would come for a couple weeks, 3 weeks, somewhere around then, and spend time with me and my family.
And they would hang out with your mom a lot?
Oh, yeah. They love
What would they do with her?
a lot. They would spend the night. They would go shopping. They would go do lots of things that a grandmother and grandchildren would do.
When it came to your daughters, did your mom and dad, they never said no? Everything was
Oh, they never
fun.
said no. They love Big Daddy and Grandma.
Never said no.
That's what they called them?
Yes.
Big Daddy and Grandma?
Correct.
Big Daddy was Gary. Grandma was Melody. So I want to go back to this.
She's crying right now. Look at her.
Describe what happened. How you described.
She's fighting. She's fighting tears right there. Looks like she's fighting tears to me talking about the grandkids. That's what I see. Hold on, let me move this over here. What was I looking for? There she is.
Her withholding your children. Describe what
Well,
that means.
I had Braves tickets for this particular night, and I had gone to pick them up, and she basically said, I'm not going to let them go with you. And that's what happened. She wouldn't let them go with me, and there was an argument.
And what did you end up saying to her that night?
I ended up saying basically, we got into an argument, and I actually left.
It's nice to see you.
So I was trying to call my father. He was either at the farm or there. I was trying to get him to come up there to like help with the situation, and his phone was going straight to voicemail. So I just left.
That's
like
crazy.
It was getting very heated. Like she was very, very.
It's called confirmation
That's
bias.
the word. Like very angry and just screaming at me, and I was screaming. I was yelling back, and I just got out of there because I didn't want any part of it. And on the way back to Buckhead, my father called me, and he said, come on back. And then I went back and I got my kids.
What?
And what sort of
Man.
words were exchanged when you were there?
This dude's body language stinks. Bruh, something's wrong. Something's absolutely wrong. This boy's body, like the fingers in the ear, the way he's moving. Come on.
Between you and your mom.
I could be confirmation biased just off of this body language reading on this, and I'm not even a body language expert.
I don't remember what kind of words. I mean, I know that I said to her the next time, I was very angry, and I said, the next time I see you, you will be in a pine box, by saying, I'm not going to talk to you ever again while you're alive. Okay. Basically saying, I'll come to your funeral.
Excuse me.
That's it. We're done.
This guy,
And,
this guy definitely not winning the Grammy of the year. My man's building a story as he's going. I see, allegedly, it's obviously my opinion, and I don't give a shit what anybody thinks. This boy looks like he's building a fucking story. Who am I? Come on, this man is building a story as he can't even stick to it straight. You could tell he's just building and grabbing shit. If you understand what I'm saying, you understand what I'm saying. You may be like, damn, what the fuck is rap talking about? Building a story. Look at him. He's going off of he's freestyling this shit on the spot. The way that he's looking around, it's just like he's grabbing things. Again, you got dad, RIP to him, because he's the real victim in this whole entire case, point blank period. But he's in the grave screaming.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm telling you, I see it. I see the story building, making it up on the spot and rolling. Allegedly. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is absolutely not true. But how the did they let this slip by? How did they let this bullshit slip by? I don't understand it. People like, I feel for him. He cares. I haven't seen one tear yet. Where's the tears at? I seen watery eyes. So we're gonna let a family come up and pin something. I don't know. We're barely testing evidence, thinking that this 125-pound woman is about to move a 320-pound man. Give me a fucking break.
So that's pretty harsh of me to say.
And you were reacting.
Well, she tried to attack me. She tried to hit me, and she didn't hit me, but she went like that to hit me. And I, 37 years old at the time. I was caught off guard by that. And I told her, I was like, if you hit me, I will defend myself. And we just were going back and forth. And I ended up taking out my camera and recording this exchange. Later on, deleting that recording. But it was hard. It was very hard.
What ended up happening when you went back, when your dad told you to come back? What ended up happening?
I came back. My kids were waiting on the porch with their suitcases, with their clothes in it, and we went home.
Who was out there with them?
My mom was out there. My dad was out there, and my girls were out there. And I was out there.
And so then the girls left with you.
Yep, they got in the back of the truck, in the back seat of the truck, and we went home.
Went home. My statement. Let me get my composure.
I want to jump forward and go back to your dad's birthday weekend.
Do I look better now?
That weekend, did you hang out with your dad? We talked about driving
that
RTV.
way.
What all did the family do
Mhm.
when you had gatherings?
So see-through.
Well, we would eat. All of our gatherings were focused around food, which was very, that's just how our family was, very Southern, And we would eat together. We would talk. That particular day, we had a new baby. So I remember, playing with Olivia and recording videos. It was, I had met her before, but, they lived in Nashville. So, I didn't get to see her that often. So, we were celebrating my father, but we were also celebrating Olivia.
At that point, was your mom at the house?
Yes.
So
Thank
had
you.
Guys
Over-explaining.
made up, rekindled. How did that happen?
Over-explaining. For sure.
Before Olivia was born, my sister had a baby shower. This was beginning of October.
My personal opinion is the only person that got up on that stand that was a kid of his that I felt the pain from, and she made me feel it. Amanda. That's the only person I seen get up on the stand that really loved her dad to the point where she could barely speak, because it was always memories of her dad. It was always memories of her mom. It was certain things that just people with compassion and that love understand. And when it connects with you, you see that those people are the loving people, and you easily are able to identify it. Amanda, 100%. 100%. As soon as she got on the stand, she made me cry. She was able to touch me with her statements. That's a fact. I was able to identify with her right away. And she was just really, believable to me. 100% believable. And it was about loving her mom and dad. She jumped into the bad things, but she also was able to talk about the other things without overly explaining and saying it the first time.
2017. So
that's a fact. She definitely did.
So about 3 months after my last interaction with my mother, I did not speak with her for 3 months. I was out. I had gotten a hotel in downtown Nashville for that weekend of the baby shower. And I was out in Nashville with my wife and my mother, Chad Bruce, and Amanda Bruce, Amanda Ferris, came walking into Legends, which is a bar on Broadway in Nashville. So I went up to them and greeted them, and I actually hugged my mother.
And was there ever a discussion about what happened between the two of you?
No.
So after that, it was kind of brushed under the rug and you moved forward.
Yes.
Is that fair to say? At your dad's birthday celebration, did you and your dad plan any trips or talk about taking any vacations? Tell the jury about that.
So my daughter had come to visit in May. So this was about a month before. And we were at Longhorn, and Ella said, "Big Daddy, I want to go to the beach this summer." And he said, "Okay, we'll go to the beach." So leading up to that birthday party, my father and I had discussed
Damn, that sounds crazy. Have a good
going
night.
to Orange Beach, Alabama for a trip right after the 4th of July. We would be going on the trip right after the 4th of July, but that party we definitely discussed the upcoming trip.
Witchy.
And so when you say the weekend after the 4th of July, so the Friday, Saturday, 6th, and 7th?
Yeah, I think we were supposed to leave for Orange Beach on, I think it was Friday. We were supposed to leave to go there.
Okay. So after Ella had expressed this to your dad, were there further conversations between you and your dad about the beach?
Yeah, he told me to pick out a couple places where I thought we could go. He had given some recommendations. I had been to Orange Beach before, but I wasn't that familiar with it. I usually went to Destin. But I ended up picking a couple places, and he said, "Oh yeah, that place is good," and he booked it and paid for it.
I would like to talk about, you mentioned your dad booked for it and paid for it. Did
Yes.
your dad pay for a lot of things?
Yes.
And did he pay for a lot of things for you?
Yes.
Like what?
He would always pay for my children to fly down. He would pay for Ella's horseback riding lessons. He would pay for the girls' dance lessons, recitals, costumes. He would help me out with bills. My dad paid My dad helped me and
Bought
paid for
a
a lot.
beer.
Did you have a job at
He
this time?
paid my
Yes.
What was your
electric.
job?
He paid my water.
At the time, I had my own painting company.
So, was your dad that helpful with everyone in the family,
I believe so,
to your knowledge?
through my knowledge.
Said he paid my water. He bought my groceries. He paid electric. He paid for the school. He paid for everything that I needed. When I didn't want to go to work, Dad paid for everything. Yeah.
How was your dad and Scott's relationship?
They had a great relationship.
Would he take care of Scott?
Yes.
Financially?
Yes, Scott worked at the farm. So they kind of had Scott worked at the farm, and it was a lot of work. And my brother did not have another job, and my brother
Definitely bought the
had to have
alcohol.
money to live. So
What about the alcohol,
I didn't know
sir?
the details of it. I didn't know if they had like a, agreement of how much, or I don't know what that looked like. But yeah, I mean, I know the money my brother would
Without
have
notice.
would be from my father.
Would you and your dad ever get in arguments about money?
Wouldn't really consider it an argument. I mean, he'd get mad at me for spending money or asking him for money, or there were even times, I mean, when I had his credit card number. I mean, then I would use it without his permission, without asking it first. And he'd get upset with me, but it wasn't an argument. It was more, he was just upset with me.
So when it came to the beach, he was okay paying for that.
Yeah, he was going with us.
And was there an agreement between the two of you with what that would look like?
I was going to pay for everything there, the dinners.
Remember I told y'all about this?
Whatever, things you pay for at the beach. And he was going to pay for the condo.
Did you eventually pick out a condo?
We did.
And who booked that condo?
My father.
Did he tell you when he booked it?
Yes.
Do you remember when he booked it?
I don't remember, but I remember he texted me. He said it's booked.
Was it prior to, well, it's obviously prior to the vacation itself. How was it prior to July, let's say 1st?
Yes.
So it was the end of June.
Yeah.
Did you discuss it at his birthday?
He told me I had stopped and bought a raft to take to the beach because I was actually buying his birthday gift at Academy. And I called him. I said, hey, I got a raft to take to the beach. And he's like, yeah. He's like, don't talk about that while you're here.
Okay. While you're where?
At the house.
Okay. Was your mom going to the beach?
No.
How do you know that?
Because my father told me he was trying to get her to go to the beach and she refused.
That's still
Did
in
you talk to her
Mr.
about the beach?
I did.
And what was her reaction to you?
She told me she had too much going on and she couldn't go.
Yeah.
So who would have, if the trip came up, who would have gone?
It would have been me, my wife, Jenna, both of my daughters, Ellen, Addie, and my father.
Let's talk about Jenna for a second. When did you and Jenna get married?
July of 2015.
And did your dad help you out with your engagement or wedding to Jenna?
Yes.
How so?
He helped me with the engagement ring, and he also paid for the rehearsal dinner at our wedding.
Okay. And you said it was in 2015?
The wedding.
The wedding was in 2015? Okay. So you had been married to Jenna for 3 years.
Yes.
At this point. And when the girls came to visit you, would they stay with you and Jenna?
They would stay with me and Jenna, and then they would stay at the farm a lot.
The conversations about the beach with your mom, was that over the phone, in person? How did you guys discuss the beach?
Most of the conversations with my mother we spoke, but I don't remember exactly how if it was text messages or if it was a phone call. I don't remember.
But at that point, to your knowledge, she was not going.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Oh, man.
Now, after your
Hell no.
father's birthday, I want to talk about that next week.
I'm sorry I couldn't buy my wife a ring. I couldn't buy my wife a ring with my parents' money. Are you out of your fucking mind? If I didn't earn it, I am not about to have another man. Even if it's my dad, respectfully, Dad, you can hold on to that money and I'm gonna keep on saving up. Because ain't no other man putting the ring on my wife's hand and it be their money. No fucking way. You must be out your damn mind. It's gonna be something that I got out from under myself and went and earned. That's personally me as a man. I'm like, damn, if I'm about to marry someone, I'm definitely not gonna be having my dad buy the engagement ring. Not today, partner.
Okay, the first week in July of 2018. Were your girls scheduled to come down and stay with you?
Yes,
When did they come down?
they arrived at between 8 and 9 a.m. The morning of July the 3rd.
Morning of July 3rd. And that's Tuesday?
Yes.
So the Tuesday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Did you work on Monday,
Crazy.
July 2nd?
Daddy did.
I don't remember, but probably. I would think so, but I don't remember.
So the
I mean,
morning
it was a holiday.
I'm glad my parents
You know, it's
paid for
probably-
shit for me.
I don't remember.
Seriously.
Let's talk about the morning of July 3rd, that Tuesday. What did that morning look like to you? What did you do?
Woke up, we drove to the airport, Hartsville-Jackson, picked my kids up. They always wanted to go to Waffle House. They don't have that in Maine. So we went to Waffle House.
Who was it that went?
Ella, Addie, and myself.
Jenna was not with you?
No.
Okay. So how long
Nice.
did you eat at Waffle House for?
30 minutes.
What did you do next?
We went back to my condo and
Where
hung
was
out at 55 Far Road
Watch.
in Buckhead.
Okay. And what
He
did
used
you
to
do?
finger fuck in his ears. Watch.
Just hung out. I had a dog at the time. They were very fond of Oliver. That's my dog's
Something's
name.
just-
Was my dog's name.
The body language
we
is
hung
weird
out.
on this one.
They were itching to do what they had what they thought planned, for their trip, which is,
And what were their plans?
well, Addie had already arranged with Cameron, which is Chad Bruce's daughter. My sister Amanda at the time, well,
Daddy,
really no, but eventually I guess when they got married, her stepdaughter, they had planned.
I can already see his wife like, hey, Chris, our electric's about to get turned off. The bill hasn't been paid. I'll take care of it, honey. I'll go out and I will go work right now. He leaves the house, goes sit in the parking lot. Dad, I need $350 for the electric. You know what, son? I'll go ahead and send it over in the money order, all right? All right, Dad. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Like, what? Like, that's what I'm seeing. All right, Dad shoots it over. He comes home. Honey, I did it. I did it, baby. I paid the rent. I paid the electric. Aren't you proud of me? Motherfucker in the damn ABC parking lot buying a bottle, paid the electric. Now he's celebrating like he done went out and got a fucking victory. Dude's at home. He pulls up at home back with the wife. I paid it all. Oh my God, you're so great. She probably found out he was paying, that he was paying that shit with daddy's money and she wasn't impressed whatsoever. Like, damn, guys over here living off his daddy. No woman likes that shit, dude. You better get your fucking ass out there and figure something out. Bum. You got to get out there and figure that shit out. If daddy's paying for everything with you and you got a family going on, then you should have never started that family in the first place. Get the fuck out of here. You shouldn't have laid down and started a family then. If you ain't willing to go out and get it yourself, because guess what? Daddy's gone now. I bet your ass is out there slamming the hammer now. Because if you weren't before, you should have been. That's a fact, man. Like, people think that they can live off their parents because their parents are in good positions. Like, carry your ass to work and learn something. I'm just saying, that's how my parents will never bail me out of shit. First of all, my mom's still a drug addict. And then my pops, he's got his head on his shoulders. He's always had his head on his shoulders. He works out of town. I think he's in Japan right now. Speaking of it, that dude's been working since before I was born at the same company. So I can't never say my dad, but my dad won't bail me out of shit. If I called my dad right now, he said, son, you better get your motherfucking feet pounding that pavement, boy. Straight up. There's no bailouts from daddy on this. Daddy don't play that shit. Daddy's going to tell you, get out there and you better start chunking up that damn concrete because I ain't giving you shit, especially if I don't see you wanting to help yourself, which I'll never rely on and want to rely on my daddy or my mommy to pay my bills. You know what I mean? Fuck that. That shit ain't impressive to nobody.
Because they, both had phones. They would text each other and, say, oh, I'm coming down to stay with me, visit my dad, and we're going to have a sleepover at the farm. So that was Addie's plans.
Okay.
Ella's plans, where she had this friend, Emma, who was the daughter of, I think, this guy named Terry, who lived on Birmingham Highway. And somehow my mother had become friends with him. And Emma had become friends with Ella. And Ella and Emma had talked. And Emma's mom actually trained horses at this facility up in Cumming. I believe it was Cumming. It was up near the farm, but
That's how I feel about it, Linda.
I know she lived in Cumming because I dropped her off there that afternoon. So they were itching to go. They had plans.
And none of them with you, it sounds like.
No.
I
mean,
they were how old?
Yeah, they were preteens at the time. They were 12 and 14 years old. Like they were very social.
They were busy.
They were busy.
So did you execute these plans for them?
Well, Addie's plans did not come to fruition the night of the 3rd. She had asked to do that, and I said, "Well, you got to ask your grandmother," and it just didn't work out. But I did take Ella to Emma's mom's house and dropped her off. She went to have a sleepover. They were actually going to sleep over at this horse training facility, and I think they had like a pool or a pond they swam in, and she was all excited about it. So we actually stopped at Target on the way up there so she could buy a new bathing suit.
What's potty
And I
swimming?
dropped her off at Emma's mom's house. I think her name was Beth, maybe. But yeah, I dropped her off there.
What time was that?
I'd say if I had to put a number on it, between 4 and 4:30 p.m.
On the 3rd.
Correct.
Okay. After you dropped Ella off at Emma's
Mhm.
on the 3rd, where did you go next?
Well, I called my father and I said, "Hey, do you want to meet us for dinner?" Because I hadn't talked to him that day. And he said, "I'm working." I said, "Oh, cool." I was like, "Well, let's meet up." And he's like, No. I'm at the farm. I'm just working. I said, "Oh, okay." Well, I was like, "I just dropped Ella off. We're going to come by and come see you."
Good night, my
He hadn't seen, he had recently seen Ella because she was down in May, but he hadn't seen Addison since Christmas time. So, we were up there. Might as well stop by.
So you ended up stopping by the farm?
I did.
And about what time did you get there?
About 5 o'clock.
How long did you stay?
Between 20 to 30 minutes.
What did you do when you were there?
We pulled in. My father was in the driveway, sitting on the RTV. I parked my truck, went up to him, and Addie went to get. I just never forget it. This is the last time I saw my father. He said, "Oh, just let me give you a kiss because I'm too sweaty right now for you to hug me." And then at some point my mother walked out, and we went up to the barn because I think they had some baby ducks that had been born recently or something like that. And
Maybe a baby goat.
I think there might have been a baby. I just remember the baby ducks as being the draw that day. But I think there was a baby goat too, maybe.
Damn.
There's always babies of some sort. There were a lot of animals.
Baby animals. So you and Addie walked to the property, went to the barn. Who was with you? Was your dad and mom with you?
Yes, we actually went from
There
the main
goes
house
Dad
up
again.
to the barn, and then we walked down to the pond to see the baby ducks. And my mother walked down there with us.
Shut your bitch ass up!
To the barn?
Yeah.
All 4 of us went to the barn.
How did you get to the barn?
I drove my truck up there.
Name
How did your dad?
out your fucking mouth!
He rode the RTV.
How did your mom get to the barn?
I think she walked, but I don't remember.
And was Addison with you, or with your dad, or with your mom?
Addison was with me, I think.
You think?
She might have walked with my mom.
Daughter was with you or not?
I haven't thought about that in a long time.
So your dad was on the RTV.
Yeah.
Was he on the RTV often when you were at the farm?
All the time.
Do you know where he would keep the RTV?
Different places. Sometimes it would be at the barn. Sometimes it would be parked in the driveway. Sometimes it would be parked in the garage at the house.
But he had it often.
Very much so.
Do you remember if there was anything on the RTV this day?
Yeah. I remember seeing like dead boxwoods, I think what they were, that he had pulled up and put them in the back because we had a conversation about it.
What was he planning to do with those boxes?
He told me he was getting ready to burn the burn pile the following day on July 4th.
He told you he would burn it on.
He told me he was going to burn it on July 4th.
Did you see the burn pile?
I saw the burn pile the weekend before at the birthday party when I was driving the RTV through the woods.
How large was it?
What? That's a lot of details. Boy said I seen it when I was driving through the burn piles of woods. Did you hear how quick that information came out, y'all? He said, I seen how quick it was. Like, damn, slow down, partner. I don't care. It might be at 1.5, but damn, you said that shit quick as hell. And you gave us detail in it. Yeah, I seen it when I was driving through on the ATV at the burn pile. Yeah, I seen it. Weekend before, birthday. I don't know. He's giving a little too extra details, y'all. I don't like it.
It was big.
You remember a lot for somebody who was an alcoholic, man. Alcoholics be blacking out and shit and have shitty ass memory. You remember a lot for somebody who was an alcoholic back in 2017, my friend. You just remember a lot of detail too. I was driving through there after busting out the back. I was drinking Bacardi 151. We were slamming them down. I was out there hammered riding on the ATV. I seen that burn pile. I had to wake up, grab a 40 out of the fridge every morning. Then I woke up and I was out there getting drunk and doing what I had to do.
for my father to make money, get him to pay for these rings, to get him to pay for this damn groceries. Yeah, that's me. Dad, I need to borrow your credit card. You know, this shit's too crazy, man. This shit's too crazy, man. I'm about to these trials. You know who else is at trial right now? Lake and Riley. Lake and Riley. Shit, her case is being tried right now, and that dude's a fucking weirdo too. They just passed day 1. What are they? Day 2? What is it? Day 2 today? Nah, they're out, right? Sunday. What am I talking about? Saturday. I seen it on Friday though. You know, you said we got a game at 4 p.m. What's going on, Sonny? I'm just saying, man. There's a lot going on with this shit. There's a lot of weird stuff in this case. Alcoholic. When you're an alcoholic, you wake up, sleep, you eat, sleep, and breathe drinking alcohol. So he remembers a lot for somebody who's an alcoholic. I've known plenty of alcoholics and their memory is shot the hell out. You know, that shit is just shot out, like literally. Listen to that again. I got to play that back because that's, what are we at? 546, 52. 546. Take me back right here. What? Listen to the way that he says that. No doubt. Same, brother. No doubt. Salute. Glad to see you, my friend. It used to be an alcoholic, started drinking at 12 years old. You said, with father. Oh, wow. But I always remembered everything said or done. Interesting. And that's, you know, I'm sure you'll hear different stories with both. But the alcoholics that I know don't remember jack shit. They remember what they want to remember. I feel like, you know, maybe you were full functioning. There's always different aspects. So I can understand if you were full functioning, didn't have much going on, right? Like you weren't out just run, you know what I mean? Getting fucked up with tons of people around and doing shit. I don't know. I feel like it depends what situation you're in. You could have been full functioning and remembered everything, right?
He was getting ready to burn the burn pile the following day on July 4th.
He told you he would burn it on.
Told me he was going to burn it on July 4th.
Did you see the burn pile?
I saw the burn pile the weekend before at the birthday party when I was driving the RTV through the woods.
How large was it?
It was big. I remember Jim.
You see what I'm saying? I seen the birth part. It was when I was driving by the birth part. Let me run that back, man. I got to catch up what he's saying because 46:31
He
again.
was getting ready to burn the burn pile the following day on July 4th.
He told you he would burn it on.
Told me he was going to burn it on July 4th.
Did you see the burn pile?
I saw the burn pile the weekend before at the birthday party when I was driving the RTV through the woods.
How large was it?
It was big. I remember Jim.
What does big mean?
Big means probably as tall as I am, and I'm 6'4". I was on the. I remember Jenna saying, like, "Wow, like this thing's huge." That's what I remember.
Did your dad burn often? Do you know?
I don't know how often. I mean, I didn't spend a lot of time out there. The only time I saw him burn anything was after it was like a Christmas Eve, and we had the family there, and he had taken a bunch of pallets and some wood and things, and we actually had like a bonfire, like on Christmas Eve. It was actually a very, very nice evening. But that's all I know he would burn things, but as far as me knowing or seeing him do it, that was the only time.
Would he burn at your old house in Alpharetta? Did you have the property? And
Yeah, he would.
you laughed a little bit there. So was there?
Well, so I laugh because my grandfather, my father's dad, every year on Christmas there'd be all this wrapping paper, okay, and every year my grandfather would take all that wrapping paper out there and burn it in his little leaf burning pile. And I always thought it was funny, and so I don't know. I always think about that, and like my father almost would talk about, oh yeah, I'm gonna burn this burn pile. And he was actually, I think, burning leaves at that house behind the fence. And so you're talking about a suburb house. I mean, this is like living in a neighborhood, not a farm. And he had actually.
So is there text messages that showed them talking about the burn pile that he said that he was going to burn on the 4th? Like, if you're not over there a lot, I'm sure you guys conveyed that during text messages.
Started burning some leaves back behind the fence. And
corroboration, story corroboration.
I guess didn't put it out all the way. And I woke up, I was staying with him that night. I might have been living there at the time. I don't really remember. And I wake up and there's the back of the woods is on fire behind their house.
And what happened?
The fire department came. And the fire department came.
Your parents' reaction to that?
Exactly.
Oh,
See what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying? Like, come on. Nah, hey, Sonny, I see you there, and I'm going to get to that. You said, okay, wait, we just have listened to him blabber on randomly about how he was always there. And now he said, I don't really know. Or yeah, he really did say that. He was like, I don't know. I really wasn't there a lot. So which one is it, man? You listened to the entire trial, Sonny? I've watched up to day 4, and we're about to pass that up, right? Just so far, I see some bullshit in this story. If she did it, she didn't do it by herself. If she did it, she didn't do it by herself. She was just crying. People said she showed no emotion. She didn't cry at all. Actually, she was holding it back so hard that you could see it with this boy up here. What's going on with that? You seeing him up there dancing a story on the stand? I see a story getting made up, like literally freestyle. Homie's just kicking it. Allegedly.
I remember, I think I was out there, and I think the firefighter asked me, he was like, how this happened? I was like, well, in my desk, you know.
Right.
Like, so I don't remember what their reactions were at that time.
This man's freestyling right now.
So the burn pile on the 3rd was large.
Very.
Or at least when you saw it the weekend before.
Yes.
Okay. You didn't see it on the 3rd?
No.
Okay. It wasn't burning when you were out there, though.
No, not at all.
He was still building it?
Yes.
So after you saw the baby animals, what did you do next?
We walked back to my truck. I remember telling my father, you know, there's going to be fireworks on the 4th of July. Maybe we can get together and go see fireworks. And
That
then I got
would have been the next day.
which would have been the 4th was the next day. And then I got in the car in my truck with Addison, and we went back because she wanted to go get dinner.
Did you drive back to Buckhead at that
I
point?
did.
What did you do after that?
We went and got poke bowls, which is like sushi in a bowl. Addie loves poke bowls. We went and got that, and then we went to this new ice cream place, and Jenna went with us to that.
To both places?
I know she went to the poke place. I don't remember if
I don't think she did it, Sonny. And if she did, why did she had OCD? Right, Sonny? She had OCD, but she missed ketchup spots like blood, right? Or ketchup like blood looking spots on the floor. She missed that. If she was part of it, I feel like that wouldn't even be there. Especially for someone who has OCD and knows that I'm sure she ain't stupid and knows about evidence. She's literally dating a lawyer. Oh, I'm sorry, married to a lawyer.
she went to the ice cream place. I think she did. I don't remember.
So after you got poke and ice cream, what did you do?
We went home,
And did what?
hung out. You know, I think we went to the pool. We had a pool at our condo, and just
You
hung out at
asked
home.
Jenna.
Mhm.
At any point the night of the 3rd, did you go back to the farm?
No.
What did you do the next morning on the 4th?
Addie and I got up very early and went up. I lived a block off of Peachtree Street, so we went up and we watched the Peachtree Road Race and come through Buckhead.
Who's we?
Addison and I. Jenna did. Jenna came up eventually, but I don't think Jenna was trying to get up that early on 4th of July. So we, Addison and I went up there. We took our chairs and set up. And it was nice.
How long were you out there watching the Peachtree Road Race?
I had to put a number on it, maybe an hour.
So what time would that put you at?
That's hard to say. Around 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning.
So you were done watching it at 8 or 9, or you started, or you were done at 7 or 8?
I think we went up there. I mean, we didn't watch the first people come through. I don't remember what time, but I know it was early.
Early morning.
Early morning,
And you were
yes.
out there for about an hour.
Yeah.
What'd you do after that?
We went to Cracker Barrel in Norcross
Why Norcross?
because I had my own painting company and I would have my guys that I would have to pay. And I had this one guy and he's like, oh man, I really need my check. So I was like, okay, fine. And he lived in Norcross. So I went to Norcross to give him his check. And Addie and I, there's a Cracker Barrel there. And so we went to Cracker Barrel for breakfast.
And after Cracker Barrel, what were your plans for the day?
We were having a pool party, our apartment complex, condo complex, whatever you want to call it. We always have a pool party every year for 4th of July.
So did you go to it?
We did, yeah.
Who's we?
Me, Addison, and Jenna.
Okay, where was Ella during all this time?
She was still with Emma.
Incoming.
Incoming, yes, at the horse park farm, you know.
Sure. Were you checking in on her?
Very much so, yes.
And so throughout that day on the 4th at the pool, What was your intention for that evening with Addison?
I thought we were just going to hang out and stay at the pool and just hang out at home. Ella had called me and asked if she could stay over again. I said yes. And that was my intention of the day. But that changed.
Okay, how?
My mother called me and said, hey, I'm on my way back from Lake Lanier Islands with Cameron, and does Addie want to come swim tonight? So I walked over to Addie, was swimming in the pool. I said, hey, do you want to go have this sleepover? Hoping she would say no.
Why?
Because I didn't want to go. I didn't want to drive up there. But she said yes. So we went.
What time did your mom call you?
Oh, I don't remember exactly what time, but I would have to say it was later in the day. Maybe I don't want to misspeak. I don't know exactly what time.
Was it evening time, after lunchtime?
Late afternoon.
Late afternoon?
Mm-hmm.
So you drove up there.
Uh-huh.
Did you make any stops?
I did.
Where'd you stop?
I stopped at Wendy's to get Addison dinner.
And then went to the farm.
I did.
What did you do when you got to the farm?
We pulled up, and my mom and Cameron had already arrived, and we went inside the house. That was pretty much it.
Did you stay for very long?
No,
About how long did you stay?
maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
Did you see your dad?
No,
Did you ask your mom where he was?
I don't remember.
When you would stop by the farm in the past, would your dad sometimes not be there?
Of course, yes.
Was that normal?
Yeah, it was normal. I mean, I was in a hurry to get back. I had no reason. I mean, all my friends are at the pool. Addie was where she wanted to be. So I was ready to go back and enjoy my evening.
Did you and your mom speak to one another?
Yes.
Anything out of the ordinary?
No, the only thing out of the ordinary was on the way up there, because I had asked for her to meet me so I didn't have to drive all the way to the farm.
You would ask who to meet you?
My mother, to meet me somewhere, because she was coming back from Lake Lanier. So I was like, well, why don't, instead of me driving all the way to the farm, and you're coming that way anyway, why don't we meet? She said, no, just meet me there. I was like, okay. And then I actually said, well, I'm gonna stop and get Addison dinner. And she's like, oh, no, we'll just make something here. And I was like, okay. But I stopped anyway because Addison it was before we had eaten. We were cooking at the pool, but we left before the food was done. So when she was hungry, she would let you know.
She was hungry.
All right, wait.
Okay, so what did you do when you left the farm?
I went to the gas station, and then I stopped by Kroger in Buckhead, border Buckhead, Sandy Springs, and I bought fireworks because we always shot off fireworks on the 4th of July at our apartment complex.
And where did you go after that?
I went home to the pool.
Did you talk to Addison again that evening?
On the way back from the farm, Addison called me, and she's like, we can't find Big Daddy. And I was like, he's got to be there somewhere. Go look for him. And I called him, and his phone went straight to voicemail. And I didn't really think anything of it because his phone went to voicemail a lot. And I just said, well, he's there somewhere, go find him, and we had that phone call. And I think, of course, I texted her that night or called her that night to check on, make sure she was okay, that kind of thing. But she was, from what I remember, it was fine. Nothing alarming from her at the time.
Did you ever communicate with your mom that evening?
No.
Is that typical?
Yes, very typical.
Even when your kids are over there?
Mm-hmm.
You mainly communicate with your kids?
Directly, yes.
So the night of the 4th, did you stay in Buckhead?
Yes.
Did you ever go back to the farm the night of the 4th?
No, not at all.
When was the next time you went to the farm?
July 5th, I think I left my apartment around 11:30 in the morning to go pick up Addison.
Did you talk to Addison before you left?
I don't remember.
Did you try to call your dad that morning?
Yes.
And what happened?
Went straight to voicemail.
Did you talk to your mom?
No.
You just decided to go up there?
I talked to my sister.
Which sister?
Amanda.
Okay, and what was that conversation?
She said Daddy's missing.
That was before you left?
I don't remember. I think it was actually after I left. I mean, I don't remember there being a phone call or a text message or anything like that to say, okay, I'm coming to get you now or anything like that. I knew where she was. I was going to go get her. And I can't remember if the conversation with Amanda was at my apartment or it was on the way. I remember us talking a lot on the way.
Who's
but
us?
You are
Amanda,
fake news.
And you talking
You
about?
are fake news.
About what?
Trying to figure out where my dad was. I told her, I said, you need to call the local hospitals and you need to see if his wallet and his car keys are there.
At this point, knowing that his phone was going to voicemail and Addison couldn't find him the night before, what was your thought process when Amanda said he's missing?
I was pretty panicked. This was 2 months after this whole scenario of him being in the hospital. 2 months.
That's a good
3
point.
months, April,
But is there?
3 months. So I had not been able to talk to my father. To get in touch with him the night before when I called him to see where he was. So Addison,
Gotcha, bitch.
Could find him and hang out with him. And then the next day, my sister calls me and says, "Daddy's missing." So yeah, I was excited in the point of panic. I was very, my blood pressure was probably pretty high.
Gotcha, bitch.
So even though his phone would go to voicemail pretty often, this was not normal.
No, not for that long. Yeah,
I agree.
How long did you know that nobody had gotten in touch with him?
Well, I know that I had tried to call him the night before, on the way back from the farm to Buckhead.
So
for me,
I'm just going based off the explanations that were given by witnesses. She's a clean freak. She's a cleaner. You get what I'm saying? So when I'm hearing people say that she's a clean freak and cleaned a lot of stuff, I got to go based off of the experience. A lot of us know what a clean freak is. So when we're hearing that from multiple people, it's like, the witnesses are saying there is. Yeah, agreed. 100%.
We're talking, over 12, about that time, we're talking, 20 hours, 15 hours later, so.
And you didn't see him on the 4th at all?
No.
Okay. Did the family have any group messages happening? Like text message groups?
I don't remember there being a group message.
So you and Amanda were talking on the phone
Mhm.
and you had said to her to call the hospitals.
Call hospitals. I also told her, because she said his car was there. And I was like, well, he never went anywhere without his car. So I was like, well, find his car keys and find his wallet, and
Why his wallet?
because his wallet, my dad never left anywhere to go anywhere without his wallet. We would not leave the house without his wallet. My dad only left the house to go to the store or go eat. That was basically it.
What about to the office?
Oh, of course, in the office. Sorry, I'm talking about things other than work.
Okay. Who did you talk to anybody else?
I talked to my sister Emily on the way there and told her what was going on.
And what was her reaction?
She was kind of had the same reaction as me, panics.
Had she heard from him to your knowledge?
No.
So you arrive at the farm,
Mhm.
and what's the first thing that you do when you get there?
When I arrived at the farm, Amanda, Cameron, my mother, and Addison are actually sitting on the steps out front. I just remember going in thinking, I need to figure out what's going on. And I went out and I asked my mother, I said, hey, have you seen his wallet? She said no. I knew where he kept his wallet. He kept his wallet either in the Mercedes or downstairs in the basement or in the master bathroom. So I went to look. I needed to know if he had left or not. And that wasn't going to be an indication to me if he had left or not. I went to the Mercedes. I looked in the glove compartment. I looked in the center console. I looked in the back seat. I looked everywhere in that car.
What?
I did not find his wallet.
Did you find his car keys or cell phone or anything like that?
No, I didn't find anything. I left the garage and I went down to the basement to keep searching. And then I came upstairs and eventually took my search out of the house.
But you figured she'd clean that up.
Up to the barn.
Did you at any point check for his CPAP machine, or did that cross your mind?
No, that never crossed my mind.
So you were in the basement. Did you see anything out of the ordinary in the
No.
basement? So when you took your search
don't need
outside,
no-
what was the first?
Sonny, you don't need no damn psychiatrist to be confronted. I mean, some people do. There is some people do, but where I'm from, we don't go, yeah, we need to go get seen by a psychologist for this OCD we got. We just haven't, and we deal with it ourselves without going to a psychiatrist for that shit. I'm telling you, my mom is an OCD cleaning freak, but I can guarantee she never went to no psychiatrist for OCD. I can promise you that. It depends on where you're from and your background,
First thing that you did, and who was anybody with you?
Yeah, actually, because the kids.
It does depend on your background, for real. That means
they
everything.
love to ride that RTV, and that RTV was up at the house. So I jumped on it, and they were like, "Can we ride with you?" And I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know what was really going on here." But I let them. They're very persistent, and they jumped on the RTV with me, and I drove up to the barn to see if I could
Not
find
everyone.
him or a sign of him.
When you got on the RTV, you said it was at the house. What part of the house was it parked
He was in the driveway, I think. I don't remember exactly.
So
some people seem to get that. I'm gonna keep pausing. I don't give a shit. Some people seem to get that idea of most people, the way your household is the way the world is. And people need to step out of that shadow and realize that not everybody is raised the same exact way you were, and that there's multiple ways that you can be raised. Again, where I'm from, we learn to cope with things on our own and do things our own way, right? Which obviously I see a psychiatrist, but I don't sit there and think of going to see one for those reasons. Hell no. I've known people who have OCD who've never seen a psychiatrist a day in their life, but will clean everything every single time they're awake. They're cleaning up everything spotless. And if you mess it up, they're on your ass. And they ain't seen a psychiatrist a day in their life. It's just the way that you're raised and who is, Totally agree. It's a fact. You said one of his daily function. Okay, I see what you're saying. Losing a job because you can't get the prayer right. What then? I don't know. Then you go to a warehouse and start packing boxes up. Because I know if you can't do that right, then you can go pack the warehouse up.
So the girls jumped on with you?
Yep.
And where'd you go?
To the barn.
Okay. Anything at the barn stand out to you?
Better go pick some shit at Amazon and
everything.
Keep your ass moving.
I looked. There's even because I thought at this point it was maybe he was having a spell, or maybe he was, God forbid, something medical issue happened, and I went up to the barn. I even climbed. There's like a ladder thing. There's like a loft up there. Not my brother's apartment, but a loft where you store things in. And I even went up there, like looking around, just trying anywhere. We was not there, so we got in the RTV and started back towards the house.
At any point, did Scott come down and start searching?
Yes.
When was that?
I don't remember exactly.
After you arrived or before you arrived?
I think it was right after I arrived, but I can't be sure.
You didn't see him when you pulled up?
When I first pulled up to the house that morning, no, or not around noon. My first initial time when I got to the house, no, I did not see my brother. When I just saw the four of them.
So you're on the RTV with Cameron and Addison?
Correct.
And you're driving back from the barn down back to the house?
Yep.
Okay. Where did you look next?
So I'm coming from the barn, and I look out across.
I'm a night owl.
And I see my brother and my mother walking between the barn and kind of the pond, but kind of back towards the wood, the tree line. And that's when it clicked in my head about that. Because he told me he was going to burn that burn pile on July the 4th. And it clicked in my head, I need to go back there, because he told me he was going to be burning that burn pile.
Who told you they were in front of that burn pile on July 4th? Hold up. That was his words. Hold up, bro. 60817. 60817.
Between the barn and kind of the pond, but kind of back towards the wood, the tree line. And that's when it clicked in my head about that. Because he told me he was going to burn that burn pile on July the 4th. And it clicked in my head, I need to go back there, because he told me he was going to be burning that burn pile on July 4th. So I whipped around and saw them walking back there. So I'm like, I'm going to follow them back there. I went back around the backside of the house and went down, and they were already at the burn pile.
Who's they?
Scott and my mother. Okay. And I drove and parked about, I don't know, 20 yards away between the house and the burn pile. And I told them to stay back. And
who's that?
Did you hear that? Homie said, I followed him around to the back of the house. Are you talking about your brother or your dad? Who'd you follow around? I followed him around the back of the house.
And Cameron.
So you must
at that time, it was just more of, I was just walking down there, see what was going on. And I walked down there, and then my brother had a stick in his hand.
You had to be talking about the brother.
And I walked up there and I looked at the burn pile, just, at the time, what was about to happen. I mean, I had no inkling that this was even possible. And my brother, this is really hard for me to talk about. My brother looked up at me And he said, you need to get those kids the F out of here. I'm calling 911 right now. And I did. I took the kids out of the house and I put them in the room, in their bedroom they had slept in the night before. And I said, y'all need to go up here. I mean, I didn't say anything to them. You know, my daughter had just lost her uncle like 2 months before that. And I knew kind of what, I mean, I'm not stupid, you know, like when he's looking at something, calling, you know, like, so my instinct was get my child back up and away from whatever's going on right here. And that's what I did. I put them in the bedroom. I said, I'll be back. And I went downstairs. After I went downstairs, it's like I was just, the adrenaline was going like crazy. My
You
brother
are
said
fake
something to me,
news.
like, I think there's human remains on the burn pile. And so I got an RTV. I had to go back down there. I went back down to the burn pile and I took a close look at the burn pile. And I looked and I was like, wow. And then I saw what looked to me to be like a hand, like bones of a hand, like that. And that's when I just, you know, I think I went in shock. And I went back up to the house and waited for the authorities to arrive. The paramedics, I guess, is who arrived first.
back here
I sat
taking
back
a
in my
shit.
truck,
Get down.
talk.
Did you touch anything in the burn?
No.
When Scott
Not for
had
me.
a stick and moved something,
I could
did you
cry
see
right
what
now.
it was that he saw or was looking
I thought
at?
it was a rock. I saw it's.
You bring up something that I can relate with, I'll cry right now. There ain't no stopping that.
He told me after I put the girls back up in the room and I came back downstairs, and he told me I think it was human remains. And, you know, of course, my brother and I had conversations after, like, while this situation is unfolding. And he told me, yeah, I think that's
Was that before or after he called 911?
after.
Did you see him call 911?
I did not.
You
He
were-
said he was going to call 911. He said to get kids out of here. I'm going to call 911. I didn't stick around long enough to hear him.
Was
Yeah.
your mom nearby when you?
She was standing right there.
Did she say anything?
No,
Was Amanda near the burn pile at that time?
I don't remember. I don't think so. The only thing I remember about Amanda is her walking up when I was sitting on the back of my truck waiting for whoever was responding to this 911 call to come. And my sister walks out and we spoke then. My sister was out there when the I guess, I think it was the paramedics showed up.
What did you guys speak about?
Well,
Yeah,
the paramedics walked by and they were actually holding a gurney. And I'm thinking, like, it was just confusing what was happening. And
This shit's
was sitting
confusing
there.
as hell.
It wasn't long after that the paramedics actually walked back around and said to me, I'm sorry for your loss. And that's when it really kicked in. And that's when Amanda and I just basically started this conversation about, oh my God. I mean, it doesn't take, I mean, it's common sense. Your father's missing. My brother's saying he thinks there's human remains. He's, you know, paramedics are showing up. So, I mean, and then they're saying, I'm sorry for your loss. And that's when it really just kind of, I was just overwhelmed. Like, it was awful. I don't really remember what my sister and I talked about. I remember her kind
That's
of
what I see.
saying things like,
What tears was he drying? You know what I mean? I definitely didn't see any. Tammy says, I rarely cry, but will. Okay, y'all, I got to get to bed. Good night to you, Tammy. Appreciate you joining us tonight. Hope you sleep well.
oh, we put him through so much and we weren't the best kids and this, that, and the other. And I remember thinking, like, what are you talking about? It was very strange to me at the time, but people, you know, I guess people say things when they're put in that situation.
Confirmation.
I didn't really think anything of it, you know, I just thought that was kind of weird, but
Jackson, hearsay.
Things just, everything, really, a lot of things after that are a blur to me. You know, I've done a lot of PTSD therapy.
You're welcome, Tammy.
Because of this, that day. And what I've discussed in a lot of that therapy is they think that I pretty much went into shock.
I think we're going to take a short break.
All right. Let's take
That's
He said, I think we're gonna take a break, y'all.
Y'all don't go anywhere yet. When y'all go, talk to them. You can sit down. Okay. And I just told the bailiff to tell the juror to stay late after I dismiss everybody. All right, y'all ready to bring him back in? All right. I'd rather you go downstairs if you need to do that. It's everybody is a little soft spoken today.
I mean, look like, I don't know. I'm sure you got a big ass ball spot. He's practicing for a minute.
Go get him, champ. Get him, champion. Don't fold on the stand. Rise above. $2 million. Daddy's money.
Her cousin says there were five tornadoes.
Daddy
circling.
Daddy was the murderer that she wrote.
We tried to tell them to come.
I'm sorry.
They were gonna come, change their mind, didn't come. We
Someone's
told them
full
to
of
come
shit.
anyway, and they didn't. 2 of them wanted to, 2 of them didn't. Man, it's gonna be bad. They didn't get that. I think that's why they want to stay. But I told them we tried.
He's not even a good seller. He's not even selling you the story correctly.
There were 5 tornadoes all around her.
In my opinion. The man can't sell a story that he could sell his soul on the dotted line before he could sell a story on the stand as a talker.
Starting back.
This guy, get him the fuck out of here. You'd never be a salesman on the floor.
Okay, Chris.
I'll sell
I
you
want to
a
go
fucking turn in the
and
back.
stay on the fifth for a little while and talk about a couple of things.
Get him out of here.
We had talked about how you looked for your dad's wallet earlier. Did you ever see that wallet?
Yeah, my mom came walking up with a wallet after I got upstairs saying she had found it in the Mercedes.
And what did you think when she told you she had found his wallet in the Mercedes?
I thought, well, I just looked in the Mercedes and it wasn't in there. And I thought that was kind of weird because when I got there that day, she said she hadn't seen his wallet. I go to look for it. She come back to the kitchen. Now all of a sudden she's got the wallet and says she found it in the Mercedes.
Did you see her go into the garage? Was the Mercedes in the garage?
Yes.
Did you see her go into the garage?
No.
Do you know if your mom has a fear of fire at all?
No.
She's never mentioned to you how scared she is when your father burns or anything of that nature?
I think she had mentioned just things like, there was one time he actually caught the basement on fire because he had put a cigarette in the trash can in the basement of the farm. And after that, she said, well, I think he's going to burn the house down eventually. But never fear of actual fire. I don't remember that at all.
Okay. When you were on the property on the 5th looking for your dad, did Melody mention anything about the burn pile or about him burning? Did you ever have a conversation asking her if he did burn the pile on the 4th?
I don't remember.
Okay. So you went outside and sat on your truck. You had testified earlier. And EMS arrived with the backboard. Did you at any point leave the property?
I left the property hours later after
Fingers in the ear.
allowed me to leave.
Why did you leave?
Starts
Go check
talking
on
with
my
his fingers
children.
in his fucking ear. Come on.
After the whole EMS saying what they said, I called my wife who was at work.
Watch.
And I said, you need
Watch
to
the
get here.
fingers.
You need to come up here. You need to come get acid.
Dude starts literally
And then,
in his ears.
I was there for a while. She did come get both the girls. Sometime during this whole thing, I think I had texted Emma's mom or called Emma's mom. I don't remember which.
He's grabbing words.
I need to get
He's
out.
literally grabbing words. Look at him.
Okay.
Building.
And that's where Ella was.
Yes.
The building.
So
That's all
Jenna
he's
came
doing.
up to the farm,
Correct.
got Addison,
Uh-huh.
and eventually
Building that story, bro.
Ella came to the farm. And
Idaho 4, boy.
it's just so foggy at that point. I think she brought Ella to the farm, but I guess I don't think she met Beth anywhere to get Ella. I think Ella was brought to the farm because Jenna was in downtown Atlanta. So from my phone call, it would have had to take her, even if driving as fast as she could, at least at a minimum of half an hour to get.
What do they say? If you're looking up, take a look at this way. If you're looking up, you're lying. Is that what it was? Or am I tripping?
Shut your bitch ass up!
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Look at my guy right here. He's literally like, my dad wouldn't. He'd be mad right now.
wife's name out your fucking mouth! Gotcha, bitch!
Got him. Look at that face right there, going across your screen right now. Isn't that face beautiful? It's the face of truth. That's the face of my fucking wife, saith.
There, so sometime in that time, I just can't remember if I called Beth and said,
I'm having too much fun.
Bring Ella back. I honestly, I just don't remember.
Somehow, Ella and Addison went home with Jenna.
Yes.
Okay. Did Cameron go with them?
Yes.
To Buckhead.
Yes, to my apartment in Buckhead.
So once Jenna left with the kids and you were there with your family, did anyone else show up that wasn't law enforcement? Did Emily show up? Were there friends and family?
Chad Bruce showed up. Emily showed up later that day. I mean, I called Emily to tell her what had happened.
When did you call Emily to tell her what happened?
In that time period of after EMS told me what they told me about, sorry for your loss. And I began, letting people know who needed to know what was going on.
So at that point, did Emily get in the car and drive down?
Yes.
So while law enforcement was at your house, everybody arrived, lights.
Be
all
fun,
done,
y'all.
Did you and Scott talk?
It shouldn't be.
I don't remember.
Did he mention anything about a gun?
Yeah.
When was that?
Right about that time after EMS was first to arrive. So my brother was out talking about it, and I heard him say something about he saw a gun in the basement, something about, sometime before all this happened.
What? What are we listening to, man? You hear this shit? Homie's literally stuttering. Hold up. That means I gotta play this, because when I start hearing this shit,
Was a good girl.
this is what I hear.
One.
She can't even read.
Two. No, dude, you're gonna get us in trouble.
Today, Julia.
Come on, man. This dude can't even read right now. Like, you were just freestyling the story great. Now he's like that there was a gun in the room with my dad,
and about he was having to get like a remote control, or something like that. And
It wasn't to you. It was to someone else.
I don't think
You are
Scott
fake
and I sat
news.
down and had a conversation one-on-one.
You
I
are
was
fake
hearing What
news.
he was saying.
And you caught that information. Did you
Oh,
think
yeah.
that was weird?
Yeah.
bullshit.
Why did you think that was weird?
Because I just thought it was weird. Like, there's a gun in the basement, and I don't know. I just thought it just didn't make a lot of nothing made sense to me at the time. But I just remember that, like, thinking that, well, that's strange. I don't really remember what made me think that.
At this point, what did you think happened to your father?
I need to retry this case.
I was going through scenarios in my head, like how I didn't know what happened. I just knew what I had just seen, what was happening, what was going on. And I'm trying to figure out, running through scenarios in my head, like how in the world, like I thought, like, could he have had a medical thing?
This makes me mad.
I thought maybe he fell in the fire. Maybe
Could they?
that's where my head was at that point.
What?
Did you talk to law enforcement on scene?
I did.
Do you remember who it was that you spoke with?
In the world, like I thought, like, could he have had a medical thing?
At the thing? What's the fucking thing?
Thought maybe he fell in the fire. Maybe.
Man,
I mean, that's where my head was at that point.
can we get some clarification? I think he had the thing and like, what is going on, man? Y'all better. Nobody's correcting this shit. What thing? What's the thing? Where's the thing? Can you be a little more specific here?
Did you talk to law enforcement?
I'm gonna hear hearsay, then get the shit right. so I know what what hearsay I'm listening to.
I did.
Do you remember who it was that you spoke with?
Well, specifically law enforcement, the only time really anybody asked me about like what was going on at the time was when I sat down with, and I apologize, it could be Lieutenant, I don't know police
That's
ranks,
okay.
and Kaikanal or something like that. He's the one who interviewed me first.
Okay, where was that?
In his police vehicle.
On scene?
On scene.
At the farm?
Correct.
How long did you talk with him? Do you remember?
Oh.
You see his eyes?
Honestly, it could have been 15 minutes. It could have been an hour. I don't remember.
My man's got some weird.
I
don't say this about too many people, but when he's talking, he's eyes are everywhere and fingers going in the ear. Like, what is going on?
At that point, did you think anyone else had been involved in your father's death?
My mom.
I don't remember specifically. I remember our conversation kind of had me thinking maybe that was the case, because he said, well, Chris, things like this happen. We assume foul play until we know it's not. Okay. So when he said that to me, he then asked me, did your parents, not quoting him, paraphrasing, something about how was your parents' marriage?
Mm-hmm.
How was their relationship? And I told him.
You told him the truth.
Told him the truth.
At that point in time, how much, if anything, did you know about Rusty Barton?
I knew a lot about Rusty Barton at the time.
What was it that you knew about him?
Well, I knew he had come to my sister's wedding.
When
It
was
was dancing. It was in July of 2016.
Never.
And at the reception, he was dancing with my mother. And then the next morning, my father,
I can't wait.
my brother, myself, Jenna, and my father went to Jonathan's Sports Grill in Franklin, Tennessee, Cool Springs, and we had brunch, breakfast, whatever you want to call it. And my dad was very upset about what he had seen at that reception, about my mom dancing with Rusty. And he told me, he's like, this is the last time she's going to embarrass me like that.
Did you learn if your mom had multiple cell phones?
Yes.
How did you learn about that?
My kids told me.
Did you ever see her with multiple cell phones?
No.
So when
Yeah,
you
your neighbor had
were
both
around
numbers.
your mom, you saw that her to just have one phone.
Mm-hmm.
Neighbors had both of them damn numbers too.
And your daughters mentioned she had a second phone. Is that?
Yeah, and my dad.
And your dad.
Yeah.
In what context did your dad inform you of this?
That blink's heavy.
I don't remember. I just remember him saying something about it. But I don't remember the context of it.
In your family, when conflicts would arise, like Ted Wiley's situation, would you all talk about it together or talk things out? How did issues like that?
Sonny, but they both have relationships though. So you're gonna tell me that she just finally had enough of him talking shit and just blow. And homie's gun's missing. So you're telling me you can convict this woman with somebody's gun missing and it being the same caliber bullet that took his life, allegedly?
Settle in your family.
They were never settled. We didn't talk about those kind of things. Just kind of swept it under the rug. I mean, when my dad told me about that she was coming home from, I mean, I know where I was. I know where I was parked having the conversation with him. I'll never forget it. He told me she's coming home and you need to accept her back. And I don't know. I mean,
Did your dad love your mom?
No, I'm talking about
very much
Scott.
so.
You could see
About
that.
Scott.
Oh, absolutely.
Is that why he stayed with her?
Yes.
So going back to the 5th, you talked to detective at the time, Kuykendall, in his patrol car.
Yep.
After that, did you speak with law enforcement again?
For guns?
No, I left after that. I wanted to go check on my children. I just wanted to get to my kids.
And did you check with someone
Yeah.
about leaving?
Oh, they had my car blocked in they moved the police car so I could leave.
What did you do when you left?
I went home.
And what did you do when you got home?
I went home and I hugged my kids.
How long were you in Buckhead at home with your kids?
Not very long. I just went home and checked on them, and I wasn't home very long because Emily was coming and I wanted to be there when Emily got there.
Were you there when Emily got there?
Emily got there before I got there. I pulled up and Emily was already there.
How many hours had passed? How long does it take Emily to drive from?
Approximately 3 to 4 hours where they were living at the time. 3 to 4 hours,
So that's about how much time passed since you called her, and then you coming back to the house.
I guess.
And Emily was there.
Yes.
Was she there with her husband?
Yes.
Trash.
And did you speak with Emily?
Yes.
Where did you end up going that night since law enforcement stayed at the farm?
I went home. I left. I know it was dark. I think I left around about the same time Emily left. And I actually had gone to get gas and I went to run my debit card and it said, please see cashier. And I was like, what in the world? Well, something had happened with my account. That check that I had written to that painter, he had taken it and tried to cash it when I told him, you don't need to cash this until like Friday. But he went and cashed it anyway. And it overdrew my account. So I couldn't get gas. So I didn't know what to do. I called Emily, who was on her way to the hotel, and she actually lent me $20 so I could put gas in my car to get home. So I went to the Fairfield Inn.
Struggling, needed money already, over account or draws, or listen to me, draws, over account, overdrafted, overdrawn, whatever you want to call it. Count overdrawn like a mug.
I need $20, Emily. Come over here and float me $20, please. I don't want to have to ask Dad.
Is this setting up a motive for why things went down?
Did you need money? I needed money for my wife. She didn't have it for me. I had to ask my sister.
No, that's not. I don't know if it was Fairfield Inn. It was a hotel. I think it was on Windward Parkway. I think. But I went to her hotel and she lent me $20. I went up to her room and saw Olivia, and I went home.
Home to your condo in Buckhead.
Correct.
Okay. Later that night, did you get a phone call?
I did.
From who?
I think it was Detective Hayes. I think. 90% positive it was Detective Hayes.
If I told you it was Detective Pegg, no, would that be surprising?
It wouldn't be surprising at all.
And what was that phone call? What was the purpose of that phone call?
They asked me where I was, they asked me some questions about my locations on like July 3rd and July 4th. And I said, well, I told them. And they asked me, is there anybody who would want to hurt your father? And I said, no, I don't think so. And then they asked me, well, let me back up. They told me that they found a bullet in my father's rib. And now this was being treated as a homicide. And there were some follow-up questions.
Dry as a chip.
And they asked me, would anybody ever benefit from your father being killed? And I was very frank.
Yeah.
I said, well, yeah. I mean, my mom and whoever he's related to as far as financially.
Eyes are going everywhere, boy.
I mean,
straighten up.
At this point in time, my brain had kind of already switched to thinking something had happened to him that wasn't falling in a fire.
So let's place it on mom, right? Let's place it on mom now, huh?
When the police were there.
What the fuck was that? He said, first time I seen him do that, talking about the murder and would anybody want to hurt him? Hands everywhere. Oh, come on.
It was on like, I think, no, that's not. I don't know if it was Fairfield Inn. It was a hotel. I think it was on Windward Parkway, I think. But I went to her hotel and she lent me $20. I went up to her room, and I was angry. I'm getting yelled at. My father's just been found dead. I'm getting yelled at by her. They found a bullet in my father's rib, and she lent me $20. I went up to her room and saw Olivia, and I went home.
Hand all over the watches.
Home to your condo in Buckhead. Okay. Later that night, did you get a phone call?
I did.
From who?
I think it was Detective Hayes. I think. 90% positive it was Detective Hayes.
If I told you it was Detective Pegg, no, would that be surprising?
It wouldn't be surprising at all.
And
Dragging
what was
off
that
the
phone
others.
call? What was the purpose of that phone call?
They asked me where I was, they asked me some questions about my locations on like July 3rd and July 4th. And I said, well, I told them, and they asked me, is there anybody who would want to hurt your father? And I said, no, I don't think so. And then they asked me, well, let me back up. They told me that they found a bullet in my father's rib. And now this was being treated as a homicide. And there were some follow-up questions, and they asked me, would anybody ever benefit from your father being killed? And I was very frank. I said, well, yeah, I mean, my mom and whoever he's related to as far as financially.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
well, yeah.
At this point in time, my brain had kind of already switched to thinking something had happened to him that wasn't falling in a fire.
Why did it switch?
Because of my mother's behavior when the police were there and just how she was acting.
What was that behavior? How was she acting?
Just not like somebody whose husband had just been found in a burn pile. When I was walking in my truck with the detective, my mother walked up and she asked him, she said, are y'all about done here? And he said, well, ma'am, we're not, no. He said, well, my granddaughter needs to stay here tonight. And he said, well, ma'am, we're not really done. And I said, Mama, Emily's got a hotel room. She's going to be fine. This is before I left to go back to Buckhead. She's going to be fine. And she said, my daughter will stay here if I say so, or something like that. And I was like, I was shocked. And I was angry. I'm getting yelled at. My father's just been found dead. I'm getting yelled at by her. I remember I had my tailgate down. I remember slamming my tailgate. The guy moved the car and I left. I was beyond words, angry and frustrated, and just, I was all over the place mentally. And it just didn't seem, something was off. And so that.
So when you heard about the bullet in his rib, what was going on in your head?
I just remember crying. Like after I got off the phone with him, I just sat on the couch and me and Jenna just cried together. That's all I remember.
Did your mom say anything about money to you that night?
She had asked me, she had told me that I needed to cancel the condo to the beach.
The night on the 5th?
Yes. Well, either the afternoon, it was still daylight. I don't remember exactly when it was, but she told me you need to cancel that condo to the beach.
And what did you think about that?
I thought, that's what you're worried about right now? And I told her, I was like, well, I didn't book the condo to the beach. I ended up a few days later canceling it because I was able to find out. I think my father had emailed me the confirmation, and I was able to get the information. But at the time, that was at least, in my mind, it's like, why are we even talking about this? Which was, another reason that I was starting to think something was wrong.
So you get a phone call from Detective Kuykendall the night he tells you about the bullet, and he asked you if your dad had any enemies, things of that nature. Do you know anybody? Gotcha, bitch. Not really would benefit from it, but that want him dead.
No.
Would Scott have benefited from his death?
Could have. Financially, all his kids could have.
How so?
Because we're his children.
What does that mean?
That means if somebody has money and they pass away, it, can go to their wife, their kids, whoever.
Did you end up speaking with law enforcement in the days shortly after?
Are they still dry as a chip? My wife,
Not shortly after, no.
Make sure I'm not.
And why was that?
The following day, which would have been the 6th, my mother was still being questioned. My brother and my mother were still being questioned. I guess they had taken them to a local precinct, maybe.
He's got no tear syndrome.
At this time, we're in frantic
Seriously, he's got no tear syndrome.
And
The thing,
um,
the doctors gave him a note for it.
I guess my sister Amanda had contacted somebody at Borough Foreman, and then I was told that I need to be at this lawyer's office
Tear syndrome.
because my mother was, I guess, still talking to them. They were trying to get her out of being interviewed with the police, and we ended up at an attorney's office
On the 6th.
on the 6th.
So that Friday, July 6th.
Correct.
And why did that keep you from talking to law enforcement?
Well, because they told us not to. Manny Aurora was the name of the lawyer, the attorney. He told us, he said, if you say anything to the police, they're going to arrest you, your mother, and your brother if you say anything to them.
That he said that to you?
He said that to me. He said that to everyone.
Who was everyone? Who was there?
Everybody. All the siblings were there. Jenna was not there. My kids were not there. But like me, Scott, Amanda.
Melody's innocent.
I don't remember if Emily's husband was there, but it was definitely the four of us kids and my mother.
Melody didn't do this by herself. No way.
And so they instructed you not to talk to law enforcement.
Correct.
And what did you think of that?
I thought it was
Can't believe our
strange.
found her guilty.
I just wanted to find out what happened to my dad, like I just wanted to know. And
There's so many missing parts of the story.
I remember getting kind of frustrated and probably voiced my opinion about it. It was an effort by Manny Aurora to convince us that if we said anything, he told us that the police were probably lying about him being shot. And he was just like, you need to shut up or you're going to go to prison for this. And I'm thinking, I had nothing to do with this. Why do I need to stop talking?
Mm-hmm.
But I did. I agreed. I said, okay. I said, fine. I won't.
Did now what about Addison? Since she was there the night of the 4th, was she interviewed
By the police?
Right.
Or
by the police? We'll start with the police. Was she interviewed by the police?
no, I think Jenna had, I can't remember if Jenna, I don't think Jenna had gotten there before it's just so cloudy to me like when people got there. But no, they did not talk to Addison. that
Was
day.
she eventually forensically interviewed?
Yes. They took her cell phone.
Law enforcement.
Yes.
And that was a big deal.
That was a very big deal. She was very upset about it.
So she was eventually forensically interviewed, and you know that to mean what?
I still think
When, I mean, they flew down. This was over a year later. This was August of 2019, and Kendall Lee, their mother, my ex-wife, flew down with them, and we went to I think it was Ann Crawford Children's Center. My children went in the back and were interviewed, and we were not in there, myself or their mother. And then they came out, and that was it.
Dude said, "Shut up, or you're going to go
As
to."
far as you know, no law enforcement interviewed them.
No, the only thing I seem to remember was maybe law enforcement was listening to it, but there was no law enforcement there physically.
Did you talk to Manny Aurora about Addison being interviewed or spoken with?
Yeah.
What
He
was that?
confronted me about it. He wanted me to call my daughter. This was not at the first meeting. This was we had multiple meetings with Manny Aurora. And he wanted me to call my daughter and put her on speakerphone for him and like everybody in that room to basically like confront my daughter.
Your Honor, I'm going to go ahead and object. I allowed kind of a brief reenactment of what happened earlier. Now we were continuing to talk about what the previous attorney in this case was saying, so I'll go ahead and object on this, Judge.
Explains why he didn't put law enforcement. Eventually,
He can explain what he did next without going into the content, so I'll send it there.
Did you eventually go to law enforcement yourself?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Shut your bitch ass up!
I was done with, I didn't like the way that was going with her attorneys. And I was just wanting to know what happened. And I just felt compelled to help find out.
Did anyone go with you?
My brother, Scott.
Do you remember about how long after your father's remains were found did you go voluntarily with your brother to talk to law enforcement?
I don't remember the day. I don't remember the date.
Was it more than 10 days after?
I don't remember.
If I had told you it was July 26th, would that sound accurate to you?
It could. What I'm trying to think, because I went to Maine, and that meeting was either right before or right after it. So if it was July 26th, it would have been, I believe, right after I got back from Maine.
Okay. You went to Maine to see your daughters?
Yeah, I had to get out at this time.
You are fake news.
So you sat down with what law enforcement officers did you sit down with when you and Scott spoke with them?
For sure, Detective Hayes.
Yeah,
and
some man right
ones.
here, Ruby.
I think Heikenall might have been there, but I can't be sure. There were people coming in and out. It was a lengthy interview.
Mm-hmm.
It was officers coming in and out.
I want to talk about the year that followed your father's murder. So the next year, before your mother's arrest, you eventually at some point became the temporary administrator of his estate. Can you tell the jury about that?
Yeah. I mean, the farm was basically, there were financial problems. I mean, the farm was potentially going into foreclosure. I mean, there were things going on. My mother was openly trying to say we need to get the death certificate and like all these things. And Emily and Scott and I decided we needed to do something as far as, because they froze all my father's accounts. There was nobody who could use any of that money, and somebody had to do it. There were discussions back and forth whether Amanda was going to do it, and there was at this time a very hard divide in our family. And
what was that divide?
Well,
Who was divided?
my brother Scott, my sister Emily, and I on one side, and my mother and
Is he done yet?
Amanda on the other. My mother was not living, but
Dude's
still
killing
had
time.
kind of a relationship with Amanda.
What
Boys up here
created the
cooking
divide?
freestyles.
Well,
I'm sick of this fucking freestyle.
a lot of things. I mean, it was.
His eyes rolling to the back of his head.
My mother was very much so telling us that we needed to help support her, that we need to give her money because my father had supported us and given us money all these years, and that we needed to then in turn give her money. To speak of my situation, and I just had my suspicions that she had something to do with this.
So there was a divide in the family. You eventually became the temporary executor of the estate, administrator. And so when you were in this role, did you learn who the beneficiary was of all your dad's assets?
Yeah. I was actually visiting my kids in Maine, and Barry Bishop sent me an email saying that my mother was on the life insurance and the 401k.
Eventually, did someone else get appointed the administrator of the estate?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Was that a contentious area among the family when you were appointed?
Yes.
How so?
My mother was not happy about it.
How did you know that?
Well, the day that I was officially appointed, and she had learned about it, her and my brother got into a pretty bad, I guess, argument or something like that.
You weren't there.
I wasn't there.
Did you and her ever speak?
Yeah.
How did you speak with her?
I called her. It wasn't too long after that because I was getting, not directly from my mother, but through Amanda, basically saying, you need to do this because they thought I had access to these accounts and I didn't. What happened was when I was named, because there were bills, there was the mortgage, there was a condo in Tuscaloosa, Alabama that my dad owned, that I wanted to start making these current. I didn't want those things to be foreclosed on or go away. And so when I was named temporary administrator, I immediately set up a meeting with his personal banker. And she said, okay, come down here. We're gonna have a meeting. I get to the meeting. She meets me in the parking lot. She's like, Chris, our legal team said a temporary administrator is not enough for me to give you access to your father's funds to pay for anything. From what I remember, that was either not believed or just Maybe they didn't know that. And I called my mother to tell her that I can't do anything. I don't have a checkbook. I don't have a card. I don't have access to money. I can't. I have nothing to be able to pay these bills.
When you became the administrator of the estate, what was your role? What was your duty, your job, your oath?
My duty was to preserve the estate.
So be conservative with, try to save as much as you could.
Yeah.
Is that what that means? So let's go back to the phone call with your mom you had mentioned. What was that?
I called her and I said, I can't. I said, Mama, I can't do anything. I can't. And I did. I said, just please tell me what happened. I was like, there's no way you know. Or excuse me, there's no way you don't know. If all this happened like they say, there's no way you don't know about it. And then she hung up with me, and I think that's the last time I've talked to my mother ever. I mean, that's the last conversation that I've had with my mother, period.
Did you ever confront your mom about any of her affairs?
I'm sure I did. After this all happened, there were at that point text group threads for the family. I would get very angry about some of the things that were being said, and I would throw it out there like, well, you know, are having this affair, you know, XOXO, which was some name for Rusty's name on her cell phone, and I would like text it to like just.
Did you ever confront her face to face?
I don't remember that.
Can I recall?
After everything that happened, you had already mentioned your PTSD therapy. When did you start doing that?
Well, I started doing that.
I would object to relevance to PTSD therapy.
I'm sorry?
Response.
Oh, it goes towards the aftermath of all of this and the family, of how it's affected the family.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with facts in this case.
Money to
Did you ever get to have a funeral for your father?
No.
Was that a contentious area after his death?
For me, it was.
What? What happened there? What's going on right now? He said free Scott. Mm-hmm. Right.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Dude didn't even get a funeral. That's fucking sad. Exactly. Doiled all the money out, but didn't even get a damn funeral.
Why don't we have witness step out too?
Yes.
Did you see the look aside that he gave the judge and the attorneys they approached? How didn't jury catch all of this and question it?
All right, I asked the lawyers for a sidebar and quickly got beyond what we needed to talk about at sidebar based upon the ground rules that I had set for that previously. So let's start that whole conversation over. So we had questions to the witness about the family being contentious after, based upon an issue with the funeral. I think Mr. Weaver was about to object, but before the witness could say anything, I stopped him. So we'll go from there.
And that's correct, Judge. It sounded as if he was getting into some of the issues that were the natural part of the delay of this case. We had expert witness issues insofar as examining the remains, and to somehow say in a reply that that needed to be stopped before that got started. Also, I think it sounds like the state's going to try to also discuss something about contingencies at the funeral, insofar as my client wouldn't pay for the funeral, but they've already stated that she doesn't have any money to pay for anything anyway. She had no access to funds, so ultimately it's not relevant.
All right, Ms. Range.
Judge, the motive of this case for this defendant is money. The
Yeah,
fight
exactly.
and the
Me too,
argument
Linda.
that I'm wanting to get through the witness is that shortly after his death, this is well before Ms. Ferris's arrest, well before the defendant's arrest, before the remains and the release of the remains even became an issue. The family met at a funeral home to plan a funeral. The package that Emily had picked out, the defendant did not want to spend that much money on. There is a call that we are going to play later on, a recorded call with Rusty Barton, where she talks about, why do you need a funeral? There's nothing left, basically. So it loops back to the motive. And
Here's the problem. When you ask him about him being upset about not being able to have a funeral, he's not going to just want to talk about what you're wanting to talk to him about. He's going to want to talk to him about the fact that, as far as I know, they've never had a funeral because the remains were at the crime lab for ever, and then COVID, and so longer, and then expert witnesses need to work on the remains, and then we had an expert witness die, and then we had another expert witness, and all the other issues that have come up over the course of the trial that have led to the delay. Now, if y'all want to craft some kind of explanation for all that we can give the jury, I'm happy to do that. But
fucking expert witness died. Well, say what?
he's going to go into all that other stuff, and there's nothing you're going to be able to do to stop him from doing it. Now, you can instruct him, and when he goes outside the specific instance at the funeral home that you want to talk to him about,
He's innocent, man.
I'm going to call him down in front of the jury.
She
I
didn't
don't
do
want to
this
have to
by
do
herself.
that. So
and
if
she
y'all can
did it at all.
contain your witness to just that conversation.
I'd love to see her on the stand.
And those issues, that'll be fine. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Allegedly.
Okay, Judge.
All right.
Judge, we just have 1 second.
They're trying to bend the rules over here. They're playing dirty, boy. Prosecution's out here trying to play dirty right now. Ooh. Sonny said you're looking at a killer right here.
Y'all get the cross. Y'all can't delve into it either to cause him to blow up about it.
She's not a killer, Sonny. I could have not found her guilty with this. Especially with what Scott says. He says, they called me and they told me. He said he found the body in the fire pit. Sonny, well, why is he going, they called me and told me? Why did the fucking police call you and tell you anything? You're the one that called the police. The police ain't calling you. They called me and told me. Make that make sense. Why is Scott going, they called me and told me? They and I calling are two different things. Correct? Go back and listen to Scott's testimony where he goes, they called.
I think you may have a way to.
After he's being a question about calling the.
That's fine.
I'll just ask very specific questions.
All right.
And allow some lead, just on lead.
Yeah, that's fine.
We need to crack it quickly.
All right. We'll take 5 minutes.
We'll take 5 minutes. Okay. 10 minutes.
Tracy.
The police called me and told me.
I think I have it pulled up. But...
Go back and listen to Scott's testimony. You'll see. They called me and told me.
All right, you're juror 74. All right, you had some concerns that you brought to the attention of the bailiff to bring them to me. So we're going to address those. So tell me what your concerns are.
I work with a lot of the witnesses, and it's the fire department I work for, so everyone talks, and everyone knows jury, I'm on, So when I go to work, it's all they talk about. And I can't really avoid it because, I'm on call with them, eat dinner with them. I sleep in the room next to them. So
all right, so let's talk about that. So when I go to work, why are you going to work?
I go to work after.
Why? what makes you think that you're supposed to be at work instead of being here full-time as a juror?
I was instructed to.
Instructed to by who?
By my chief, sir.
What's your chief's name?
Gosh, not she asked me that. I recently started working. I don't remember his name. I can get it for you.
All right. Oh, I'm going to get it. What?
Mistrial.
Precinct. What station do you work for?
Oh, 6. Station 6.
All right. Now, did you inform your superiors? Your direct
Mistrial
superior?
right here. This is where they fucked up. They should have called for a mistrial right here. Homie is working in the fire station. He's working with people, okay, that know this crime inside and out, that possibly worked it. And this is one of the jurors right now. Mistrial. I need another one.
The chief. Chief for your, he's the chief for your district.
Ass. I'd have been on their bumper.
All right.
At jury duty?
Let's back up. All right. When did you tell him you had jury duty?
Whenever they called me in the morning of. So.
All right. Did you inform him before you came for jury selection that you were in the pool of jury people? All right. And then when you got the call Friday afternoon, what did you do the day that you were questioned to be here? The day that you were here that we did void hour while you were sitting in the box? All right. Okay. And did you tell him that you were on jury duty and he instructed you to work?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you told him you were selected for the jury, and what did he tell you?
Show up to work after jury duty was done.
So, and you do, how many days have you been working since this case, since you were, we'll just say since Friday?
2, tomorrow would be my 3rd.
All right. And you're working 12 hours on, 36 off. What's your deal?
It's 24 on, 48 off.
All right. You have a copy of the Cherokee County Personnel Procedures Manual. Did they give you one of those when you started working for the county?
They may have. I'm not sure. I can ask about it though. I don't believe
It's a mistrial, man.
I'm going to call Chief Robinson to make sure that your boss knows what it says. But
look, he even admits, watch, he admits that he goes, the judge will ask him, he goes, well, what do you know about the case? Did y'all talk about the case? Homie literally says, yeah, they talked about the case at work. Mistrial, boy. Come back and try that shit again.
you should not be working. You should not be told in to come to work. I have told people that have overnight shifts that they can't do that while they're on the jury. Would you want a juror to sit in on your case if you were charged with a crime and they were sitting after working for 24 hours? No, of course not. Yeah. Okay. So policy number 6.31, any regular full-time employee who's required to serve on the jury or as a result of Cherokee County duties required to appear before a court, blah, blah, blah. You are on excused leave with pay. Time away will not affect vacation or sick leave accruals, etc. So they should not be directing you to work. Now, when I got word of this earlier, I looked up the policy myself and contacted the HR department and copied the county manager and said, I have a juror who's told me that they're working, and that doesn't seem like that's supposed to be what happened. So I want to make sure that I was correct in that information. So if you're not working, then you're not going to be in the station with your employees, co-employees and workers who know about this case and therefore can't be talking to you about it. Now, I expect lawyers are going to ask you questions about that, but I'm going to start it. So what has anyone said to you about this?
They sat back and said absolutely not a fucking word. That's the problem. I seen this. This is mistrial. You got a guy working for the fire department and literally is talking about the case with employees that possibly worked on the scene. Get them the fuck up out of here. The defense, where's the defense at? They're not. Watch
this case.
They talked about stories they heard. They didn't run the case directly, but they've heard it from.
Because this happened 6 years ago, so I doubt anyone that's in your there, other than maybe the chief, was actually working back then.
Older guys, all of them. Station 6 is kind of like a retirement.
Okay.
But they had stories from, I guess, Captain Love. They heard that, they showed up on scene and they were called out to
Do you hear this shit? Do you hear this? He said they talked about when at the scene. Oh my God.
You are fake news.
What? Where's the defense at?
Shut your bitch ass up!
Judge should have sent him home and ended this trial right then. What are we talking about? What? I missed that part.
7:45. Let's go back. 7:45. 21. Listen to this shit again.
Stories they heard, they didn't run the case directly, but they've heard it from.
Because this happened 6 years ago, so I doubt anyone that's in your there, other than maybe the chief, was actually working back then.
Older guys, all of them. Station 6 is kind of like a retirement
Okay.
home, but they had stories from, I guess, Captain Love. They heard that, they showed up on scene and they were called out to a possible burning or person down.
And did you explain to them that you're a juror? They didn't need to talk to you about the case.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Y'all want to ask any questions about any of that?
Just if I might.
Go ahead.
Don't sound like it.
No, I was supposed to tell Jody I was starting this, but then we started early. But anyway.
So
Who's
what we
aware?
want to do is ask questions. I'm trying not to go into great detail because obviously you're a juror of the case. Have you heard anything about the case that is something that you have not heard so far?
No, not.
Did you feel like you were pressured one way or the other because of what you heard or where you work?
Yes.
Do you feel like that pressure has caused you to lean one way or another in the case?
I'd say so.
And I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but is it yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Do you feel like you could not say that? If the judge is instructing you, how it works is he instructs you about what you've heard, and that's what we call extrajudicial. It's outside of the evidence. Can you set that aside and just listen to the evidence in the case from this point on?
I've tried to. That's why it's been brought up so late. I just try to, ignore it, remove myself from the situation, but I didn't hate
The
it.
If you're not going
defense
back
see the
to
ball.
work and things like that for the rest of the trial, can you?
I can possibly,
Could you just listen to the evidence and decide based on the evidence and law?
try as best as we can. Yes, sir.
They threw this shit.
And could you be? The term is equipoise. If you have perfect.
Sonny, what if this was you right here? Put you in that woman, put you right in the chair that woman sat in facing against murder. And you got a juror that was getting firsthand information from captains and shit. I mean, that's basically what we just heard. She's got to get a different trial, man. She's going to. I think the defense may have took I'm not going to say anything. Right? I'm not going to say nothing. I'm just going to, we'll get a second shot at it. I think they used it as a second shot. You wouldn't respect that shit, boy. If you got your cheeks burnt and were guilty, you wouldn't respect shit. You'd go to jail and appeal it and try to fight it. And exactly, go on the stand. I'm glad you brought that up because that right there is very important. Going on the stand. I think they might have looked at this and said, you know what? We'll get a second shot. We'll get a second shot. Let's see if this goes by. You know what? We'll use it as a second shot. Kind of like a mulligan. Who knows? We don't know. But again, they probably knew that this would win an appeal.
Balance. You're not leaning to the defense. You're not leaning to the state. Your job is just get to the truth. Can you be perfectly in equipoise?
That's a fact.
Based on the charge of the court and what you.
So messed up.
Just under your oath, could you do that?
Yes.
Mistrial.
All right. Anything? I really don't want you to ask any more questions about that. I just want to ask you to ask some specific questions about what conversations they
Very
had.
specific. So in these conversations that you had with coworkers, have you relayed any of that extrajudicial information to other potential jurors or other jurors on the jury?
No, sir.
Okay. But you can still be fair and impartial.
Yes, sir.
Listen just to the facts of this case.
Yes, sir.
All right. You can be excused.
Just 1 second. If I can
Well,
That's all they asked. Boo! Fire these lawyers. They should have had literally the juror thrown up out of there and fired right then. Mistrial something. Restart it. Let's go. We got to restart it. All right, we're rescheduling it for March 2025. That should have happened.
I'll let y'all.
I can't believe they let that ride like that. He got up there and asked one thing. Did you spread any of it to the potential jurors? Hell yeah, he did. He gossiped with them before they came in the courtroom. Did you know that my captain at work said that there was a bullet in his fucking ribs? Can you believe that?
All right, you can be excused.
He went to all the jurors he was been talking to on a daily basis and told him at lunch or something. Put on a recorder in that bad boy. I swear to God.
We'll come back in 3 weeks.
Let's play swear to God.
All right. We'll be recess till tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
When they ate lunch that day, you could bet he was in that bitch singing.
Oh man, yeah, my captain at work said that there was a bullet in his rib cage. Oh my god, man! And he also told me that there was a gun in the water over there, and they dove in there and they swam and they got it.
Yeah, he was probably telling them everything that he heard about it at the job, captain, whatever. It's pretty weird. That is messed up. You are arguing the rights of all Americans. Yes, I am. I am. Most definitely am. Sent his ass home. Yeah, if they're guilty, it's a wrap. It should show in the evidence, bro. If someone's guilty of a crime, it should definitely show in the evidence. But when you got shaky things like this, let's start there. You said, let's start there. That's funny. Let's start there. What'd he say? He said, let's start there. You over whooping right now, Sonny. Let's start there. Day 3. That's day 3 right there. Sonny's in the comments over whooping right now. That's in the words of J-Man. Let's start there. What he say? He says it like this. Let's start there. So you over whooping. He said play 4. Man, I will too. What time is it? 2:13? Let's start there. Man, I'm telling you this right now. There's no way that she did this by herself, 1. And 2, how the hell they didn't take that chance right there for a mistrial. Catches me off guard. You said no matter what, it should be conducted by the book, not let jurors slide. Yes, no doubt. Thrown out right there. That's what makes me think if the judge will let this ride, let it be. What do you think? If you think the lawyers booked this out, if the judge lets it ride, then, but they didn't put up much of a fight, but they could use that as a mulligan, right? They're going to use that to get her off on an appeal in another trial, or she's just going to get another trial and they'll keep her in jail. One of the two. Or she'll just get right back out on bond. You know what I mean? I think they're going to push that. They're going to fight that. They're probably looking back at this and like, yep, we got us an appeal right here. Watch. Mark my words. This ain't the last we're going to hear of this. They're going to win this on an appeal and take them right back to the danger zone. This time, when they do it the second time, they need to put her up on the stand straight up. You said, let's start with a real trial without any evidence taken. Let's start there. That's a fact, though. There was barely any evidence taken so far. From what I've seen. Shit's crazy. 2. Oh, that's good, bro. I appreciate you. Let's start there.
Hey, Smokey back here taking a shit.
I need to get a few more. I need to get a few more. I need a laundry effect. You know what I mean? I need a dryer effect, you know? When that laundry starts to come out, you hear a bunch of shit moving around in the dryer. You said true, may win appeal and they can retry it and be better prepared with more evidence. I agree. I definitely agree with that. Honeybee says nobody will know how it is until they have a family member failed on every level by the justice system. Emotional damage. I need that one. Good night to you too. Good night to you too, Talina. Where's my emotional damage at? Emotional damage. Hold on, let's get it. Hold on, I need it right here.
Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
There's a lot of that. Good night to you too. Hey, Sonny. We'll be right back on tonight. What do you mean? We're gonna telling you, we'll be back here tonight. Day 4. Get ready. Day 4. Get ready and lock in with the one and only.
That is my fucking wife. I only had both of her numbers because I just wanted to do things, you know. My wife left me in 2016. He found my neighbor's numbers in my phone. I mean, she did, not he. And I'm sorry about that. But that is my fucking future wife. When she beats this trial, she gets the second chance at justice and actually getting out from under all these things, spin a rose on your nose. You can bet your ass it's over. Okay? That is my future wife.
You are fake news.
But together, though, you already know what time it is.
Together, we will make America strong again. We will make America wealthy again.
Facts.
We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And yes, together, we will make America great again.
You know what I mean? Pow. You know, it's your boy Papa Sal. I'm out this motherfucker, you know? Let's go ahead and run the credits.
Yeah. Man, you know, I've been waking up these last couple days and just not feeling like myself. Feeling deep down with this depression in my mental health. You know, I know we all feel that way. I've talked to a lot of people in the Rev gang and I know they feel like that too. And that's why a lot of us relate. You know, we felt that pain. We wake up every day.
Appreciate you,
stand up for those who feel it also.
We'll be back on this joint tonight for sure. 1000%.
I really love this shit. I put my heart and soul into it too. Look, man, let's get to it. Wake up every day, going through depression. Learned another lesson as I count my blessings. Rise above the pain, make a new impression. Backs turn on me for the fame, casting shadows of doubt every time that you speak on my name. But that will be a stepping stone for the clout of the fame. When the truth comes to light, the face will burn out in a shame. I'll keep rising above while they stay stuck in the game. Turning every light of fuel for my flame. Never flaunting my wealth, but still played in the game. Boy, gave from my heart just to get stabbed in my back. Now I'm treated like an enemy, cause loyalty they lack. Jealous of my rise, envious of my path. While they plot and scheme, I keep my goals intact. The envy fuels my drive, ignites my inner wrath. Facing all lies, I'll never let them pass. Bringing light to the lost, the ones we need to find. Families torn apart, left broken behind. Just them felon kids who vanish in the night. We'll keep raising our voice until we make it right. Voice of the voiceless, echoes in the dark, shining through the shadows, igniting every spark. Together we'll stand strong, never back down. Fighting for justice until the lost is found. Haters throw the shade, they try to drag me down, but I rise above the lies and wear my strength like a crown. The whispers feel my fire, but can't dim my glow. Every step I take forward leaves them stuck at the dope. Innocent lives lost, kids gone without a trace. We fight for justice every day to bring light to the case. Too many tears shed, too many hearts torn apart. We won't rest till we bring peace to every heart. You don't need anyone to pave your way. You've got the strength to rise and slay. Let's do it. Remember, success is in your hands, and the love from your true ones is all you need to stand. That's a fact. When the world tries to bring you down, just look around and wear your crown. You've got the fire, the drive, the spark to light up your night. Look, stay ahead of the fate. Keep your balance up straight. Don't let a sucker in your circle that just turns to a snake. I remember when you were here but couldn't look me in the face. If you want what I got, you gotta really feel the pain, boy. It takes commitment. You really gotta love what you pitch. This ain't a job to me. I wake up and really live this. I feel the pain from these victims. That's why I stay to myself, cause all they want is your wealth. They see you getting money, then they start to want it themselves. That's not what it's about. You're thinking of clout. While the mission's making a change for the families losing a mouth. I used to be the person with no voice. It was like I was silenced from the start, really with no choice. And if I could go back, I would hug my mom and help everyone off drugs so nothing would go wrong. We were failed by the system, voices never mentioned. People doing dope, dying in my kitchen. CPS at the door, cause somebody called the system. What you know about failing with a family with no vision? Grew up in the hood, never knew what love was. Always waiting for my dad by the window like a bus. I evolved into me and found out what love was. I ain't letting off the brakes until God picks me up. Boy, I'm parking on these haters, staying in my path. I jumped on the mower cause I had to cut the grass. Every time I see you hate, it makes me wanna laugh. Cause you're jealous of my grind and try to emulate my craft. All of you are weak, fucking bullies of the week. Waking up every day, trying to walk us like we're sheep. I got my eyes open so I close them when you speak. Cause you really don't exist if you're something I don't see. Boy, to my people standing tall, don't ever lose sight. Keep pushing through the darkness until you reach the light. Don't let the haters be your downfall. Rise above their game. You've got the.
Damn, I found. You know what I found the other day? I was looking through some shit and I found this. From like one of the first songs I ever recorded. 2011. How about that? This is from 2011.
Since I was a youngin', my mama was always bugging. I've been on the path to greatness ever since I was a munchkin. What I am now is far from what I was. Then I roll with the syndicate and we don't give a fuck, bitch. Catch me on this mic, coming with that hotness. Flames coming out my fucking throat, you can't stop this. Yeah, I spit dope, it's like I'm cooking up that rock shit. It's like I'm bagging 20s cause I'm making all that profit. Put your hands up, put them down, you can't rock this. Drama 9 Triz, OD, we got it locked, kids. If you don't like us, then I think you should get rocks in. If you wanna rumble a knuckle, let's get it poppin'. We can get the box and a punch to your face. Let's put your fucking noggin. So don't come talking out your lips or else your ass will be laying on your shit. Hater, see you later, alligator. One step back, one forward, water vapor. Take time to realize you're a hater. Take time to realize you're a hater. See you later, alligator. One step back, one forward, water vapor. Take time to realize you're a hater. Take time to realize you're a hater.
Time after time I try, I've been run dry. Baby, don't cry, come on and drive by. I know we don't see eye to eye, but we just trying to get by. Don't forget I'm the private eye, inject you with fluorescent dye. Just another homicide, visions of the other side. Body parts, victimized, criticized for who am I? Living life, sipping high, trauma queen, never die. Keep my mind on the prize, I'm gonna get the whole pie. Go ahead and look twice when I pass by. Yeah, I'm that fly, pilot in the sky. Captain of this bitch, get your boat capsized. Fuck, I'm that live, step on stage, start a ride. Got the click behind me, syndicate down to fight. Let me know what's good, get it poppin' all night. Despite what you like, we can get it all night.
Hater, see you later, alligator. One step back, one forward, water vapor. Take time to realize you're a hater. Take time to realize you're a hater. See you later, alligator. One step back, one forward, water vapor. Take time to realize you're a hater. Take time to realize you're a hater. See you later, hater. When I'm done with, I'm tossing to the fucking gators. Sit back, twist the papers, wag rappers, catch the vapors, FBI investigators. Fuck yeah, I see your haters, leave them all on respirators. Dramatize the same, up down like elevators, left, right. Fuck your neighbors, blast off, catch me later. Chillin' with my bad behavior, you just another hater. Ain't nobody better than me. No brainer, that sound crazy like planes hitting skyscrapers. I'm a heavy hitter, boy, use a ventilator. Probably laying on your back, faggot, dick taker, me book, soul taker, otherwise Grim Reaper. Hiatus, or shall I say, keep running your mouth, you gon' end up hiatus. My shotgun to your ribs, see you later. I'ma go in your pockets, get the paper.
That was an old ass song. That sounded way different. That sounded like a little baby. That's the time we on now, though.
I don't wanna feel these right.
Look, Lord, I be waking up every day just to go live. Calling out for justice till the Lord lets us all thrive. We ain't here to play no games. I just came to make a little change. Sick of the laws of corruption in our country. Yeah, it's a fucking shame. How the innocent hurts and the guilty get to laugh from the president's a curse. We all wanna fix it, but we can't fix shit if you never hear what the hell we say first. Dedicated, never hesitated. Speak for many, no hesitation. Give a voice to so many people. If you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cry. For every tear that falls, where that echo that defies. Look, break the silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. Voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about coming with Web Gang as a parade. Chasing echoes, silent screams. We like the way with hope's high beams. Guiding the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains. Steady state winning, how do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission, we will compose. Let's go.
You hate seeing when you have a fun.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent and the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's go.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing a part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hopes strength from our spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Hey, I just wanted to come back and talk to you guys. Let you know more about stuff that's going on in my head. Something you might be able to relate to.
Said deeper, I got you.
You guys really touch me. So I'm gonna give you my
Deku.
story. God, are you real? I need you now. Every day I'm struggling and I don't know how. I'm looking up to you for these questions, but I need you to walk down here and answer me now. Every night I go to sleep, I be praying to you. You never talk back, got me looking like a fool. I be hoping for the better, but you always bring the worst. In the end, I'm the one that always gets hurt. Why is my mom not here in the streets? People getting robbed just wanna walk away from the mic? Why do I just wanna take this rope and hang from the ceiling and just say goodbye to my life? I don't even know if what I'm feeling is right. All I know is I'ma take this pen and write and talk about everything that I'm feeling through this mic. There ain't enough medication that can make me feel right. God, I need to talk to you, cause you just never answer back. It's like everything I ask you give me twice as bad. And now I'm loading up this gun, feeling twice as sad. I really had faith and now I lost every ounce I had. PTSD got me trapped in a crib from everything that I went through as a kid. Why do I suffer from these panic attacks? I just wanna get the motherfucker away from this shit. I go and see the doctor and he tells me that I'm fine. Prescribes me medication and just throws me to the side. My whole life felt like prison when you're holding on the boards and you know that you're trapped inside. I don't even know what to think. I feel like a boat with a hole that'll sink. I got a lot of people around me that tell me life will be good, but I don't really give a fuck what they think. Cause I'm trapped in my mind and I'll never get away. These thoughts that I have are gonna drive me in my grave. And I pray to God like every single day, but I never get a sign that he hears what I say. Do you hear me? So now I'm walking in circles about to pull the trigger. I feel the hurt through my body, it makes my soul shiver. I can't stand it no more, so now I'm sipping liquor, looking at my family, flipping around all these pictures. They don't know the hurt I'm feeling in my heart. Every time I try to get away, I walk into the dark. I'm looking for the light, and every time I get a glimpse and spark, the devil pulls me back and tells me God isn't very sharp. Now I'm right around town with the gun in my lap, think about every single memory that I had, right about my old place that I grew up in. I can see the vivid picture, everything was bad. I pulled up to the crib and then I hopped about the whip. I took another glimpse at the life that I've lived. I remember being raped, held down as a kid. Do you know how it feels to lose all your innocence? I don't really think you know, so I'm about to snap. Everything I'm speaking is the truth and it's facts. I ain't scared to share my motherfucking story, cause I wanna help somebody stay alive when I'm laying down a rap. If I can save your life, then I'm doing something right. I wanna tell everybody something about my life, cause maybe you relate and you need to hear this. That's why I'm right here speaking to you in the light. Man, we all struggle and go through things in our head, and we suffer from mental issues like PTSD and deep depression, ADHD, everything mixed in all together. The combination is tearing you down, but maybe you just need to hear this, man. Somebody loves you. You can always reach out. And if you need someone and nobody's there for you, reach out to me. Reach out to Rev Gang. We got your back. Rev Gang 2020. Hey, look, you know, sometimes we're all at our breaking point, and sometimes we want to take our life. You know what I mean? Like, I was at that stage this summer, and I happened to find Upchurch's music, and it lifted me through my dark stage and what I was going through in my mind. If I can find peace, you can. And I'm making this song for you. Yeah, you. The one going through it, the one struggling, the one feeling like this is the last day, the last piece of air that you're gonna take into your lungs. This is for y'all, man. I love you. I have a lot I need to say to you. I don't know what's in my mind, but is it really the truth? I be going crazy like I'm trapped in a prison. I'm about to take pills. Now I'm looking like a fool. Every day I wake up, I'm sitting here depressed. Nobody wants to listen. I got a lot on my chest. All these thoughts that are running through my head won't get out my mind. Now I'm laying here in bed. I'm about to lose control. Yeah, this is taking a toll on my body. I feel lonely in my mind like nobody can find me. Now I'm lost in a maze, heart full of pain. Every single day I become more afraid. I look at myself and I hate what's displayed. I wish I could rearrange the thoughts in my brain. I'ma be a voice for everybody struggling, going through life, wishing that they were never made. I'm sitting here talking to you, would you please listen? My mind isn't capable, the walls are like a prison. I feel like everything is falling, nobody gets it. And when I talk to God, I just don't think he listens. Where were you when I was looking up to you for help? Where's my mom? The drugs got us stuck in a cell. But I can't help but feel like I'm the one that fails. Is this what it feels like when you burn in hell? Everything feels like a knife in the heart. No, why does every thought I had gotta be so dark? Everyone around me always tells me that I'm smart, but then I take a look in the mirror and the past always sparks. It sparks, man. I spill my heart when it comes to making music, but all my life everything's been so abusive, and I can't get away from it. That's why I'm always losing. Every decision that I make All we shows is proof.
I don't really know, but I'm going with the flow. Every day I wake, I just keep my eyes closed, cause I can't go through this anymore. The pain in my heart drives me to the floor when I'm losing it. I don't know what to do with this. Everything is so ludicrous. I feel it when it moves within. The walls are closing on me and I really wanna change, cause every day I wake I'm going through this fucking pain. My body feels numb, that's when the thoughts enter my brain. I just wanna shut them off and let the picture paint.
Look, I'm getting sick of it. Every day gets ignorant. I move one step, but then it's like I went and pitched a tent. No, I'm stuck in the mud and I can't move a bit. Every day is misery, but I'ma speak to my kids. I need to talk to y'all. Daddy loves you. I know that I ain't been the best. I love you. I feel like I failed, so now I wanna lay and rest. I gotta go. Maybe I need help, but now I'm thinking death. I gotta die. Nobody loves you till you're hanging up by your neck. Why do we have to die to be the best? Why can't God call us back or even answer text? Please answer me. I spent many nights on my knees praying that Jesus would come take us to the light so we can go and rest. Look, man, if you ever think you're gonna kill yourself and you feel like you're falling down, don't ever hesitate to reach out to get help, because you can be that person. I was that person, and if I can do it, you can. I love y'all, man.
Let's do it. I said I'm in the field, I'm starting with the field. When I get up on the money, know I leave a coach. Hold up, run that. We need that real quick. That's from the third one. No, second one? Second out. I lost track. I'm in the field, I'm starting.
A lot of people try to come and put a stop to me, but I've been running through these beats kinda like a Rocky scene. When I take over, they'll probably say it's a robbery. I'm sick of all these actors that lacking, living in mockery. I came up out the jungle, heading out of the poverty, training like Miyagi to make it out this economy. My whole life, I've been trying to change. It's been a long time coming, cause I'm sick of the pain. Waking up with no food and no water to bathe. I had to shower at the neighbors for a whole year straight. What you know about looking at your mom in the face, snorting lines of meth instead of paying the rent, now it's late. I used to wake up every morning to a fiend in the house. Then one day I packed my bags and moved straight out of town, cause I'm the sergeant with the drills. I stay laying it down, send them through them cold chills like a draft in your house. Let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, that can't be. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, you'll be reaching for the top. Going through the struggle like I have as a kid is the reason why I get emotional when using my pen. I just wanna make it out and make a life for my kids and get married and just have a family, cause my heart's full of sin. I done did a lot of dirt, robbing grown adults since I was 13, taking stacks of money and disappearing within the streets. Going crazy back in heat, grab a pen, I'm cooking beef. I'm glad I left town, cause if I didn't, it was murder scenes. I was young and very toxic as a little teen, carrying around dope, selling it to a couple fiends. People coming to my window at night, phone ringing off the Richter for a ball of some white. I used to be that hustler, making moves on a bike. If anybody looked wrong, I was ready to fight. Don't get it twisted, cause I changed it, now I'm living my life. I'm the sergeant with the drill, sending chills to the mic. Let's go. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, yo, that can't be. I'm in the field, I'm a sergeant with the drills. When I get up on the mic, they know I leave a cold chill. I'm like a storm when I spin the windmill. I'ma take off to the top, you try to stop me, you'll be reaching for the top.
I'm in the field, I'm starting with the when I leave a coach. I'm like a swan when I spin the windmill. I love that joint right there. I'm in the field, I'm starting with the drill. I leave a coach.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move?
I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rev gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn insane.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kissed. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
I always stay revved up. My people stand behind me cause they know what's up. There ain't no turning down cause the only way is up. People take shots at me, yeah, never get touched. What? They know I stay in my lane. Fuck around off someone else's name. I got enough thoughts in my mind that I can lend you pain. Like Saddam Hussein. All you do is hang. Then you claim you bang, but you ain't touched a thing. I'm about my people. All you do is stay involved with the evil. If Rev Gang says eat them, then it's gotta be him. If you can't beat him, then join him, cause you will never see the lights, camera, action, and a legacy. I'm ahead of these weak artists that'll never be nothing, cause they don't invest in their craft, so they never could be anything special, but still try to rap. Give it up so we can eat you just a fucking snack. I just relax and recite my rhymes. I got a lot of copycats trying to copy the grind, but I'ma do it my way. When I strike with minds, I got a lot of personalities with flows combined. People try to pick me apart like I'm weak, but I was listening to your songs like last week, but I couldn't help myself. The shit made me fall asleep. The definition of your music is it's time to sleep. Claim you been the best, but you really haven't. Always talking real hard till the real one slaps you. Then you'll go on and cry to the cops, cause 6ix9ine's been a snitch and everyone gave him props. Shout out to Hunter Koofy, shout out to fucking Merkums. When I hit him with the blitz, I'm gonna really fucking hurt him. You got no life in it shows, I'm about to straight up explode. Fuck a job, I make music, I'ma turn it into gold. My brother Koofy said hustle till the wheels off, handing out beatings on this hustle that I build, y'all. I ain't Donald Trump, I'm not gonna build a wall, cause I'm breaking every barrier that gets involved. I was known to be me, and it never changed. I was always in these streets, going through the fucking pain. If I ever make it, you will never have to say T-REV, show me love. I will be here every day until I'm dead.
next to a window. I heard them shots busting 2 years later. I was out there having ops running 3 years later. I'm in this booth, I think I got something. Most you rappers speaking fairy tales, so just stop bluffing. I seen the hate up in their eyes when I started doing better. It's so easy just to see that y'all done fucking grew bitter. Fuck the other side, let it rain, you shoulda knew better. Climbing to the top, man, y'all gon' see me in your newsletter. They burn all the bridges, and that's why you never visit. We kill off the competition, set fire to all the riches. Now they looking so vicious, cause we got this from the trenches. My intent is so malicious, so if you want it, you can get it. I'm the hottest down my city, man, these rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises at nights I couldn't go to sleep. I check my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary. I'm the hottest down my city, man, these rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I check my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary.
30 shots in the glizzy, just in case one of the ops is out here plotting to get me. You know they love you just as long as you can spot them a 50, and they hate it when they see you sitting on top of your pennies, because they count what's in your pockets like you gotta be kidding. They couldn't walk up in your shoes but try to ride in your Bentley, you fucking asshole. That's why your life is probably shitty. I feel like Batman in Gotham when he's watching the city, and I don't need a sidekick unless you robbing them with me. Me and my girl Bonnie and Clyde, Bobby and Whitney. Just because I'm Mr. Claus, I climb in your chimney. Merry Christmas, motherfucker, I ain't trying to be friendly.
I'm the hottest down my city, man, these rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I check my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary. I'm the hottest down my city, man, these rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I check my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary.
Watch how you approaching me. This bitch been a ghost to me. I'll let the Glock pop at your neck. Here, hold these rosaries. Dog, I'm nastier than I ever was supposed to be. According to the haters, had to bag them like the groceries. Open up your eyes and you'll realize that you notice me. I've been on the grind and I ain't stopping till I'm overseas. This my profession, I do it all with aggression. When I speak on the mic, I'm saying it with my chest, bitch. Yeah, I'm standing on my own 10, rocking back and forth in my city to the cold wind. Bear in mind I gotta eat cause I was chosen. I'm hungrier than you, it really shows in my emotions.
The hottest down my city, man, these rappers can't come close to me. Just keep it honest and please mind how you approaching me. They gave hollow promises, had nights I couldn't go to sleep. I check my pockets, I got my Glock and I got my rosary.
Shout out to Quest for putting me on that record right there. It's a fire record. Hunter Koofy snapped on that. Boy said 30 shots in the glizzy, just in case one of the ops is out here trying to get me. See, they love it as long as you sitting on top of. Hold on, what he say? He said something about they love you as long as you sitting on top of your pennies. They couldn't walk up in your shoes but want to ride in your Bentley. You fucking asshole. Ooh, he went off on that. I ain't even gonna lie. Shout out to my boy Hunter Koofy's out there killing it right now.
I'm the coldest in this country rap. Asking for my autograph, I put it on a starter cap. Hate to get to falling back, but sick of all the line rats. People say they got you back until it's time to pay them back. Then they toss it in your face, acting like the shit a race. Fuck a target on your back, I'ma put it in your face. Then pull the trigger, this pin like a pistol, I don't think you wanna meet her. I'm too cold with the rock, why they put me on the bench? Because I speak my mind and I don't suck dick, that's a trip. I can't blow up unless I rap politics, that's a bitch. That's the type of shit I move on, all about my business like I got a suit on. But I don't owe boots and some cutoffs, that's what I do to you every time that you move wrong. Bitch, I'm too on, I ain't got no time, bitch. Sick of hearing excuses and talking all that nonsense about what you can't do. You wouldn't last 2 seconds in these old boots, that's true. All I do is speak facts. Every time I touch mics, tell my ass to relax. Tell me I can't reach that, I'll go past that just to show you who you fucking with. Rev.
Look, I've been handing out these starter caps. I had to take them back and put them on the bench cause they can swing the bat. What the fuck, they been striking out.
And I hate that. It's time to talk your sense in. You ain't never made that. You ain't never made no sense. You wanna pass me a track, I'll murder it and hand it back with actual facts. Real dudes acting shady out here scratching they backs. Cause evident money's the reason you actually rap. That's why I hate you. You underestimated what I gave you. Play around with a monster, now you smash like a grapefruit. Try to play with the flow, you getting flamed up. I'm known to put a flame to the grill like George Foreman does. I'm getting agitated, a little bit aggravated with these fabricated whack-ass rappers procrastinating. You're outdated and thinking you're the king of this hip-hop. I'm in the studio, victory stomping and flip-flops. Victory stomping. I got the passion in my blood. You swing from Donald Trump's dick like CNN does. You were claiming you was really with the thugs when you were a politician. Now let's not switch it up, blood. They rotated, I elevated and vacated. Build a fabricated circle full of fucking fake haters. Let me elaborate it, I'm tired of fabrication. You put rappers on the bench, now they suffer from constipation. Pussy, I gotta charge it to the game. R.I.P. Pat, stay about to light the fucking flame. We can battle in the ring or you can type the fuck away. You remind me of Whack 100 using hip-hop as the game. Using hip-hop as the game.
I went up on that shit. I said, you swing from Donald Trump's dick like CNN does. You was claiming. Oh, that shit goes hard. Hold up. Yeah, shout out to my boy JJ for throwing me on that one. I just had to, had to douse that up real quick. You swing from Donald Trump's dick like CNN does. Here you go. Here's a remix. YZ remix of Church, man.
I'm a city boy, I've been playing in the sticks. Turning up is what I do, I keep this motherfucker lit. Grab a beer, play some music, start a fire in the pit. There ain't nothing you can tell me cause I came to run this shit. Let's go. I got that fire in the pit, I roll a blunt up in this bitch. Pass me a beer cause I'm about to take a sip. Crack that top, we about to get lit. When I hit the back rows, wheel spinning on the whip. Gonna turn the heat up when I'm playing in the sticks. Throw a party, turn up, rap game cause I'm quick. I'm riding to the creek with a squad that is ready for the action like a motherfucking pool on the fit. Chillin' with the buds, living life in the lights. If you roll a blunt, don't roll it too tight. If you stay fucked up, always ready for a fight. But keep to ourselves, stay drinking to the night. This is what I do, I stay living out my life. And I write what I feel to record what I write. I keep myself hungry, turning up on the mic. I came to run this shit, got a problem, let's fight. We be revving up, you ain't really with the shit. It's got the game coming deep, smoke coming out the whip. Bluntly, eyes slow, feel like you're falling off a cliff. City boy, country roads, tires spinning while I drip. I'm a city boy, I've been playing in the sticks. Turning up is what I do, I keep this motherfucker lit. Grab a beer, play some music, start a fire in the pit. There ain't nothing you can tell me cause I came to run this shit. Let's go. You know I came to run it, face looking funny, eyes all red like I'm cutting up an onion. If you wanna come to the party, bring beer, if not, stay home if you ain't pitching in the money. We ain't playing no games, I'm running up on the lane. I be turning the fuck up, back roads in the race. I'm gonna take off quick and I ain't pumping no brakes. I'll leave this tire smoke behind me, make you crash in the lake. Get back to the spot, hit the ball till you drop. Pass around the blunt, take a couple shots. Sit by the fire, throw wood, get it hot, cook chicken, grill dogs till your body says stop. Wake up in the morning, everybody dips out. This is how you do it when you're living in the South. When we get together, homie, we be turning up loud. If you need a ride home, I'll take you to your house. We be revving up, you ain't really with the shit. It's got the game coming deep, smoke coming out the whip. Bluntly, eyes slow, feel like you're falling off a cliff. City boy, country roads, tires spinning while I drip. I'm a city boy, I've been playing in the sticks. Turning up is what I do, I keep this motherfucker lit. Grab a beer, play some music, start a fire in the pit. There ain't nothing you can tell me cause I came to run this shit. Let's go.
What are you talking about? Hold on. I remember when I here's some shit for you, man. This comes back off of the break. You know, you got to play this when you come back off of the break. This is another banger. I own this shit. It's all original. What are we talking about?
I don't make a fuck around, yo. None
None of y'all are down, yo. Claiming you're my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block a make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that, dog. You stay in your lane, and I'ma stay in mine. I'm out here getting to this paper like the New York Times. A lot of people wanna see me take a fall, but I done rose above it all. Middle finger to them loud. Fuck 'em. They need a couple blessings, so I'll teach them a lesson. Benji behind the keys in the street, you're a peasant. And I just use what God gave me, I love what he left me. I feel the passion in my soul, but y'all wish that it left me. But I don't give a fuck about you little punks, cause all you do is run around and wait for me to pop up. Then you put it around your mouth, but who's the one that's on my page? All you suckers really do is try to bring around the hate. That's why I lock you at the gate. Separate all the snakes and throw them all in the pit and watch them burn with the fakes. I sat back for a couple of months just to see who was real. Now I know all the runts. Let's go. Fuck around, yo. None of y'all are down, yo. Claiming you're my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block a make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that, dog. Ain't no fuck around, yo. None of y'all are down, yo. Claiming you're my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block a make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that, dog. I go to bat when it comes to my kin. I had your back, you left me hanging like a fucked up friend. Fake ass now I'm focused on myself, I never folded on the shelf, and I ain't never giving up. That's what I always told myself. Stay working on my health, one step at a time. I got goals and I'ma reach them for the cost of the grind. I don't care what it costs. Best believe I raised the bar for myself. I'm in a different weight class. Fuck everyone else. Man, fuck all of them. Where were you when I was struggling like last week? Where were you at? Couldn't post no new music for like 12 weeks. Now it's like, yo, I learned one lesson. There's a ton of cheap people out for themselves, so I just let them be. I had to learn a lesson to understand what I had. This whole time I had this music shit here in the bag. People hitting me up like, Trev, I'm glad you're back. I never disappeared, homie, I was just leaning back. Ain't no fuck around, yo. None of y'all are down, yo. Claiming you're my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block a make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that, dog. Ain't no fuck around, yo. Let me fuck around, y'all. Claiming you're my homie, but you praying on my downfall. Block up, make his fucking face, see the ass, yo. Staying in my lane, you stay in yours, and that's just that, dog.
That's my shit right there. What we talking about? Here you go, little B. You requested to hear this. Eat your food. A little, you know, plug your ears because shit gets dirty on this bad boy.
Yo, look. A lot of y'all claim that y'all some rappers, but it's a true fact that every one of y'all are actors. Taking shots at me, but missing every clip. I'm your motherfucking master. Bow down, you little bitch. Y'all really want the beef? I'm a suicide bomber, making sure you go to sleep. Put the wrench to you, loosen up every crease. Then take the screw out like Whoopi during beef. Yo, boy, you the hardest on the internet until I pull up at your dinner and eat your chicken legs. You go hard in the chat, but never been a threat. Soft like a pamper, you're crying, I think you pissed your bed. Y'all claim that you're about to hang me up, but it's a motherfucking fact that every one of y'all sucks. You're a clone to the game and that nips it in the butt. If your leader takes dick, I guess you're riding in his trunk. No, you're the type to plot on me till I pull up. Pop the trunk open with the pump, like what's up, chumps? Say hi to Jack, cause I'm about to take what I want. You rap like you're hard, but in person, you're my fucking son. Y'all be talking slick behind my fucking back, but when you see me, every one of y'all will give me that. What's up? Hey, T-REV, that shit you spitting's fucking crack. Get the milk ready, cause it's time I make you take a nap. I keep it 100 like when I wear my fucking hat. Knock 'em out the park with one swing from a metal bat. Taking off the heads of these snakes when I slam the axe. I see you throwing shade, but my 4-5 removes you fast. I'm in the zone. Every day I wake up, we label you a hater cause you hide under makeup. When you diss me on the track, you talk about a lot of fake stuff. When I diss you on the track, I bet you go around and break stuff. I see you in the comments, acting like a bomb threat, shooting out the bunker like an old Vietnam vet. Make you watch me be successful with my content, taking out your squad like the troops dipping lines. You claiming that y'all beast until I pass it to the playboy. I play like Troy Aikman, breaking down every playboy, shutting down that shit like a tackle from the Ray Boy. When we land a hit, we ain't stopping till we make noise.
Made it out the trenches, I ain't going back. See everything we spittin', boy, you know it's facts, nigga. Just a week ago, they didn't know I rap. Ain't know me though. Now it's me and T-REV on this Playboy track. Mama told me she ain't want me out there selling crack. So I told my mama, just relax, I'm trying to sell these raps. 40 on my hip, I'm with the shit, you can't tell I'm strapped. But I stay prepared, bust his head when I smell a rat. This the life I'm living, tell them niggas mind they business. If I end up back in prison, then you know I'm getting sentenced. That's what they yelling, I'm never telling. Busted cerebellum, all on this kick, splatter is milling. Big guns spit fast like Big Pun. You niggas don't really wanna get none. Come get some, yeah, come get some. Turn your ass to a motherfucking victim. 1 to the O to the O to the K-U-F-I-S. Y'all niggas better respect my set. Niggas ain't tryna go neck and neck. Throw that bitch like an etch-a-sketch. I do this shit effortless. This is just my method, man. Spit it like Inspector Deck. I don't even recollect the last time that I wrote a rap. But T-REV hit me up, I said let's get it. Ain't no holding back. Haters always told me that I'd never make it out alive. But I'm the same guy that all these haters start to idolize. Soon as they get out of line, I'm thinking about an alibi. Kill your whole squad like the massacre on Valentine. Rappers running out of time, we just getting started. Got a whole gang of niggas that's with me, they all retarded. If you call me out my name, you'll end up dearly departed. And I don't think you niggas really wanna be the target. Goofy.
T-REV, hit me the strap. Let's ride on these motherfuckers. This murder gang shit's for life, boy. Get down and get laid the fuck down.
Yo, if you bustin' shots at mine, don't compromise, you gotta die. I don't hide behind my soldiers, I be on that front line. The art of war is strategizing, so our power's on the rise. The three of us against anybody, they gotta like the minds. I'm your entourage, under the side, murdering all of your guys. Lyrical homicide and words of weapons, and y'all about to meet your demise. I keep my name out your mouth if you was wise, or I'm about to clown on you like Pennywise. Surrounded by miles behind enemy lines, you niggas gazelles and you fucking with lies. You're like some terrorists, fucking with the US, bro. I was dropping bombs and you suckers, the only way you gon' blow. Slap your face and now you're flying with the UFOs. Your pussy try to jump my brother, now you're getting exposed. Yeah. You rockin' with 3 of the best that ever do it. When the music is the booming, all of us spoons, y'all better cool it. You bitches are sweeter than cool, but do with me, get it pushing too late. Slip in the front of the record labels, to be truthful, I give 2 shits.
Something that meant so much to you, meant so much. You never wanted to let it go, never. Yeah. Me and you mean forever. I don't ever wanna lose you, cause you mean so much to me. I said you reached into my soul and you covered up that hole. I never knew that you were meant for me. It's like you took what was broken, you put it back together. No more living in misery. When we talked the first night, you made me lose my mind, and now I'm thinking about forever together. You and I wanna hold you in my arms till you take your last breath. Even when we go to heaven, we'll be together in death. Yo, lately I've been waking up with you on my mind. A day without you would feel like the day I'm gonna die. See, you're always on my mind, and I'll never tell a lie. I just wanna share my life with you until the day I die. Even when we're in the sky, we'll be shining so bright that we're lighting up the sky. And we're touching other lives. See, with you I feel alive. Girl, I'll never make you cry. Ever since I met you, baby, you've been opening my eyes. Seeing you with other guys would make me lose my fucking mind. You make me feel like I'm the greatest, even got me feeling shy. Cause I never used to smile, and now I do it all the time. I had a lot of lonely nights, but my soul is shining bright. Since you walked into my life, you made me a better guy. I don't think about different women, I think about you and I. Me and you mean forever. I don't ever wanna lose you, cause you mean so much to me. I said you reached into my soul and you covered up that hole. I never knew that you were meant for me. It's like you took what was broken, you put it back together. No more living in misery. When we talked the first night, you made me lose my mind, and now I'm thinking about forever together. You and I wanna hold you in my arms till you take your last breath. Even when we go to heaven, we'll be together in death. we want is to be with the pieces. You don't wanna make me go off the deep end, cause these kids become a lost voice and never found again. So we keep them alive and strive for the answers that nobody could ever get. Echo the voices in silence, make sure the world won't forget. Throwing it all away, it's something that we never did. You don't really have to agree, I don't care what your opinion is. I'm here to speak the truth and shine a light where the darkness lives. Stand up for the silent, get back more than what the world gives. If people don't speak, man, that's how the fucking world ends. Stand together, stand tall, let's make a change. Stand and pray, if we don't come together, it will stay. Every day of the week, open them lines and take them calls and let them voices speak. I like to speak up for myself all over these beats and wear my heart on my sleeve and let it beat to the beat, boy. And I won't stop being myself, cause a hater can't stand the fact that I'm willing to help. The part of the problem, just place them on the shelf. When they finally see the light, then they'll join us by themselves. It's like we're living in a jungle. A lot of people don't care. You can see it, they ain't humble. Asking for money, half of them bummy, and don't care about the cases. Why you acting all funny?
Bang, shots fired,
Dreamy time.
pain is what you desire. The pen is mightier than the sword. Then how do we get here, my God? My God. So you wanna start a war? So you wanna start a war? My God.
I'm ready for war, I think I said it before. I'm coming to settle the score, weapons galore. My pen is better than yours, I'm leaving you dead on the floor. Off with your head, you keep your necklace on. They ain't respecting the sword, look at my eyes, red, 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 red. That's when the devil was born, and stay in your place. You know if you mention my name, you know that you made a mistake. Cause if we got beef, I'm lifting that 40 cal, nigga. That's how I'm raising the stakes, and step to the plate. If you hungry, nigga, eat. We ain't homies in the street, a bunch of computer geeks. They be tough behind the Dell until they rolling in the deep. Now put them to sleep, lullaby. Smoking that weed, got him hella high. Nigga, I can tell when you tell a lie. Beat a nigga ass, make it televised. Get offended, you the enemy. Independent or the industry. With the pen, I'm making history. Finish sentence with a simile. Like, you ain't even nice at all. I don't even like you, dog. The mic go Vic or the microphone. I just wanna fight you, dog. And I'm coming to start a war. Homie, this is the art of war. And I would never tell a man suck my dick. That's what your daughter for, the bear.
Wartime, we gon' send in the troops. Laced up with my men in the boots. Letting them shoot, 10 of them loose. Fan for your crew, put her through the bed with the two. Hit the top and I plant the flag in your turf. Hit the block and I'm back to back with more work. Back to back to back to back. You know Merc, clap the gat to crack your cap for homework. Give them a rhyme. Soon as Goofy get up a time, shit on the dime. You know that I've been on the line, front and center. Ain't no way a punk can enter. Stuff the blender, mix it up and chug the lemons. Drink the problem till I'm spitting out a solution. Lot of confusion, know these niggas not in my movement, not in my union. Nigga, we cut from something different. I stuff the blunt once and puff through something risen and I bang at you, sergeant. You see, I told him not to fuck with a thug. I need a bucket of blood so I can paint your apartment. And all red, then I fade to the darkness. Aim for the target, bullseye, hit a bullseye, get a full ride, pull five, let the wool slide on the fool's eyes. Couldn't see me coming the deep and shallow, I will die. Better let the vest protect her, let the still fly. Couldn't tell her, I make a motherfucking vanish, I'm reaping all of the damage. I know you niggas be talking, but I'm never telling. I'm masked up, say I end up either dead or felon. Instead I'm better, the money, riches, and better selling. I hit the coast of Colombia, get the parasailing. With a pure Padico for the people. Crack your head like this, so 4 minutes to society, the new Oprah.
I've been on a mission, I murdered the competition. You ain't never been a beast, motherfucker, you live in fiction. If you want to start a war, then I bring it to the division. Ammunition for the other, for anyone feel the difference. I be going crazy. Who are you to try to tell me that I'm lazy? I mash rappers up and dump it like the gravy. Wanna battle, motherfuckers better pay me. Rock a rabbit, better sleep like a baby. Knock your old ass back into the 80s. In your hood, I've been cold like the AC. Toss it up and I'ma sword like a maybe. Any YouTube rapper that comes into my vicinity is gonna get a lesson like I was teaching you chemistry. Metaphors and similes, I'm bringing you my energy. I put 6 lines to his head, fucking sympathy. I ain't gotta snitch just to get a little clout. What the fuck did you really think that it was about? If you really got beef, I'ma catch you on a route like Ray Lewis. Homie, I'ma leave you on the ground. This shit is a circus, you move with no purpose. You claim you're the best, but you really your worth that you shit on these rappers while claiming you're working, but never do dirt. Always hiding by curtains. See, you be claiming you a gangster till the real one run up and shank you. You should've never started a war if you never wanted danger. 3, 5, 7, 8, you speaking my language. Get one of my youngest to run up and bang you. Life on the hook like a coat from a hanger. If you're from the streets, don't pretend to be a gangster, cause now when they see you, they really are gonna bang. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. There is no tapping now, that's not what I'm about. I'm down to ride, always high, head above the clouds. I'm on my grind, try to stop me, I'ma knock you out. Praised in the streets, little boys, you are not allowed. Claiming you're the best, now I'm coming for your neck. I came out the pussy with the mic as a vet. I've been on the grind, they see me as a threat. I ain't here to sign deals and run off with a check. I just got a lot of passion and a heart in my chest. I love making music, when I do it, it's the best. I've been working non-stop, serving beats like a chef. I'm here to take over, separate me from the rest, cause I see a lot of separation from people that wanna go and help, but they never go and do it. They claim they really about that life like 6ix9ine, but in court look foolish. I've been all around the block, streets flooded with the cops, doing time in a cell life, looking at the box with my mind on my dreams, now reaching for the top. They say that I can't, I prove them wrong on the spot. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. They got you tapping out. Let's go. What's all that rap about? You got bars, but your music ain't a cap and gown. You try to make a song, your hooks lack the sound. The fact you think you're good has got me laughing out. Step hand to the belly of the beast, you're all food on my table and I'm ready for the feast. Stomping on the field like an old Pericles. You better hang it up now, cause I got you by your feet. Walk you like a dog, cause I got you by the leash. Labels got you on the paper, signing deals like a lease. But you do what they say and you say what they preach. If that's being real, I'd rather hang from a tree. People don't know the term of being real. They'll be anyone just to go and make a meal. They act all hard to the gangsters in the grill, and they hit it, hammer cock on the spot, you get killed. Little sucker, you don't want that beef. Claim you got hands till I catch you in the streets. Run up on a pussy like a steak, you get beat. I've been about that life, you forget to the peeps. I'm with it, motherfucker. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now.
There is no tapping now. There is no tapping now.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known, but I let that pain go away. I'm here to take the throne. Got T-REV gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak. Love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to its knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster and y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the deaths.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. And they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads, they get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
I'ma do it myself.
Hold on. Here we go.
Back up or get smacked up. A lot of rappers wanna act tough until the bullet comes flying by your head and leaves your ass laying on your back, bruh. See, one day you could be here, the next day you could be gone. Stomping down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and put the heat on. Fuck with me, you'll freeze up when I fill you up with that free on. These rappers be lacking the vision. I'm bending them over and spanking them bitches. Get on my level, you're not in my distance. All of your raps be living in fiction. You remind me of Jake Paul, you been a straight bitch, I came to play ball. Fuck around on this mic with me, then I'm coming through your speakers just to bite your ear rolls. You be lacking the hustle, pick up your weight or you're about to get crumbled. You're always in the field but known for the fumble. You probably take off when it comes to a rumble, you a straight up bitch. Yo, I'm hype as fuck, I'm in the studio about to light a blunt. Everything that I discuss got the Midas touch. Hit your ass with the sticks like the mighty ducks. Got my feet on the ground like my name Barney Rubble. I'll trample through you like I'm running through puddles. I'm taking this when I was born for the hustle. What the hell you gotta say? I'm just here to burst your bubble. Let's go.
Brian, you said that must be a new one. What did I say? Back up and get smacked up. A lot of rappers want to act tough until the bullet comes flying by your head and leaves your ass laying on your back. Bruh said one day you could be here, the next day you could be gone. Stomping down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went to turn the heat on. Fuck around, you'll freeze up when I hit your ass with that free on. Boy, oh man, I was going off on that. Your ear roll.
Yeah. Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama. And I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. And they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor.
When I say fuck around with me, then I'm coming to the speaker just to bite your ear off.
Well, you be lacking the hustle. Pick up the weight, you about to get crumbled. I'm always in the field, but don't for the fumble. I say you always in the field, but don't for the fumble. You probably take off when it comes to a rumble. You a straight up bitch. Well, I'm hype as fuck. I'm in the studio about to light a blunt, hit his ass with them sticks like the Mighty Ducks. Hold on, let me stop.
Should I got an Oscar? I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back to pull us out of the trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. And they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear mama, spread your wings, you're free now. I love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. And they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of.
Yeah, R.I.P. to Justin's mom. That's my heart goes out to him and his mom. Hopefully can celebrate something positive about her life from when she was here. Man, salute to him. Shout out to Justin, man. My heart's with him today. Keep his head up. He was here in chat too, so salute to him, you know, for even keeping his head up to be here in bullshit, especially with something like that serious. R.I.P. to Patty. Moment of silence. Moment of silence. All right. Woo. What do we got here next? Let's see. I was over here spinning a bunch of records. Oh, here we go.
Boy, you talking about the rookie and beat? I'll take your face and make you bite the fucking curb with your teeth. Chop your head off, then walk with it down the Michigan streets while looking for beef. Who killed Proof? Send them to me. I got this Benz in the clutch, smoking Zeno like a Dutch. You play the games with your controllers unplugged, and now it's up. I yank this little bitch off his feet. You say I'm playing with no nuts. Just ask the side of your cheeks, cause they don't give no fucks. Yeah, I gave Woods a shot, gave Crook a shot, gave Yellow a shot. At least I put him in a spot. Boy, you out here with a mop, trying to clean up your past. I whipped this bitch out the hood like the trans from his past. Body total slaughter, I did a lot for this culture. Your ghostwriter is a bitch, tell his ass that I'll smoke him. Was it hot for Cassidy or really Mickey Fat? I'm in the lab with chemicals about to spark the fucking match. Shooting out the Benzino with my foot up on the gas. I just chill, it's a habit, it's the sauce, I pack it. I'm just kinda meant for this, you're missing mustard out the package. I don't discriminate, boy, I eliminate. Let me demonstrate, I squeeze at your head like some fresh made lemonade. Do your favorite rapper dirty like I did on Renegade. Talk about shady records, here's a description. I can drop a bag on your head, your own people will leave you missing. Body buried under the snow, bins under the weather. Yeah, I might have lost the bar, but won against you with no weapon. I'm in the backyard with the steel, about to fire up your grill. I put 50 in the field and made all my people meals. Beating me in this bitch, homie, I think never. Your pen pain like tattoo guns, my ain't better. My sucker drag queen dick, I was smacking lean your shit. This is personal, like asking what type of vaccine it is. I get crazy discount, like it come from a booster. The only people talking shit is you trolls and computers. A 3-piece hit his grill, now the room dark. I put meals on wheels like a food cart. I've been in the field with SWAT, keep circling the spot. 50 in the Mac, homie, I got 30 in the Glock. Shoot and turn my back, like Kirby when he's hot. I'm a chef in this booth and I'm stirring up the pot. One thing you need to learn to do is keep Proof's name out.
But that's funny. I made that. I was like, well, this is how I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, what if I was Eminem and Benzino came out with this shit towards me? What would I say? And I was like, hold up, let me just write this shit down. It's funny as hell. Boy, I'm in the backyard with the steel, about to fire up your grill. I put 50 in the field and made all my people meals. You beating me in this bitch? Homie, I think never. My pen pain like tattoo guns. My ain't better. Boy, I was going off on that. I do that battle rap shit. I'm in the backyard with the steel, about to fire up your grill. I was going off on that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
God changed my life for the better and now I'm feeling great. These demons always try to come around and take my place. So kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids. And you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? To change this grim script and resist, we must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I continue to pray. But every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah view, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, where fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer
some people don't know what it's like to lose a mom or somebody that they love. So I know what that pain's like, bro. Keep your head up. I hope you have a good day. Think of the good memories. You know, because it could be darker than that. It could be depressed or depression, not depressed. You could be straight up depressed all day long and go through depression every time a day like this comes about. So, you know, I hope you find the strength to push through today and think of all the positive things rather than anything negative. You know?
Of a world is full of pain, streaming daily, giving hope through those who can't explain. Voices silenced by the darkness, crying out for help. Through the stories that we share, we aim to save ourselves. Man, help someone. In the midst of all the chaos, we find strength to stand. United by your purpose, reaching out a helping hand. In a world that's heartless, we stand against the tide. With compassion as our weapon, justice as our guide. Every voice deserves to be heard, every story shared. We'll keep fighting for the truth, showing that we care. And that we care. Saving others, we find strength to save ourselves. Together, we will rise, lifting hearts off the dusty shelf. Of the night, we hear the silent pleas, standing strong for justice, fighting against the disease. Let's go. For every broken spirit and every shattered dream, we become the voice of hope, letting our courage stream. In the world that tries to silence, we rise up and speak, bringing light into the darkness, giving strength to weak. You can't stay through the trials and the heartache, we find a way to cope, saving ourselves and the others with unyielding hope. With every story told and every truth revealed, we mend the broken hearts and help the wounds to heal. Let's go. In this journey of life, we're never truly alone. Together we lift each other up, making courage known.
Channel, man, what's going on? I'm wide awake. You're
Maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted. But maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
I've been walking through this darkness, feeling so alone. Every step I take, I'm searching for a place they call my own. And the world is full of shadows, I'm just trying to find a light, hoping for a brighter tomorrow to guide me through the night. Every whisper in the silence tells a story left untold. I'm holding on to hope, trying not to lose my soul. I'm a voice for the voices speaking truth they can't deny. But some try to silence me, afraid of change I signify. They throw stones and spread lies, hoping I'll fade away, but I'll keep rising stronger. For the voiceless, I'll stay. Doubts can't break my spirit, nor dim the fire inside. I'll keep fighting for the lost with the truth as my guide. Through every trial and struggle, I stand tall and unafraid. For the voiceless and forgotten, I'll be the light that won't fade. No matter the opposition, my mission remains clear. To give strength to the silent and conquer every fear.
I'll be okay. Right now I'm hurting, lost and deserted. But maybe someday I'll be okay. Right now I'm bleeding, searching for meaning, but I'll be okay.
They try to dim my shine, but my purpose stays bright. In the darkest of the battles, I won't give up the fight. I'm a voice for the voiceless, streaming truth every night. Covering stories for justice, shining a beacon of light. For the missing and forgotten, I speak the names aloud. Breaking through the silence, making the families proud. No matter the resistance, I'll keep pushing through. With every story shared, I bring the hope to the view. In a world full of shadows, I strive to make it right. For the voiceless and the lost, I'll be the guiding light. Through the chaos and the pain, I'll never lose my way. Standing firm for the justice with each and every day.
I'll be okay.
D-Ball, you gotta stop doing this.
The injustice right here, though.
Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids, people kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it cause the law is filling kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get mail calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. And you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the trucky way. You got
I'm always
No, here we go.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
Wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it comes with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up the doors. I bought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one make a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No, sir.
Hi, this is Dave Jackson with YouTube News, and I wanted to report on a few artists here by T-REV. T-REV was calling them out. They're definitely buying views. We went and looked at their social blades, and it's 100% fact. They're really doing it.
Look. Unique. Listen to me when I get on these beats. I put you to sleep with a pillow for free. I say what I say and I live what I speak. I don't give a shit about none of your beef. Ride with the heat, I'ma show you what it be. Evidently, you came around fucking with me. I'm talking to peace, I'm not trusting the streets. Everybody is a thug till they get put to sleep. Definitely moving ahead of these. I got the energy, I got the remedy. You will eventually see that I'm mentally on another level that you will never see. I got the legacy, this is the better me. Give him the beats like I'm swinging the enemy. You ain't a friend of me, you just pretend to be. Give him a Grammy, he's acting tremendously. Why you gotta fake shit? Take a hack out, give your ass a facelift. You dumb man still stuck in the basics. One flow and you never really say shit. Don't make me drag your ass out of basement. Me this Timberland boot, I'm in to shake shit. From the streets I had to hustle just to make it. Flipping packs on the first when we pay rent. What you know about it? At 13, I was taught how to make sense. You were in school playing with a paint pen. I was on the block really serving many men. By the way, I think you owe me like 50 cents. I am your boss, cause I got the sauce. Hop in my way, then you stick to a dog. You're taking this loss. I'm in the field, snagging this shit like my name Eddie Moore. Back at it like a crack addict, gotta jump it like a jackrabbit, cause I'm that savage. If you ever wanna stab at it, take a pass at it. I run the tracks like a school, cause I'm fast at it. Vividly sick of your history. I got no sympathy, you live in misery. Lack of consistency, fuck the publicity, exposing your history. You was a bitch of me, come and get rid of me. You don't really wanna try that. Fuck around, you be stuck like a fly trap. Uppercuts make you wiggle from the contact. We ain't from the Bronx, but you know I got a bomb that. Humidity, I got the chemistry. This ain't a trilogy. We got the victory. Fuck all the industry. I'm independently signed to myself, and I got all the infantry. Been ahead of my prime. I really think it's about that time that I take one of these rappers and put them in the back, cause they literally buy views from online. People respect this. I'm gonna neglect it and tell the whole world you're faking your checklist. I'm eating my breakfast. I bet you regret this. Every single one of you gonna regret this, man. You're disconnected from reality, and that's a fact. You need to get back in tune, but it's too late for that. Buying views and bots for clout like it's gonna make a stack. You would really let your tonsils get poked for a couple racks. You're the type to buy 100,000 views and share the news to your people like you're making big news. Y'all some psycho motherfuckers probably posted by school. I bet you shoot the bitch up to see your face on the news.
Is my face on the news yet? Oh my god.
We them boys, what is up?
Turn me up one time, man. Fuck 'em.
We them boys, what is up? We them boys, what is up? What is up? Rap gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in this bitch, smoking blunts. Pop shit, catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Got the game riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. We go by them boys, always staying turned up. Baby boy, stay saying he a gangster. The only time you raised your arm was in class during English. Teacher, please. That shit's funny to me, cause I've been turning shit up past 500 degrees. 500 no Lil Wayne. I'm here to bring the pain. I'm talking smack down, homie. Here comes the pain. When you walk up in the building, they start laughing major pain. And you look me in the eyes and understand it ain't a game. It ain't a game. I raised the roof. No Luther Campbell. Got you looking super. Took a dab, then you scrambled. Looking like a quarterback, but always getting fucking sacked. Weed looking like horse shit when you brought it out the bag. I heard your best friend played with Reggie Miller. Well, I got LeBron James. Come and see me for the killer. We them boys turning up, going crazy like gorillas. Come getting crazy, cause them boys will fucking kill you. They will kill you. We them boys, what is up? What is up? Rap gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in this bitch, smoking blunts. Pop shit, catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Got the game riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. We go by them boys, always staying turned up.
Treat this like my final lap. The way I'm spitting, all these Eric holders taking shots. Jealous of my vision, I ain't sweating. Vicious with the rhythm, like you tossed a dog a steak for dinner. Bitch, I'm hungry in the game, and I just ate my dinner. Country boy taking shots till they hip high. Used to sleep on me, now spitting, watch they jaw drop. Every time them boys hit the stage, we wreck shop. Bitch, we diving in the game. You just barely flop. I know I drive you insane the way I wreck the flow. Always on that green, smoke it like my vegetables. Damn, that shit hurt. Why you hanging off my testicles? Get up off my ball sack. I know that you be jealous, ho. Flow coming fast like you wrecked over hydrants. Keep it in check. I want my deposits. I don't get paid to blow on this ganja. Crossing my lines, you catching the gauntlet.
We them boys, what is up? What is up? Rap gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in this bitch, smoking blunts. Pop shit, catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Got the game riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. We go by them boys, always staying turned up. We them boys, what is up? What is up? Rap gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in this bitch, smoking blunts. Pop shit, catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Got the game riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. We go by them boys, always staying turned.